certain that it was Don Brennan. I mean, Josie wasn't the only one who had keys to the factory.
I can vouch for the others, every one of them. She was the only one that got mixed up with that madman Brennan. It was so obvious. I'm just surprised it took so long for the penny to drop.
Yeah, well, why didn't he do something with them before?
Perhaps he forgot all about them. I don't know. But when he did try and top himself, who did he blame for driving him to it? Me. He made as much of a bodge of that as he did everything else. So in his own twisted little mind, he had to find some other way of getting back at me to make me pay.
Well, it is possible, I suppose.
Oh, it's a fact. I bet me life on it.
Yes, but until you've got a bit more to go on, just you be careful who you go talking to. I mean, you know what a hothead Don Brennan is. If he hears you be making wild accusations against him, I mean, he could do you real harm. And wouldn't he just love that?
Alma, the police have got me down for torching my own factory. I'm also in the frame for arson and fraud and anything else they can dredge up. I can't be in any more trouble than I am already.
It's always ringing sick.
No, I couldn't, Gary. I've got work to go to.
You look a bit peaky to me.
Yeah, and whose fault's that? I hardly slept a wink.
Well, we had to make up for lost time.
Yeah, and you're more than made up for it. Now, come on and shift yourself. I'm not the only one with work to go to.
I meant what I said, you know.
Meant what?
What I said about your mum. Wanted to talk about her, keep her part of our lives. I didn't say it just so we could...
If I'd have thought for 1 minute that were your little game...
No, honest. I meant it. She's part of our lives and she always will be. You know how much she wanted a grandchild.
It's a bit late for that now, isn't it?
No, that's what I'm saying. She won't actually be here to see it, but it doesn't alter the fact that it is her grandchild, does it?
No, you're right. You can be a thoughtful beggar when you want you.
Does that mean we can go back to bed?
No!
Morning. How long have you been like this?
Oh, since I woke up this morning. I was a bit shivery last night, to be honest, but I thought I'd be all right. I've dosed myself up.
You should have rung me. I'd have come in earlier.
Oh, no, it'll be all right.
Oh, well, you're not stopping here. You're going straight back to bed.
I can't do that. What about this place?
You can't work in here, the state you're in.
Well, you can't manage, not on your own.
Well, I'll get some help.
Where from?
I'll ring me mother.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Look, I know she needs the whip cracking over her now and again, but she does have her uses.
Well, she may not want to come anyway. I mean, after all, I did practically throw her out.
I reckon she'd crawl over hot coals to get away from Alf for a couple of hours. Now, you get back up them stairs, eh? I'll do the worrying. I don't want to see your face in here again today.
Oh, I've increased the bread order, by the way. What with the sandwich
Yes,
tray?
all right.
Oh, and milk.
Roy, I'm perfectly capable of coping on my own.
It's for me, to make myself a hot drink. Thank you. Now, if you need me...
Out!
Upstairs.
Morning.
Hiya. Didn't hear you.
Well, I'm not surprised with that racket.
It was Kevin I was after.
Not in yet.
What time are you expecting him?
Oh, about dinner time.
Oh. Does he normally make a habit of coming in about dinner time?
Only when he's in Scarborough.
In Scarborough?
Yeah, well, Sally's mum's ill. Anything I can do?
No, it's all right. I'll catch up with him later.
All right. Fancy a brew?
No, thanks. Oh. Doing a spotted bed and breakfast, are we?
It's a sleeping bag.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Oh, Kevin lent it to me. I'll go take it home later, yeah. Look, I've got to get on. I'll tell him you called and he'll get in touch.
Right then. See you later.
That's it. Right. You can think of anything else, Andrew? Put it on there.
What is it?
The shopping list. After all that prison food, I expect your brother will be looking forward to something a bit more special, you know what I mean? And by the way, I still have no idea what he's going to fancy doing, you know?
Doing?
Aye. Well, it's got to be something a bit special, like it's his first sniff of freedom in nearly a year, you know what I mean?
Look, Dad, don't you think it'll be special enough for him just to be at home? You know, keep in his own bed, wear his own gear.
Aye, maybe you're right. Right, listen, I'll have to away on before Willie sends out for a search party. Can I give you a lift somewhere, eh? Give you a lift, university? Wasn't checking up on you, Andrew, you know. Just trying to save you a bob or two, you know. I'll see you later.
See you later.
Hiya.
Kev?
Enjoy yourself.
How are you? Mother-in-law ill. Sally's got a full-time job looking after her. Kids whinging all the time. Tell you, glad to get back to work for a flaming rest, even if I do have to look after myself.
Sal not with you?
No, she stayed on a few days.
Serious, is he? The mother?
I don't know. She's had a stroke.
So, how long's Sal going to be there for then?
Got to pick Rosie up at weekend. She's back in school next week. So after that, suppose we'll have to play it by ear. Look, do you mind if we drop the subject?
What are you trying to do? Have the door off its hinges?
Is he in?
Well, if he was, I reckon by now he'd have answered it, wouldn't he?
All right, thanks, Percy.
If there's a message I can give him later on. Charming.
Well, you took long enough.
Hey, now don't you start. I'm doing you a favour by showing my face in here in the first place after what that Roy thing said to me in the past.
Well, you're here now, and I'm grateful.
Yeah, well, just think on. It's for you I'm doing this, not him now. Where do you want me to start?
Start by taking those two over to those two.
Oh, right.
Martin!
Oh, Audrey.
Hi.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
Well, I thought I'd pop in to see how you were managing.
Oh, thanks. She's turned up.
Right.
Just.
Right, well, I'll get back then. Unless there's any chance of a cup of tea for me trouble.
She's after.
Right. Okay.
All right, mate.
All right. It's a private party, or can anyone join in?
No, feel free.
Right, well. Gee, I don't know, eh? You students. Don't half of it cushy, don't you? Eh?
Is he back yet?
Kev! What? Visitor!
Hey,
Hi, Kevin.
what can I do for you?
Well, I just thought that you and me might have a little chat.
Why? What about?
Nothing special, you know, just this and that.
Not a problem, is it?
Not as far as I'm concerned. Look, I might be a sleeping partner, but that doesn't mean I've gone into hibernation. I do have some interest in what's going on around here, you know.
Fair enough. Give us a bell. We'll sort some out.
What's wrong with now?
Now, you can see how we're fixed.
Well, I'm sure that Chris can cope on his own for half an hour. Right, Chris?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Better come through.
Oh, I think we can do better than that.
Eh?
Well, it is nearly lunchtime.
Oh, come on, Andy. You've been at that university 3 years now. It must count for something.
Like what?
Well, you'll have a degree at the end of it, won't you?
Big deal. So I'll have a couple of letters after my name, so what?
Look, we've all been through this. Andy, I know exactly how you feel.
And how would that be?
Well, I've had to pass exams, I've had to qualify, and I thought about giving it up more than once.
Yeah, but you didn't. So obviously it didn't get to you the way it's getting to me. So you don't know how I feel, all right?
All right, yeah. Oh, come on, Andy. Couple of months, it'll all be over. You can't jack it in now.
Yeah, well, that's down to me.
I was just saying, all right.
You know, I'm sick of people just saying, telling me what I should and shouldn't be doing.
Hey, don't start on me. I'm only trying to help. I thought you needed someone to talk to. Huh? Looks like I made a big mistake.
Yeah, looks like you have.
Don Brennan? No, I've not seen him today.
Well, he can't hide from me forever.
Look, he's not here. Why don't we just go?
Because if he does walk through that door, I don't want to miss him.
Why? Has something happened?
No, Vera, don't. Look, if we're stopping, why don't we just take the weight off our feet, eh?
All right.
Look, he's not here. Why don't we just go?
Because I just bought these drinks, for one thing. I reckon this is going to be Brennan's first port of call when he does get back. What else does he do with his lunch hours these days?
Well, you can't have it out with him in here.
I'm not that stupid. Not going to admit anything in here, is he? But if he does show his face, then...
Look, why don't you just leave it to the police? Let them handle it.
The police can have him when I've finished with him. If there's anything left of him to pick over.
Mike, just don't talk like that. I mean, the man's not worth it.
That man nearly cost me everything. My factory, my livelihood, and very nearly my freedom. He'd hammer a stake through my heart if he could, because he blames me for everything that's happened to him in life. Well, when I've finished with him, he really will have something to worry about. So don't keep going on about the police. It's between him and me.
It's like you was happy to leave the running in the garage to me.
I am. But like I said, that doesn't mean I've got no interest in it. Are you normally this suspicious? Because there's no hidden agenda, honest.
Yeah, well, there must be something. For you just to turn up, not even a phone call.
Oh, I am sorry. Didn't realise that to make an appointment.
No, of course you don't.
Well then, I'm glad we've got that settled.
Thanks, Doctor. That's 2p change. All right, love. See you again.
2 steak pine chips.
Oh, come in. You're wearing me to a frazzle. It's a sight busier than it was last time I was here.
Could be your age, catching up with you.
It's definitely busier. Coming. Sorry, love, sorry.
Look, how much longer am I going to be kept waiting?
I've only got one pair of hands, Perth.
You only want a cup of tea?
Yes, and you will get it as soon as I get myself back behind that counter, which will be as soon as I stop talking to you.
Have you room for a little, then?
Hello. Thought you'd emigrated.
Spent the last 3 months on the Costa del Grimsby. Boss picked up this contract. Liverpool to Birmingham 3 times a week.
And here's me think it was something I said. Well, sit down if you're stopping. My mum will see to you.
Your mum?
This is my mum.
Come on. Sister, I could believe.
I didn't catch the name.
Ron. And you can see to me any time you like.
Hey, less of that talk if you want serving in here.
It's me he's talking to.
Who's he? Driver, long distance. Used to call him irregular, breakfast mainly.
I'd have him on Tuesday any day of the week. There, love. Nice cup of tea. Now, what can I get you?
We'll have a big breakfast.
You will, right, everything. Right, coming up. Wait 2 seconds. Be aim to please.
Do you want another?
No, not here. Come on, let's go.
All right, then. Ah, just a lad. When are you expecting Brennan back?
He went down first thing this morning. He's got a few things to do.
Oh, yeah? And when's he back, then?
He didn't say. It takes him quite a bit longer these days. It's not easy for him. Not since he lost his licence.
Come on in.
Right, best be getting back.
Well, why? Chris seemed to be coping very well to me.
Well, we've got a lot on, haven't we? Been away since weekend, end of the tax year. Suppose there's something about Sal and the kids being away. Gives me a chance to catch up with me invoices.
Maybe I can help you out.
You? You not got enough on your plate working for your husband?
With me husband. We're partners, remember? Or rather, we were partners.
Not with you.
I'm going to be straight with you, Kevin. You'll hear it soon enough, so you might as well hear it from me first. It's over, our partnership. Our marriage.
Marriage?
I don't know why I put up with it for so long, to be honest with you. This latest lady friend's not the first. Well, I've had enough. I'm getting what's due to me, half of everything that's in the partnership. So, if you're wondering why I've taken a sudden interest in the garage, now you know. And if you're going to be seeing a bit more of me from now on, it's not that I've got a problem with you, believe me.
So, what does your wife think about all this travelling, not seeing you for days?
I'll have to ask her if I ever bump into her again.
Oh, you split up.
Walked out on me years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. It wasn't my own fault. She rang me at work one day, dead excited she was. Told me she was pregnant.
Oh.
I panicked. I said, who's speaking? That was the end of that.
Do you know, I don't believe a word of it.
So, the answer's no.
Sorry.
I'm not married. That's what you wanted to know, isn't it?
No! It certainly was not, honestly. Oh, dear.
Just turn up, then.
Hey?
Your mother, making herself useful, I see.
She's just having 5 minutes. We're being rushed off our feet. And where do you think you're going?
Oh, the chemist.
Roy, you're going nowhere. You're going to end up with pneumonia.
No, I need a bottle for me chest. A bit congested.
Then we'll go for you.
I don't want to be any trouble.
You're no trouble, Roy. Is there anything else you need?
No, no thanks, but you're very busy.
Well, I'll send me mother. A walk'll do her good.
Oh, yes. And where do you stay?
Cold shower might be even better.
I'll leave that for now.
So you insist on your tea being on the table the minute you walk through the door?
I've got an appetite for something else now.
Not now, Gary.
What's up?
Nothing. I was thinking about what you were saying this morning, about my mum and how much we want a baby, you know, for all of us.
Oh, I meant it.
Well, it's not happening, is it? I mean, how long have we been trying now?
Oh, no, I haven't been counting.
Well, it must be getting on for 12 months. So why ain't it happening?
Well, it takes longer for some folk.
Yeah, for some folk it doesn't happen at all, without help.
What are you saying?
I think we need to see someone.
What, tests? I thought you were against tests.
Yeah, well, if you don't mind, I don't. Not if it gets us what we want.
No, I don't mind. I'll ring doctor now and make an appointment.
Sooner the better.
Doesn't mean we have to stop trying, though, does it?
How much longer are you going to be, Derek?
I'm nearly finished. Do you know, I've practically tripled Tattersall's order in the last 6 months. That's one in the eye for Norris Cole and his blue-eyed protégé.
Is who?
Oh, some new lad Norris has taken under his wing. He wheeled him in this morning.
Another salesman?
That's what he calls himself. But he doesn't know the meaning of the word.
But where's that going to leave you, Derek?
With a chance to prove to Norris Cole exactly what my worth is to this company.
Aren't you worried?
Worried about a young whippersnapper like Simon Calderdale? That's his name.
Well, how old is he, this Simon Calderdale?
25.
Derek, if Norris is bringing in a new salesman half your age, I don't see that's any cause for celebration. I mean, has it not occurred to you that the reason he's brought him in is just to replace you?
Oh, I know exactly why he's been brought in. But it's not going to work. Oh, no. And when he falls flat on his face, leaving Angela and Norris with egg on theirs, perhaps they'll appreciate me for what I'm worth, a master of my craft. And I shall expect a hefty rise in salary to reflect the fact.
How do you know he's going to fall flat on his face?
Well, he's bound to. Got Norris Cole training him for a start. What's he know about selling? And what experience has the young lad got?
I don't know.
Nothing to brag about, I can assure you. Oh, he's got a degree.
He's a graduate.
In something or other that nobody understands but himself. He's had a list of jobs as long as your arm since he left university. Spends half his time with a mobile phone stuck in his ear, and he uses a personal organiser, I ask you.
A lot of people use personal organisers, Derek.
I've never needed a personal organiser, have I? It's all up here. There is no substitute for experience, Mavis. Personal contact. Years of mutual respect and trust between me and my clients. I'd like to see the personal organiser that could remember to ask old Arthur Tattersall how his grandchildren were getting on at school, or if his wife had got over her hysterectomy. It's personal touches like that that get them on your side, Mavis. And if you want the proof, it's here. Triple the order in 6 months. Worry about Simon Calderdale? Me? Ha! This is just the challenge I've been waiting for, Mavis, and Norris has handed it to me on a plate.
Oh, Derek.
Do you know, I think we might open half a bottle of wine with our meal tonight.
Had a good day, Dom?
Yeah, can't complain. You?
Ah, same as usual. Did Baldwin catch up with you?
Baldwin? No. What did he want?
Well, I didn't say. You seemed a bit worked up.
Hey, they haven't charged him, have they? That'd make my day, would that? Have you heard out?
No, I haven't. Is it okay if you have a bath?
Yeah, it is by me. Just don't take all hot water.
I won't.
I'll get it.
Cornered in your rat hole at last.
I've got no to say to you. Push off, Baldwin.
I'm not going anywhere, and neither are you. Not until I say so. Get off. Now listen, you're going to listen to me.
You're mad.
You're the one out of your mind, thinking you could get away with it.
What are you going on about?
I know it was you that set fire to my factory.
Ah, you flipped, Baldwin.
No!
Look, everybody knows it was an inside job. Somebody had a key.
I wasn't the only one that could get hold of a key.
You wanted the factories to go up in flames. You were heading for the rocks, Baldwin. You did it to save your skin.
Oh, yeah. Very convincing tale that was. You even had the police believing it. But I know I didn't do it. I had to figure out who else could get keys and who hated me enough to destroy me and everything I stood for. And that was easy, because that was you.
Where would I get a key to your factory?
Josie Clark, when she worked there.
Very good. I'm impressed. I didn't think you had it in you.
What do you mean?
You're spot on. That's exactly what happened.
What, you're admitting it?
If you think I've got any regrets, you couldn't be more wrong. I'm only sorry the whole place didn't go up with you in it. How many years have I known you, Baldwin, eh? 9, 10? And all that time you've been strutting up and down this street, smarming your way around everybody, using your money to get what you want, buying friends, buying women, and treating the rest of us like dirt. Well, you're not going to walk all over me, Baldwin. Well, I know you for what you are. A flash, loudmouth, cockney wide boy.
If you think I'm going to let a sad excuse for a human being like you put one over on me...
Oh,
then...
I already have. And now I'm going to sit back and watch you lose everything, go down, for something you never did. And do you know what's going to give me the biggest kick of all? Knowing that you know I did it and not being able to prove it. And that is going to stick in your craw till the day you die.
So, what else did the boys in blue have to say to you then?
Just what I said.
Well, he's not going to admit it, is he? I mean, it's one thing confessing to you with no witnesses, but if they go hammering his door, he's just going to deny everything, isn't he?
Which is why we've got to find the stupid little suicide note he sent to you. Are you sure you didn't put it somewhere?
No, you took it off me. I mean, you're the one who kept it.
They were dead keen when I told them about that telephone message you left as well.
Oh, well, I mean, that would have spoken volumes, wouldn't it?
Yeah, except it went up in smoke, didn't it?
Yes, but I mean, other people heard it, didn't they? I mean, Sally?
Yeah, but it's not like giving them the real thing, is it? It's not like giving them the actual evidence, is it?
Hey, I mean, fancy him admitting it to you.
Yeah, well, par for the course, isn't it? Sad little Wally like him. He has to tell someone what he's been up to. He has to have someone to show off to.
What do you reckon?
Yeah, except only a mental case like him would tell the person whose factory he torched. I mean, that's the difference. No, not here.
Well, when did you last see it? Hey, when did you last read it?
Well, it was here, wasn't it? In this room. You know, I could have sworn I put it in one of these files. Oh, no.
What?
I did move it. I put it in that filing cabinet in the factory. I thought it would be safe there. Oh, no.
I never make a fuss normally. I just fancied a bit of a do.
Oh, what's stopping you?
It's not a particular birthday.
Well, if you fancy a little do, you have one.
I just thought a few nibbles, a few drinks and a few friends.
Morning. Well, there you are. I'll come. Emily'll come.
Where will I come? It's my birthday next Monday.
Oh, yes. Just the baking cases.
So.
And I just thought perhaps a handful of friends and a few bottles of wine.
I've got choir practice Mondays. That's 70p, love, please.
Well, you could pop along after because you usually finish in good time, don't you?
No, I don't think so. I'm generally tired afterwards. Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Murder, mayhem, sex, arson.
All right. Well, I've got my young Stephen coming out this afternoon for the weekend, so I have.
Oh, very good, yeah. Give him my best, thank you.
I certainly will. Cheerio. Hey, Emily.
You haven't been to see him yet?
It's in hand, Mr. Baldwin.
But it was reported 2 days ago. I don't believe this. You want to get over there?
It's being dealt with.
He should be in custody where he belongs. He's a lunatic.
To be honest, I was waiting for that letter you promised me.
Why? What will it prove? I knew that he had a massive grudge against me.
I'd like to have seen it first.
Well, you can't, can you? That's what I came to tell you. He got burnt with the rest of the stuff because of that zombie.
Bit inconvenient, that, isn't it?
Now, listen. If you don't believe that letter existed, I got witnesses. It was sent to my wife.
Yeah, I can verify what it said.
And the girl that works for her, she saw it as well. You read it to her, didn't you? Yeah. And that telephone message, I've got loads of witnesses about that.
That's fine, as far as it goes.
But he admitted it! What more do you need?
Pushing the boat out, aren't we? You sure he's worth it?
Well, let's hope you never have any reason to find out just how disgusting prison food can be, Andrew.
Yeah, well, with this family's track record, mate, it's not impossible yet, is it?
Make sure it goes out. It's a bit of fun. A few drinks, you know.
Daddy's got 48 hours to suit himself. Don't you think he might have a few plans of his own?
Are you planning on getting out of that dressing gown over the next few days, Andrew, or what? Like I say, I just want to make sure he lets his hair down and has a bit of crack, all right?
They're a little bit more
Great.
expensive than
So who's going to tell him about Fiona's engagement party tonight, me or you? Because he won't want to miss that, will he? Not if he's having a crack.
Well, I don't think that would be a very wise idea, do you?
If you go into the Rovers, somebody's bound to say something.
That's precisely why I'm talking about taking him into town.
They have to obviously be cleaned
You'll find out anyway.
Yes. You know how cut up he's going to be about that, don't you?
Daddy knows she's seen somebody else.
Well, there's a world of difference between knowing that and finding out someone's out of bounds for the rest of their lives, you know what I mean? You know, he still thinks about her, I'm telling you, I know that for a fact.
Yeah, well, maybe, Dad. But if you ask me what I'm doing tonight, I'm not lying to you. But enough lies round here, it'll last a lifetime.
Well, so far, our renovations have
Fair
gone
enough.
according to plan.
In the meantime, turn that off, take yourself upstairs and get dressed.
Mr. Brennan. Mr. Don Brennan?
Yeah.
Detective Sergeant Neil, CID. Can I talk to you?
What's it about?
Can I come in?
Well, what's it to do with that?
We just want to ask a few questions about the fire at the factory on the Sharp Lane Industrial Estate.
I know not about
Can I
that.
come in?
I see. Ginato, what a coincidence. Do you like seafood?
No.
No, neither do I.
Brings me out in a rash.
Oh.
All up here.
Oh.
Down there.
Yeah.
All down there.
Oh.
Then I vomit.
Oh, dear. How about Italian? Everybody loves Italian food.
All right. It's all right for the Italians.
Do you know, it always makes me feel very amorous. Don't know why.
She's a liar. She's not a Pisces, she's a Cancer.
I'm just popping to the doctor. That stuff they foisted on her has been a proper waste of time and money.
Well, all right, but when you get back, straight to bed, eh? I'll bring you up something hot on a tray.
Oh, that'll be very kindly appreciated. And if you could tell your mother that she is being paid to help you, not to chat up her boyfriends.
Take no notice of him. He's not all there. I don't know why my daughter employs him. Anyway, so...
So, on the evening of the 26th, you stayed in. All evening.
Yeah, that's right. I was feeling a bit under the weather. I thought I had a bit of this flu that's been going round.
And can anyone verify that you were in all evening?
Well, what for?
Can you answer the question?
Well, there's Ashley, my lodger. Only I've got a feeling he was out that night. Anyway, he can verify that I was not feeling 100%. Where's all this heading?
Well, you see, Mr. Brennan, Mr. Baldwin claimed that on Tuesday you told him that you started the fire at his factory.
Me?
Did you?
I was at the races all day Tuesday.
Till what time?
5:30.
That's about the time that Mr. Baldwin said he spoke to you.
Look, Baldwin and me don't get on, I suppose you've gathered.
Yes, we picked that up.
Mind you, I'm not the only one. Knock on any door around here and you'll find folk with no pleasant to say about Baldwin.
Maybe, but it's you he claimed he had the conversation with.
Yeah, well, it's the kind of thing he would say. It doesn't surprise me, to be honest with you. Because everybody round here thinks that he did it himself.
Did you write to Mrs. Baldwin just before Christmas?
Might have done, yeah.
Well, did you?
Yeah, I did. And I left a message on his answering machine. I suppose he told you.
Yes, he has.
God, it stinks that place, you know. That disinfectant and aftershave and wee and that. Just can't get rid of the smell.
There you are, Steve. Hello there.
Cheers, Dad.
Oh, listen, a steak for tea. You like your steak, don't you?
Oh, aye.
Good man.
Listen, has he told you his plans? I'm going to take you into town, show you a good time, you know, in case you forgot now. Are you kidding? What are you doing? I could come with you. Nothing. Well, I've been invited to a party. Well, that poxy students and stuff. I prefer going to town with them. Fine. Well, we're all sorted then, aren't we? Listen, have you seen much of Fee? No, more than usual. And this copper friend of hers, I mean, what's he like then? Ah, a bit flash. Good looking then? Well, not my sort, no. So do you reckon it'll last then, or...? I don't know, Steve. I don't know.
Like I say, me and Bowen didn't get on. But I mean, that's no reason why I should go setting fire to his factory, is it? He'd got his comeuppance as far as I'm concerned when he lost his contract with Canadians. And you can bet your boots that he set fire to his own factory for insurance. In fact, if anybody's got a grudge against anybody, it's him against me, not the other way around.
Why is that?
Well, because it was because of me that he lost his contract with Quebec.
Because of you?
Hasn't he told you about this?
Why don't you tell me about it?
Yeah, well, I had a bad do. Christmas. That's when I wrote that letter and put a message on his answering machine, and I tried to... I tried to do away with myself.
Why?
Lots of reasons, but one of them was that I lost a lot of money.
How much?
A couple of thousand.
How much is a couple? 3, 4?
20,000. Anyway, Stephen Reed, he works for Quebec. He got wind of this, and look, I don't know if this is true, but that's what I was told at the time. He was bothered that the name of Quebec was being associated with, you know, unpleasantness. So he closed Baldwin down. So there you are. That gave Baldwin a reason for having a grudge against me.
You say you tried to take your own life. Now, according to Mrs. Baldwin, in the letter that you sent her, you blame Mr. Baldwin entirely for your attempted suicide.
That's right. I did blame him. But like I say, he's got his comeuppance now. I mean, and now he's told you all this rubbish that I've confessed to just to get back at me. I mean, it's obvious what he's doing, isn't it? He's trying to kill two birds with one stone. Fire his own factory for insurance and get me into bother at the same time, the swine.
OK, so you claim that on the evening of the 26th you stayed in all evening.
Well, I did.
Right, let's go through your movements.
Well, I stayed in. There weren't any movements. I was here.
What did you do? Did you watch television?
Yeah.
All evening?
Yeah.
And what exactly were you watching on television at about 10:45 p.m?
You're a liar. You're a liar. I know you're lying. I can tell you're lying. You start talking too fast and saying the same things over and over. Okay, right, I'll see you when I see you then. But don't think I don't care, 'cause I do. Bye, liar.
Who's that?
My brother. He's not coming because he's stuck in a hotel in Derby because his car's broken down and his head's dropped off and he's been abducted by aliens.
Oh, never mind.
It's 'cause I'm marrying a white copper. He isn't stuck at all. Why can't I just see him as the person I am choosing to spend the rest of my life with?
Till you get divorced.
Why can't I just come, Pillock? Pour me a glass of wine. Hello? Hey. I love you as well. What do you mean late?
Oh. I thought I'd earned my spurs by now. I thought the days of being told to be in Birmingham at 8 o'clock on a Saturday morning were behind me.
There.
Thank you.
Derek, I wondered about having a bit of a do for my birthday next week.
Yeah, we can if you want. I mean, the thing is, the Birmingham contract has always been considered to be a junior salesman's job.
Perhaps they just didn't have a junior salesman to send this time round. I'm sure there's nothing more sinister to it than that. Now, what I wondered was, would you organise it, like invite a few people and buy in some wine, get a few nibbles, etc.?
If that is the case, why didn't Norris send this new lad, this Calderdale?
Well, I've no no idea. I wouldn't dwell on it if I were you. What I was saying was, if you organised it, well, then we could pretend it was like a little surprise do for me, couldn't we?
Yeah, well, we'll have to see.
See what?
If I've got the time.
Time to organise your wife's birthday?
I mean, the trouble is, I'm not 25. I thought Norris was less gullible. I thought with all his faults, he wasn't taken in by this notion that anyone over 30 has passed his sell-by date, because that's what this smacks of.
Why don't you just relax and switch off,
How
Dad?
can I relax and switch off when I have to be up at 5:30 in the morning, hurtling down the M6?
I'll put the tea on.
It's hardly worth going to bed at all if I have to get up at that time. And don't tell me you have to be up at 6:30 every other day to do the papers, because you only have to toddle down to the end of the street.
Prickly. So we having a quick one in the Rovers, then?
Look, why in the name of God you want to go to a wee place like that? We can go to a club in town, eh?
Yeah, and I've got to get myself off in a minute, mate, so, you know.
Exactly. Look, we'll go into town.
All right.
How you doing? Hey, listen, you remember my son Stephen? Hey, Judy, Gary?
Oh, yeah, just about. You're right.
All right, thanks.
Let you out then.
Gary.
Actually, it's a 48-hour pass, so it is. So he's just out for the weekend, so we've no time to waste.
Oh, so you're not going to Fiona's party?
No.
What party?
Fiona's engagement party. You're not going.
No, we're not, Gary. We're actually going into town to a club, so we are.
Oh, yeah. It's a much better idea. Well, we'll see you then.
Yeah. Yes, cheerio.
Bye.
Fiona's engagement party?
Yes, we were going to tell you, Stephen, I promise you.
When?
Well, we didn't want to spoil your weekend. You got to make the best of the time you've got.
So is she marrying then, this copper?
Yes.
So is that where you're going?
Look, I wanted to tell you, mate. I told him you'd find out anyway.
Yes, all right. Look, don't get involved, Stephen. Like I say, make the best of your time, all right?
Well, I can go and congratulate her, can't I? You come in.
No, I'm not. And I actually don't think you should get involved either, Stephen. Do you hear me?
Well, I don't mind if I do, then. Shall we go?
Hey.
It was a deliberate snub, a deliberate insult. Of course, I didn't say anything in front of Rita. I didn't want Rita thinking I was the one that was small-minded, because I'm not.
You know, perhaps I'll go to Birmingham tonight.
Derek, it's gone 8:30.
Well, the roads will be quiet.
Oh, well, they'll be a lot quieter at 5:30 in the morning. No, why can't Emily just let bygones be bygones? I mean, how long is it since that business with the Weatherfield Historical Society? And there was I, offering the olive branch.
Well, she'll come round in her own good time, I've told you.
Oh, whatever happened to turn the other cheek?
I will. I'll go tonight.
Oh, why?
Because I refuse to be ground down, that's why. I shall regard it as a challenge, a job to be done properly, thoroughly, like it's never been done before. I shall remind them exactly why I'm a senior salesman and not one of the people who should be sent on the Birmingham run. Come on.
Why don't they phone me? It shouldn't be me having to hassle them for information. They should let me know what's happening.
Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you?
Well, you'd have thought they'd have seen the demented little creep by now, wouldn't you? In fact, they should have arrested him by now.
Another pint, better, please.
Right.
Donald.
Having a drink, Jim?
I'll have an orange juice. Where are you going?
Oh, come on. You want something stronger than that?
Oh, no, better not. I'm not in the mood to stop if I started, so go on.
Yeah, watch this. Hello, Baldwin.
You just don't rise to it, Mike, please, for my sake.
Have the police seen you yet?
Police? Oh, yeah. Been and gone. This aft. They only stopped for 10 minutes. Well, I mean, I couldn't help them, could I? Much as I would have liked to have done. I don't know how they got it in their heads that it was out to do with me.
Just don't say anything.
Come on.
Oh, where are we going?
We're not stopping here. Come on.
Here we go. Oh, well, have you seen your surprise dress then? What, Alan finally showed up?
So, where's Sal?
Still at Ramsey in Scarborough.
All right.
Oh, this is Chris. Hi.
Yeah, I know. So how do you justify your existence, Chris?
He works for me.
Oh, damn, look. Isn't that typical? Do you want to be a gent, Ken, and go get us a refill?
I can do.
Bring the bottle. Angie. Freeman. Oh, I haven't had a decent snog for weeks, have you?
Fiona!
What are you doing here?
I just thought I'd come up for my congratulations.
Right, yeah, your dad said you had a home visit due.
Yeah, well, forgive me if I haven't bought you a card or anything for your bottom drawer, but I didn't know until about 10 minutes ago.
Sorry.
So where is he then? The laughing policeman?
He's called Alan and he's going to be late. He's been held up at work.
Got his priorities right then. So when's the big day?
We're not that organised. How's Andy?
He's fine. Well, you see more than I do. I mean, why shouldn't he be fine?
Oh, I'm just asking, that's all. He's been hitting the bottle a bit since all that business with your mum. So.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well, you just try being late for the wedding.
I'm afraid there's no proof that Mr. Brennan was anywhere near the factory on the night of the fire.
I don't believe this.
There is no evidence that he was dozing in front of the telly at home like he said he was either. But I can't charge him on the strength of a telephone message in a letter he sent several months previously.
He told me he did it.
That isn't evidence, Mr. Baldwin.
I'll testify in court.
And he'll deny it. Your word against his. That's a waste of everybody's time.
Why is it I get the impression you don't want to believe he did it?
Have I said that?
No. You've no need to.
Certainly there was a grudge. A big one. He doesn't deny that. But it seems to me there's a lot of people around here who have grudges against you, Mr. Baldwin.
Not like him.
It's hardly compelling evidence. And another thing that bothers me, if he had done it, he'd have been doing you a favour. And that's not very likely, is it?
A favour?
This contract that you lost with a Canadian company. You had to lay people off. You were having trouble staying afloat. And Mr. Brennan knew that. If he did set fire to your place, he'd have to be very stupid not to realise that chances were he'd be helping you out of a tight corner.
He is stupid.
Mike, don't.
In fact, it points the finger back at you, doesn't it?
Fiona, there's no paper in the loo.
Right, we're off. It's been great time.
It's only 11.
Well, Gary gets really worried if you leave the dog on its own too long, don't you?
Oh, yeah, dog, worried. Might put back after. I'll be late.
Sorry. You all right, Andy?
Oh, it's you.
How's your mother?
I don't know. Get lost.
Just ask her.
Just ask her. That butter wouldn't melt with your backside.
All right, let's not get into this.
Get into this. I want to fail all my exams, you know.
I beg your pardon?
Because of you.
Because of me?
Yeah.
Andy, are you all right?
I don't suppose it occurred to you, did it? Fiona, I'm fine, thanks. I don't suppose it occurred to you, did it, eh? When you were messing me mum around and using her. It'd all end up with me getting a gun pointed up me, did it, eh? You daft lanky git.
You drunk too much.
Boss. Never enough, though, mate. Eh?
Right, are you?
Never enough.
Have you got some of them curly
Sorry.
Right. That's it. I think it's about time you went home.
It's all right. Look, get
Alan, let go.
Right, you, come on, home now. Hey,
Just let go of him, for God's sake.
what's going on? Hey,
Let go.
come on, let go of him. He's paralytic. He's not going to hurt anyone, is he?
Why do you have to start anything? Why couldn't you just leave him alone? I saw you. I was watching.
What are you doing with that?
Who's the bloke with Andy?
Oh, that was Steve McDonald.
Get bums.
Oh, give me a second, mate. Can't believe it.
Go up, I'll be for a minute. Is he all right?
I'd just like to wish you luck, if that's the Neanderthal you're going to be spending the rest of your life with. Come, mate. Because if that's anything to go by, you'll need it.
careful or I might be tempted.
You had your chance last night.
So that's it, one rejection and that's it?
Well, I've got my reputation to think of. Disappointed?
Get up if you want your breakfast.
Is that in the oven?
Dinner.
Dinner? Only breakfast, yeah.
Yeah, well, your mother's coming round at 1. You want to have something to eat?
No, I'm all right. I'll stick with this.
Hey, probably very wise. Don't want to spoil your appetite for lunch. So, good crack last night?
Yeah, it was all right.
No problems?
Well, no, I didn't stay long enough.
You meet the boyfriend?
Yeah, it won't last.
Oh, you think not?
No. She won't marry him. She'll marry me.
Oh, really? Oh, right, I see. Andrew?
Right. Oh, thanks a lot, everybody. Cheers.
Hey, there's more in the fridge. You know, I don't know what that lad's drinking, but it's not doing him any favours. Come to think of it, look at the cut of you. Hope my culinary expertise isn't going to waste today.
No, only whatever you put in front of us, Dad.
Look, boys, this is meant to be a bit of a treat, you know what I mean? Not a test of endurance. Andrew, we've all got a drink out of that, you know?
Actually, I don't think so.
Very nice.
Don't worry about it. I'll get some more later. Listen, mate, do you fancy a walk down to the garage on Queensway later, and then we can meet you for a pint in the Rovers on the way back?
No, I've got this dinner to see to. Somebody's got to be here when your mother arrives.
Your leg.
Great toast.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I wasn't trying to pry, it's just I've never seen a bullet wound before.
Yeah, well, I don't really want to see one again. Any more?
I'll get you some.
No. I'm quite capable. You want another piece?
Yeah, okay. I'll bet it hurt.
Not when it happened. Just felt like someone kicking you. Hurt like hell later.
So why'd you go out there?
Excitement. Sweet's programme on telly, I thought I'd have a go.
Social conscience.
Adventure. Mind you, not want to go out there. Put this place into perspective.
I'll bet.
Yeah. People driven out of their homes, on the road, stuck in camps. Keeping rough's not so bad when you see the things I've seen.
Not ideal, though, is it?
What?
Hand to mouth.
It's okay. Couldn't raise the money on a flat anyway. Cost a few hundred just for the deposit.
Do you fancy a walk? Down the canal, then a pint in the Rovers.
Sounds like Sunday.
I'll get me shoes.
Who was that on the phone then?
Ray,
Oh,
you were asking me out tonight.
where you going?
Oh, I can't leave Brad, can I?
Why not?
Don't want to bother you.
You won't all be daft. Ring him back. I mean, it's a bit of a bad do if two of us can't look after the lad for half an hour, isn't it?
Oh, Tarjack, I appreciate it. Mwah.
Yeah, because he's a nice fella and there's not very many of them left. Hey, up by gum, it's all right for some, isn't it?
Hey, don't you believe it?
Oh, Granny with the kids, you out subbing at dinner time?
Steady up, Jack. I'm on shift in an hour, so make that an orange juice,
Yeah,
please.
well, I'm not, so I'll have a white wine, please.
Orange juice, white wine, right.
Same again, mate.
Take it easy, mate. Only been here 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, I'm going to need more than a couple. Get me through this dinner business with my mother.
Yeah, well, not for me. I've got me back at the nick at 6. There's no brownie points for arriving half cup.
Suit yourself.
A trucker?
Trucker.
Bit down market for your mother, innit?
He's not bad looking.
And he's young.
Well, he's not that young.
What is it about your mother and blokes on wheels? Huh? Last one was a chauffeur.
They call him Ron.
Ron. Gee. Should meet him on a Monday.
Eh?
And heart stood still.
What?
Would you not say that you were being just a trifle melodramatic?
No.
Fine. Plenty of room for your shoulder holster.
All right, you can take the mickey as much as you like. But the next time Brennan says anything about the factory, it'll be on here.
What, don't you think you're becoming just a bit obsessive?
No.
Well, I hope it works.
Don't you think you're becoming a bit
I don't think we'll have any problem.
It won't be anything too fancy, you know, just a gathering of friends for drinks and nibbles.
Well, I don't really know, Mavis.
Oh, go on, Alec. You know you like the odd nibble. You know you do.
Well, it's like a finger buffet, you know, canopies and such. Nothing too ostentatious.
No, well, the truth is, Mavis, I've got an act lined up at Withenshaw tomorrow evening at 9 o'clock, you see, and the lad's very nervous, so I said I'd go along to smooth the way, you know.
Oh, but that would be perfect, because we're starting at 6:30, so it would give you plenty of time to get there by 9.
And you thought you wouldn't be able to make it.
Yes, indeed. How fortuitous.
Oh, so you'll come?
Yes, I'd be delighted to join your birthday gathering, Mavis.
Oh, good. Will you just excuse me a minute? I want to have a word with Angie.
Surely, yeah.
Gathering. You make it sound like a septic finger.
Listen, if there's any poison being dropped in here, it's you doing the dropping.
Oh, go on. You've made her day. You'll enjoy it when you get there.
You're personally guaranteeing that, are you?
No, I don't see why you shouldn't suffer like the rest of us.
Party? Hey, do you fancy a party tomorrow night?
Sounds interesting.
Mavis, this is Chris, my new lodger.
New lodger?
I think we've met already.
Oh, you're moving in next door.
Well, yeah, it looks like it.
Don't worry about him, Mavis. He's probably a very nice lad.
Does he look like a nice lad?
Well, they all look like that these days. He's just a kid.
Derek will be devastated. I mean, he's already in a state over all this business at work. This'll be the last straw.
Well, you invited him to the party. Give you a chance to get to know him better.
Well. If it isn't that old Dick Sam Spade himself.
Now, listen, I don't want any aggro. I just want to talk to you man to man.
Yeah, well, I don't.
No, please. I've got to know why you did it.
Did what?
Torch me place.
You want to know why I torched your place?
Yeah, man to man, no recriminations, no blame. I've just got to know why, Don.
Don? Not Brennan anymore. Don?
Well, it's important for me to understand why you did it.
Yeah, that'd be the first.
Look, I know I'm not an easy man, and I know you've had your problems, you've lost a lot, and you put a lot of that down to me, and...
Is this a confession?
What do you mean?
What, are you here to say that you're sorry?
Well, yeah. Yeah, I suppose I am.
Yeah, well, apologies not accepted.
Now, shut up just a minute. I want to know why you burnt my place down.
What are you burnt your place down? What are you talking about?
But you did it. You told me you did it.
Look, I don't like you. In fact, I detest everything you stand for. But if I wanted to get my own back for all the nasty little things you've done to me, I wouldn't set fire to your factory. I'd just come round and thump you.
But you did it. You told me you did it.
Look, do me a favour, will you? You're disturbing me Sunday.
But you admitted
Get
it.
your foot out of the door.
You think you're so clever, don't you, eh?
I'm cleverer than you. Pathetic.
It's nice, this.
Here, take a wee drop more.
No, I won't. I want to be sober when I see him.
Aye, fair play. You know, I don't know where they are. I did say half one, I swear to God.
Well, it takes some getting used to, Freedom.
Right, lads.
Oh, it's good to see you.
And you. Sorry we're late.
Ah, don't worry, son. Nothing spoiled yet.
Andy? Jim, leave him. Give him time.
You want another?
My turn.
Hey, you do me a favour, right?
I'm charging rent.
Yeah, I know.
And I'll expect you to muck in with the shopping and the cleaning and all that stuff.
Really?
Really.
Okay.
Good. Mine's a half.
Yeah, okay.
There we are, my son.
Yes.
I'll pay for that.
Oh, no, really, there's no name, Mr. Barwin.
And a large Scottish for me, please, Jack.
Coming up, mate.
Oh, well, thanks very much.
Cheers. Oh,
Oh, no. No, thanks, I don't smoke.
very wise. You can get hurt playing with fire.
Yeah, I was sorry to hear about your place.
Oh, that's all right. If you're in business, you'd have to take the rough with the smooth.
Got it all sorted, then?
Well, Don hasn't told you.
Oh, no, right.
Arson. The police think it's arson.
You mean someone's burnt it down on purpose?
Yeah. Someone with a grudge.
Will they do a thing like that?
Your landlord.
Don?
Yeah. You obviously weren't there when the police came to visit.
You mean the police think it could be Don that's done it?
No, don't think, no. He's confessed.
But is it all?
Oh, for the moment, yeah. What, and he hasn't said anything?
No, and he's not gonna either. I mean, Don, he won't do a thing like that.
Oh, it's surprising what some people do.
No, not Don. I know him as my mate. And anyway, if he had confessed at police, he'd be at it by now, wouldn't he?
It wasn't them he told. It was me.
Oh, I get it. I know what all this is about. Pints and cigars. You think it was him you're trying to make me say something that'll land him in it. Well, tougher won't. And you can sip your pint.
Hey! Right, anybody like some more meat?
Oh, not for me, thanks.
Was it all right?
It was lovely.
Great.
Have some more.
Good man. Right, I don't suppose there's any point in asking you, son, is there?
Not much of an appetite, mate.
No. Too much beer, that's your problem.
Hey, you've got to have a decent drink when your brother comes out.
Yeah, of course you do. So what time have you got to be back?
6.
I wish you were staying here.
Oh, not as much as I do.
Yeah, well, not long now.
Yeah. There we go. There you are, son.
Oh, great.
Prime British lamb. It's stuck in there.
It's a great meal, this, Dad.
Ah, well, you know, one does one's best.
Oh, for God's sake, I can't take any more of this.
Andrew.
What? We're all sat round playing happy families as if nothing's happened.
Andrew, this is neither the time nor the place
In
for
it?
this.
She's playing Bonnie and Clyde. I end up looking down the wrong end of a shotgun, and we're all sat round here discussing the relative merits of British lamb.
Andy.
You don't say anything. Don't say a thing, all right?
Andrew, come back. Andrew!
I'm going for a beer.
Andrew!
Go after him.
You're all right.
I shouldn't have come. I should never have come.
What's up with you? Nothing up with me, mate.
We could have got through with that without any aggro.
Oh, what, you mean just pretend it never happened?
Yeah, why not? There's no point dwelling on things. You've got the rest of your life to think about.
I'll spare the platitudes, eh, Steve?
Well, look at you, knocking about like there's no tomorrow. Where do you think that's going to get you?
Well, not in strange ways, mate, that's for sure.
Yeah, all right, I've got no room at all.
Oh, really? And there was me beginning to think that you were Percy Perfect.
Look, I'm no angel, I'll admit that. I cocked up, but there's no reason you have to.
Yeah, look, can we give it a rest with the advice?
Look, I'm not having a go at you, mate. I'm on your side. I just know what it's like.
Right, well, in that case, go and get the beers in, eh? It's your shower.
Yeah, all right. But last one, eh? I've got to be in the nick in an hour.
Hiya. I'm Andy.
Have you forgiven me then?
Only if you do the washing up.
Or is it a case of first starters we need to go on?
Hey, you might as well get used to it.
I really didn't mean to start anything, you know.
Yeah, I know. Andy was drunk.
They're quite a family, the McDonald's.
Yeah.
Have you heard from your brother?
No.
I thought he might have phoned.
Nope.
I was surprised he wasn't here last night, actually.
He's a very busy man.
I would just like to have met him.
But to be honest, Alan, he's not very keen on coppers.
Well, I wondered.
He's always getting picked up.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. 25-year-old black man with a nice car.
We pick up a lot of people.
Yeah, well, I'm just telling you.
White as well as black. I just want your family to like me. I want them to give me a chance.
They will. Just got to give them time to come round. It's just as hard for me with your family.
My family, they think you're fantastic. Hey. How could anybody think anything else?
Leave off, mate, all right? Let me go, man. Just stop pushing me. I said stop pushing me. Let go, it's my brother. You all right? Let's have a look. Come on. Oh my God! Yeah, get an ambulance, somebody. No. Steve, you've got to be looked at, mate. You need a doctor there. Come on, we'll get your cash up there. Come on. Yeah, we'll get a taxi or we'll walk or something. Steve, I can't walk, mate. Do you know what I mean? Look, come on, get up. Look, I don't want any bother, mate. So, come on. Give us a lift, mate. Come on. You all right? You all right? Oh, give us that. Brilliant. Put that down. You okay? Right, let's go. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, all right?
Mavis, break open the Chardonnay. We're celebrating. I've spiked their guns, Mavis. I've got them skulking in the redouts. And if they haven't got a thin red line to repel the thrust of my attack, then the battle will all be over tomorrow.
Would you like to translate that into English?
It is English, Mavis. Military jargon from a bygone age. And very apt it is at that. What these young thrusters forget is that we old campaigners have been to war before, and we've lived to fight another day.
So you've closed the deal?
I have closed the deal.
Oh.
What's he doing over there?
I was going to tell you about him, Derek. He's moved in with Angie Freeman.
What?
Yeah, and they're coming to the party.
Mavis.
Yeah, I didn't have a choice.
Well, welcome home, the warrior. What's this?
Oh, yes, well, that's from the allotments committee. And they say unless we bring our plot up to standard in the next week, they're terminating our contract.
Oi! Oi! It's my brother, mate. He's been thumped. I think he needs a doctor.
We'll see reception.
What do you mean, see reception? He's bleeding like a pig, man. I broke his nose, I think. He needs a doctor.
The quicker we get his details, the quicker we get seen.
Yeah, leave it, Andy. Let's just do as the geezer says.
What you do?
He's had a bit too much to drink.
I can see that. Look, go into that cubicle over there. I'll send somebody in to get your details.
That's right. A bit of action.
And you stay here. Any trouble and I call the cops.
You just do your job, mate. All right, make sure that kid's okay.
Here. Oh, it's you two, mate, and all. What have you been up to?
You know this pair?
Well, yeah, you could say that.
Yeah, you tell him that your mates about.
Hey, all right, Andy. OK. Right, listen, you take him off, get him cleaned up, I'll see to the other one. All right?
Do in a minute, mate, all right.
Andy, phone the Nick, tell him I'll be late.
What?
Martin, phone the Nick. Mr. Aitchinson, tell him there's been an accident and I'm going to be late.
Trolley!
Yeah, all right, Andy. OK, just get in.
Yeah, what is it? What's happened?
Far?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh,
I were at Aintree year at false start.
Oh, you saw it then?
Well, me and my dad and my Uncle Jeff, we always go National Day. In fact, that's the only time I've ever backed winner, and it didn't count.
So you prefer the fences to the flat, then?
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I think you seem to get your money's worth of a jumps, though, don't you? I mean, you sprint over before they've started, and you're another fiver down.
Well, you wouldn't be down at all, would you, if you didn't gamble?
Life would be a bit dull if you didn't have a flutter every now and then, though.
True enough, lad, true enough.
Especially when you actually do watch paint dry for a living.
Hi, love.
You look very nice.
Oh, Ta. Oh, what's this?
Oh, it's just something I saw down at shop going half price. I thought you might like it.
Well, you're not very original, are you?
Hey?
Well, I mean, all her boyfriends buy me presents just to gain her good book.
Oh, Jamie.
No, fair enough. If you don't want it, I'll give it to somebody else.
I didn't say I didn't want it, lad. I just said you weren't very original, that's all.
I don't claim to be original, son. Just generous.
What, buying things half price?
Tastes the same whatever it cost.
Yeah, I suppose so.
So shut up and eat it. Thanks for looking after it, kids. We'll not be back late.
You two go out and have a good time, mate. Give it a nice night out, eh?
See ya.
Ta-ra,
Bye.
Bye.
Right, here he is. Leave you to it.
Cheers, mate. Look, mate, I'm sorry I was well out of order back there.
Yeah.
So what's the verdict?
Fractured cheekbone.
Yeah, well, like I say, look, if there's anybody you want me to call...
No, Martin's already done it.
So you can go back then? I mean, you know.
To prison?
Yeah. Look, they're not going to do anything, are they, when you tell them about what's happened?
Look, I'm late. I'm an hour and a half late.
Yeah, but it was an accident, wasn't it? I mean, they're not going to hold that against you.
No?
Well, I'll come with you then, eh? Explain.
Explain what, Andy? That we got in a pub fight? Oh, yeah, it's going to go down really well, innit?
Well, I'm not going to say that, am I?
No, you won't. Because you're not going to get a chance to. Well, you've done enough for one day, Andy.
I knew his game straight away. First pint sent cigars.
Hey, he come round here this morning. He got a tape recorder hidden under his shirt.
You're joking.
Yeah, he thought he could trick me into a confession.
Eh?
Well, he thought he could get me to say I did it. Then he'd be round to the cop shop playing it back to the CID.
But why? Why's he got it in for you?
Ah, he's always had it in for me, hasn't he?
I can't understand him. I've told him you'd be the last bloke on earth to do something like that.
Did you?
Yeah, and I told him he could stick his pint.
Yeah, you're a good kid, Ashley.
Yeah, well, you're my mate, Don, I know you.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
What would you say if I was to tell you that it was me that set fire to his place?
I'd say you was having me up.
Well, you'd be wrong.
Eh?
You'd be wrong. I did it. It was me. I set fire to Baldwin's factory. What time did we go to bed?
You fell asleep in chair, don't know what time you come on.
I can't remember.
Do you remember out about last night?
Not much. Why?
Nothing. Well, a matter of fact, it wasn't nothing.
What one?
Something you said. You'd admitted to something terrible.
Did I?
Oh, don't say you forgot. You said you was the one that set fire to Baldwin's factory.
I said that.
You did?
That's a funny thing to say, wasn't it?
I didn't think it were funny, Don, and neither did you. You were dead serious.
How many cans did I have?
I weren't counting.
Oh, well. Here's your answer. Folks say some daft things when they've had a few.
Here we are.
Oh, Derek. Oh.
Happy birthday, old pal. I haven't forgotten your present. I bought it last week, but, well, I'm going to pick it up this afternoon. You can wear it at the party. I won't say more, or it won't be a surprise.
Oh, well, that's a lovely card. Van Gogh. Oh. And breakfast in the conservatory. Oh, that's very thoughtful.
Do you know, I feel like ringing in with an excuse and taking you out to lunch somewhere, but I'm afraid it's out of the question.
Yeah, I don't expect you to. Come on, let's get on with our breakfast before it gets cold.
Here's to a lovely lady. Many happy returns.
Thank you.
Do you know, I've been thinking.
Go on.
My little black book with all my contacts in. Without that, he'll be scuppered. Et voila! The key to my desk drawer. Oh, now where have I put it? He wants my job. I'm not going to make it easy for him. There are no flies on Wilton. Now, what were we talking about?
My birthday.
Oh, yes.
Well, I'll keep my fingers crossed, and if you hear anyone, let me know, all right? Yeah, good luck, son. Yeah. Cheerio. Hope you're feeling proud of yourself.
Actually, I'm not.
Well, actually, Andrew, I think you should be feeling darn right ashamed of yourself, so I do.
Look, Dad, before you start going on, you weren't there last night, all right, so you don't know all the facts.
Whoa, hold your horses here. Because I'm not sure you're aware of all the facts for a start.
Like what?
Well, like who I've just been on the phone to.
Oh, well, surprise me.
No, Andrew, please don't act the big man with me. It really doesn't suit you.
Do you mind if I get myself a drink of water?
Not in the slightest. So, you're not really concerned about your brother's welfare at all, are you? You couldn't give a damn.
Steve?
Oh, Steve. Oh, well done. Hey, you've remembered his name. I suppose that's something, isn't it?
I meant, was that Steve on the phone? They're not going to be too harsh on him, are they?
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Andrew. You see, if you're aware of all the facts, right? If you've got a direct line to the governor, then why don't you just tell me what's going to happen to him, eh? Why don't you do that?
All I'm saying is, it wasn't his fault, all right?
I know it wasn't his fault. That is the last thing I want to hear right now.
I can't take this.
Oh, you can't take it? Oh, can't you? Oh, well, and I'm supposed to feel sorry for you, am I? Eh, because you're drinking too much, getting yourself into bother. No, well, no, not getting yourself into bother, getting everybody else into bother.
I've had a lot to cope with over the last few months, Dad.
Oh, bless. Well, so have I, Andrew. But you don't notice me going out there drinking myself into another world, do you? And do you want to know why not? Well, I'll tell you why. Because I can't afford to, Andy. It's all I can do to put food on the table and keep a roof over our heads, and I certainly don't have time to feel sorry for myself. I wish I had.
Right, well, if that's the way you feel about
Well,
it...
that is exactly how I feel, Andrew. That is exactly how I feel. Do you want to know why? Well, I'll tell you. Well, what with you and your mother, I reckon I've just about had enough of this family. Yeah, just about.
Thanks for babysitting last night. Is Brad all right?
I could feel I brought him into our bed about 1:30.
Oh, van broke down coming out of Southport.
Southport?
I fancied a trip to the seaside.
That time of night.
Spur at moment. Oh, you were a right laugh. Anyway, I won't push me luck.
Oh, right.
I mean, 2 nights in a row, it's too much for anybody, isn't it?
Well, you don't have to go out, do you?
Look, I know you think it's every night, but, well, we do get on dead well.
What I'm saying, you could always stop in here with him, couldn't you?
You know, watch telly and that.
And then if Brad kicks off, you can sort him out, can't you?
Are you sure?
It's better than me being kept awake half the flaming night.
Well, Ray won't mind. He loves kids.
Right, I'll fix it without Vera.
Oh, thanks, Jack. Mwah. I'm off back to bed.
Marmalade on my head now.
Morning, love. Hey, did you have a good time last night?
Oh, yeah, it was brilliant.
Oh. Here, do you think they're getting serious?
I don't know, but you've seen him again tonight.
You sound serious.
Something seriously wrong with his head.
How do you mean?
Mummerying himself with 2 kids, that not his.
Well, some men are like that, aren't they? Same as him that stood in Captain Mark Phillips' shoes. She had 2 kids, Princess Anne. It didn't put him off.
I think Princess Anne has got a bit more going for her than Trisham.
Like what?
Big house, car, string of horses, flaming great tiara, loads of spondulics.
Well, I don't think he pursued her for her money.
Maybe. Didn't exactly put him off her, did it?
Well, so what you're trying to say is why this Ray pursuing Trisha when she hasn't got any of these things? Yeah, you've got a point, I suppose.
Cheers, Ashley.
My Uncle Fred said how are you for cup time.
Oh, we're all right till tomorrow. I'll phone him and order through tonight. See ya.
See ya.
Yeah, see you now.
How long have you known Don?
Oh, a good few years. He married my mother-in-law.
Aye, mad fool.
And how long do you know Mark Bowen?
Long as I've known Don. Why?
Has he always hated him?
Well, it's been off and on, really.
Yeah. Why?
Oh, nothing. See ya.
All right, see ya.
Oh, what was all that about?
Hey, you never know. Maybe he suspects Don.
They're burning down the factory? I hope he doesn't.
Why?
Well, why should he? As he believes these rumours Mike's putting about.
You think that's all they are? Just rumours?
Of course.
Well, there might be something in them. You never know.
Don.
Well, think about it. Well, plenty of reason, hasn't he?
But there he was, bold as brass, with my little black book in his hand.
That's not right.
No. Norris had found a spare key. There was smarmy Simon Calderdale making an appointment with Andy Crosby. My contact. 3 years' work there is in that book.
Well, I shall tell Norris when I see him.
No, there's no need. He shot himself in the foot. He hasn't realised it yet, but when the monthly figures come through, you'll see how indispensable I really am. I'm confident about that.
Now, you won't be late, will you?
No. And I haven't forgotten your present. I phoned the the shop where I bought it. It's ready. I'll pick it up on the way home.
Well, take care. See
Bye.
you tonight.
It's like I'm saying, Willie. His head's away now.
Ah, he'll come to his senses, you see if he don't.
And how long do we have to wait for that to happen?
Yeah, but he's had a rough time of it, hasn't he, since Christmas?
Yeah, well, so have I, and he's been told as well.
Yeah, but he's only a young lad. I mean, all that business with a gun, it must have shaken him up.
Listen, by the time I was his age, I'd been in the Royal Engineers 5 years, so I had. And as for a bit of crack with a gun, I mean, honest to God, I'd seen a hell of a lot worse than that by the time I was 20.
And that's my point.
No, it's my point. He's led too sheltered a life, so he has.
Exactly. I mean, he's not prepared for something like this, is he?
Oh, I see. So I'm hardened to it, eh? So it doesn't affect me, is that it?
Not exactly, no. No. But if you want to see it like that, yeah.
Right. So you're saying I should be a wee bit easier on him, is that right?
Well, you know him better than I do, Jim. But he's probably behaving like this because he wants a bit of love and attention. 320.
You may fool your pals, but you don't fool me.
Chess recorder.
You're living on borrowed time.
I've got a clue what you're talking about.
No. Think you're so sharp, don't you? But you'll catch yourself out. Just a question of time.
What's he saying then?
Now,
Making accusations again, is he?
he can carry on till he's blue in the face. It won't get him anywhere.
Tell you what, Cock, I wouldn't stand for it. If he does it again, tell me. I'll bar him.
Folk don't take any notice.
They will if he carries on long enough.
Why should I worry? My conscience is clear. I'm sleeping all right at night.
Heard about, Jack?
Ah, it's in kitchen. Couple of minutes.
Right.
Tell you what I'd do if I were you. I'd sue him. I'd take him to cleaners.
I just can't be bothered, you see. I get such a lot of enjoyment out of just watching his face.
Vera. How are you, love? Did you want me?
Yeah, you know I said I couldn't do this weekend?
Oh, aye, because of your essay. Oh, don't worry, love, because I was thinking about asking Judy and, you know, Samantha to do extra.
Right, well, the thing is, I can come in after all.
Oh, have you finished it?
Sort of, yeah.
Well, what, you have to do some revising, you know, before you take your finals.
Vera, look, I'm just letting you know I'll be available for any work at all, anytime.
Yeah, well, as long as you don't blame me if you fail.
I won't fail.
How do you know?
Because I'm not taking them, Vera. I've jacked it in.
Look at him, leaning there against the bar. I wonder what I pay my taxes for. I mean, what use is he to anyone?
You know, you just got to make yourself ill talking like this.
Well, he's a parasite. He doesn't employ anyone, he doesn't do anything useful, he just stands there making everyone's life a misery. And he's the one that the police are protecting. Courtesy of my taxes. I'm sponsoring him.
Look, they're not protecting him. They just haven't got any evidence against him, that's all.
Yeah, because they're not looking, that's why. I tell you, this country's going to the dogs, and Brennan there is a living proof.
Look, he's doing you no good sitting here like this. Just come on, drink up, let's go, before you get yourself into a fight.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you. If the police don't charge him soon, I'm going to take the law into my own hands.
Oh, I do hope not.
Well, I promise you, he's going to pay, one way or the other.
I believe you're giving up university.
Yeah.
You've only got a couple of months to go, haven't you?
So?
So why not stick it out? No, I'm just asking, that's all. Is it because you're skinned and you need some more bar work?
No, nothing to do with it. In fact, I wish I'd done it before.
Well, I reckon you're making a big mistake. Not many people get a chance to go to university. I mean, look at myself, for instance. Left school when I was 14. Who knows where I could have been now if I'd got my cap and gown. Mind you, it wasn't for us in them days, you know.
Yeah, I've heard, Jack. We did all about that in social history.
I'm not talking about history, son. I'm talking about me. I mean, it's all right. I might not have been bright enough to go to college, but who knows? I'll never know now, will I? Could have been. Mind you, them days, you left school and you went to work the next day, didn't you?
Thanks, Jack. That's all I need.
What?
To be made to feel guilty.
Well, you're nearly there. What have you got to lose?
Nearly there?
Well,
Another 2 months of it, Jack, and I can't face another day. That's what people don't seem to understand. And that's why it's a weight off my shoulders.
Aye, our road's going grey, mate.
Jamie, don't be rude.
Don't worry, lad.
What, going at me with Mum? Mum'll be growing next.
It was green yesterday.
Oh, aye.
It depends what colour the ceilings are, you see. Look, it's emulsion. And it sets rock hard.
Eee. Well, why don't you wear a hat?
What, and get paint all over it?
There you go. Get stuck into that.
Oh, I can tell your mum's a good cook. What is it? Steak and kidney?
Hot pot.
It's at microwave. We always have it.
Don't they show you up?
Sorry to interrupt. Tea towel.
Oh, right there.
Very cosy. See you.
See ya.
Well, who's babysitting tonight, then?
Me. So you better behave yourself.
You?
You got a problem with that, have you?
No. Where's my mum going?
Nowhere. She's watching a video with us.
A video? What video?
Whichever one you choose. I'll take you down at shop later.
Sorted.
After we've washed up.
There's a machine.
Kids, they don't know they're born, do they?
Well, no, I know he's a bit, well, off the wall, but I really don't see him doing anything like that. I mean, if he did, he'd probably set his leg on fire.
Anyway, it's a bit much the way Mike keeps accusing the poor fella in public. I mean...
Poor fella, Tom. Ooh, I don't think my sympathy stretches that far.
No. Still, you never know who Mike's going to point the finger at next, do you?
Yeah. Anyone but Mike Baldwin. I mean, come on, you don't have to be Brain of Britain to know that he did it himself. Now, is it all right if I get off because I'm going to this party at Mavis's tonight?
Yeah, of course it is.
Oh, I don't know what I'm going to wear.
Very nice, that.
Thank you. Hope you've left us a tip.
Well, when I win the lottery, I'll put you on the list. Anyway, I'll see you tonight, yeah?
See me tonight?
Yeah, well, you're going to this party, aren't you? What's her name's? Mavis's.
Ah.
Anyway, see you.
Yeah, right. She never invited him.
Well, he's obviously going.
Finished with your paper, Rob?
Aye, no one invites me to parties.
Oh, good-looking chap like you, I'm sure they do.
Thought you said you wanted to get off.
Is that right?
Yeah, took his car off him.
Never.
Did. So don't go playing poker with Baldwin.
Oh, cheat, does it?
Not exactly, no, but it don't let you off the hook if you lose.
So you reckon Don might want to get his own back?
Hang on. Listen, it's been going on for years, this Ashley. Anyway, there'll be no need now, will there? Not if they arrest Baldwin for this insurance fiddle. Huh? With Don's dream come true, that.
Anything else?
Oh, that's a lemonade for Jamie and a vodka and orange for Brad.
Yeah, I hope you're joking. That's my grandson you're talking about.
How could I ever forget?
£2.75, Tar.
Enjoying the video?
Yeah. It's a laugh. I'll see you later. Keep change.
See you, Ray.
Quite the little family, aren't they?
Oh, she's only known him a few weeks. She outgrows him.
Seems like a decent fella.
Never.
What are you doing?
Get some sherry for Mavis.
Yeah.
Mr. White Rice, let's feed him sweets.
It's the last bottle we've got.
So order some more then. Listen, I won't be long. Are you coming over for half an hour?
Wilton's America's like.
Hiya, lads.
Yeah, he's got 14 more. Just spoke to him on the phone. Tell you what, should be Andrew doing it, never mind Stephen.
What are you having?
Pint.
Jackal, 2 pints, please.
Well, I put my 2 pence in, but it was like talking to the wall.
Oh, Andy? Oh, yeah, me too. Listen.
Well, lad, shame he's going to chuck it all away.
Chuck what away?
University's packed it in, didn't he tell you?
That's what he thinks. When did he say this?
This morning.
Well, he's got another thing coming. He's the first fella in my family ever to get to university. He's not ducking out now, so he's not...
Hang on, Jim. He's not daft. He won't do it without thinking it through.
So, Jackal, what exactly did he say?
Just that. He'd had enough of it.
Do you know, I know what this is all about. I had a go at him this morning, that's what it is. Well, I don't care how sensitive it is, I'm sorry. He's taking those finals and he's going to pass.
I tell you what, if you talk to him like that, he'll never change his mind.
You reckon?
I'll put my life on it.
Jack said he'll call round, you know, when he gets a couple of
Will you
minutes.
just help yourself to a drink?
All right.
Hello, Rita. Happy birthday, love. Thank you. Right, let me take your coat.
I will.
Derek's not here yet.
Isn't that just like Derek? Letting you do all donkey work.
Well, he's got a lot on his plate.
That's what he says. He'll be paying you back.
What for?
For forgetting his 60th birthday.
Oh, he wouldn't do that. You don't think so? Oh, come in.
Oh, Rita, Rita, I thought you were going to let me down.
Would I?
Now, listen. How soon can we make a break for it, over the wire?
I've only just got here.
5 minutes.
You are awful, you. She's my best friend.
All right, then, 10 minutes, and I'll buy you stick buds in the Rovers.
Hello.
Mavis?
Yeah.
It's me.
Oh, where are you?
I'm near the junction of the B4326 and the A490.
Where's that?
Middle of nowhere. Look, I'll be another hour or so. How's the party going?
Now, have you done this on purpose? You promised you'd be back on time.
Traffic, and I had another call to make. Look, I'll give you another ring in about half an hour. Progress report. Don't panic, I'm on the way.
Oh, no, I'm not panicking.
Well, keep the vino flowing, eh?
Oh, Derek, you've spoiled my birthday.
What nonsense! I can hear everyone's having a great time. Sounds like a lot of fun.
You can be so insensitive and inconsiderate.
What? Look, bye.
What are you doing? I'm getting some crisps.
Sorry about this.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
I'll get him to go upstairs when it's over, do his homework. He likes you.
Give over.
He does, he must be mad.
No, he's a grand lad. He's about the same age as my Stephen.
Do you see much of him?
About once a year.
He must miss you.
I don't know. He gets on with his stepfather, he's all right. It's her who don't want me to see him.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Where's mine?
Get your own!
You what?
I said get your own!
You said what?
Mom, he's hurting me! Here! I hate you.
Not as much as I hate you. Well.
Oh.
Alpha should be here by now. Do you know they probably bumped into each other and gone for a drink?
Oh, no, apparently he's on his way, but the traffic's very heavy.
Well, if that Norris fella had out about him, he'd let him off early, just for once.
No, he didn't want to mention it, because Norris would have expected an invite.
Oh, I see.
No, I'll ring him again in a minute on his mobile, see how much longer he's going to be. Oh.
Very nice, Mrs. Rutten. I do appreciate the invitation.
Yes, well, I'm very glad you could come. It's just a pity Emily couldn't make it.
Yes, what did she say she was doing?
Choir practice. Apparently she couldn't get out of it.
Well, she hadn't gone for weeks. I thought she'd lost interest.
It's a great party, Mavis.
Oh.
Yes, cheers.
Cheers.
What's your problem, pal?
My problem? What's your problem?
My wife nearly went through the windscreen back there.
When?
At the lights when you cut me up.
I did not.
You're not fit to be on the road. What's this thing supposed to be?
That's a paperclip. What's it look like?
It looks a joke.
And so does that.
What does?
Look, I drive this because I work for a stationery firm. What's your excuse?
Eh?
On safari, are you? Mike? Taking a sick sheep to the vet? Mick?
You have got a problem, haven't you?
It makes you feel big, does it, this? Silly number plate, silly car. I think it's pathetic.
And so's this!
Here, hang on, you! Look what you've done!
It's typical of Derek, thoughtless. I mean, on a birthday and all.
He'll not have done it on purpose. His car had broken down. By the way, it's time I was moving now.
Yes, I think I'll be getting along as well.
You stay where you are. But thanks for coming.
My pleasure, even without mine host. I'll get me coat.
Right.
Tell her I hope he soon turns up.
I will, Percy.
Hey, listen. Let me take you across the road and buy you a proper drink.
No, I think we better hang on.
Well, you stay. I mean, what do you need me for?
Moral support. I'm getting too old to cope with Mavis's panic attacks.
He's still not answering his mobile, and I've tried the office again.
Well, what about his boss?
Oh, Angela and Norris are unable to come to the phone right now. It wouldn't be this late. Not tonight, of all night.
It could be like Percy was saying. He'd be conked out in some godforsaken spot waiting for the breakdown man. That'll be him now.
Oh, Norris. What is it?
This is PC Bentley. May we come in? I'm afraid we've got some bad news. You'd better sit down.
I said there'd been an accident.
Sit down. Just sit down. Come on.
What's happened? Is he hurt?
I'm extremely sorry to tell you, Mrs. Wilton. Your husband's had a heart attack.
Oh, no. But where is he? He's going to be all right. Oh, Rita, will you take me?
Mrs. Wilton, I'm afraid it was fatal.
He's dead.
It was very sudden. Oh, I'm sorry, Mavis. I'm so sorry.
Are you eating any of that?
What? No. No, I'm not hungry.
Well, I wish you'd told me before I spent 2 hours cooking it. It was meant to be a cheer-up meal. Obviously, it didn't work.
Oh, less of the outgrowths, sweetheart. I've got enough problems.
Well, you're not going to solve them by getting sloshed.
Right, as usual. So what will?
Well, you know, try being a bit more positive. Look on the bright side for once instead of all this gloom.
Oh, yeah, and where's this bright side? I must have missed it.
Well, if all you can do is be sarcastic.
Just give me a bit of support.
I am giving you support. Why do you think I'm trying to help you? Look, if Don did start the fire...
There's no if about it. The blasted maniac boasted about it.
Then the police will find a way to prove it.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I can't share your touching faith in the boys in blue. They'll go for the soft option, won't they? They got me in the frame with a copper-bottom motive. They bang me away, it's another notch on their crime figures. I go looking for work.
You've made a mistake. It's not Derek. Derek doesn't have heart trouble. But he had an insurance check just recently. When was it? You'll know.
About November.
Yes, just do the month. No, it's not him at all. It's one of the other reps.
But it can happen like that, Mavis, love, you know, right out of the blue. I mean, even to the fittest of us.
It was very quick. He wouldn't have suffered.
I want to see him. Where is he? I want to see him.
They took him to the local infirmary.
There was nothing they could do. He was... Well, he was past help.
I'm sorry to ask you this, but when you feel up to it, we will need you to come down and identify the...
I want to see him. I want to see him.
I'll take her. We'll follow you.
I'll get that, please.
Are we too late for the orgy?
It's Derek. He died earlier this evening.
Get this down, you. Help you digest that vindaloo. Me, I can't go to bed straight after a curry. Up all night burping.
Uncle Fred, can I ask you something?
See, if it's about that Maxine, lass, give over messing about and make up. If I were 30 years younger and a few stone lighter, I'd be in there myself. You'd not get a look in. I say you'd not get a look in.
No, it's not her. It's more of an hypothetical question.
Go on, then.
Well, say you had a mate, and say they might have done something that they shouldn't have.
You mean of a dual nature?
No. But against the law. Which I'm not saying it is. It's just...
Hypothetical.
Only you're not certain positive that it did do it.
How are you meant to know? She has more to worry about than that now, poor love. Mavis Wilton. Derek's had a heart attack. Get us a large Irish, William, whatever these two are having.
Is Derek,
Went like that, apparently.
Oh, Mark. You're kidding. I thought he was as fit as a flea, all that digging he did.
Nay, this is about due. Does Rita know?
Yes, you were there when his boss came with the news. I mean, we both were.
I'll pop across and see if there's aught I can do.
Hey, I'll come with you, that poor girl.
There's no point. They've gone to the hospital.
Well, first Joyce, now Derek. Makes you think he'll be next, doesn't it?
Tim, there's been no mistake. I didn't think there had been. I know, love. He looked so young, just like when we were first married. As if all his troubles had gone.
Well, you know he's at peace now.
I'm not, though, am I? It isn't fair. We always did everything together. It isn't fair. It isn't fair.
And you, Andrew?
Unless it's my doppelganger. Wish I had one. I'd change places with him like a shot.
Do you mind if we have a wee word?
Just gave you one, Dad. Doppelganger. That's an excellent word.
You're blocked again, aren't you?
Well spotted. Night.
Andrew, here. What's this about you leaving university?
Not the only one who's been in the Rovers tonight, am I?
I was hoping Jacko was wrong. He usually is.
Yeah, well, not this time.
So, you're going to give up a perfectly good education to do exactly what? Become a dropout or whatever they're called.
That is a career move worth considering, Dad, but I hadn't got that far yet.
It seems to me you haven't considered anything at all.
No, well, I'll have plenty of time then, won't I?
Andy, if this is about what I said yesterday, then I'm sorry. I've no right to go banging on. You're entitled to go off the rails just the same as anyone else. I mean, God knows I've done it in my time.
Well, I can't argue with you there.
Andrew, that's why I know what I'm talking about. Listen to me. No matter how bad things got for me, I always managed to get back, well, to get back on track.
What, you mean like now? Eh? Divorced, your ex-wife's a tart, you've got one son in jail and the other's a dropout. Forgive me if I don't follow your shining example, Dad. Eh? Night.
Well, you've got to admit, there's something fishy about a fella wanting to take on somebody else's kids. I mean, that's if he is unattached.
He is. And just because you have ulterior motives, don't mean to say everybody else has.
What motives?
Tenor notice, love. He's just upset about what's happened.
Oh, come on, Vera. I mean, if Tom Cruise came along, you'd find fault. You just want me to stop here so as you can keep a grip on your precious grandson. Well, I'm grateful to all you and Jack have done for me, but you can't chain me to flaming beer pumps. I have a life, and I intend to live it.
Nice one, Vera.
You've not taken your coat off. Come on, give it to me.
I'm cold.
Well, that'll be shock, love. Shall I put some brandy in your tea?
To deaden the pain. I don't want it deadened. I want to feel it. But I can't.
When Lem was killed, I was numb for weeks. You are when it's sudden.
With Ted, you knew it was going to happen. Did that make it any less painful?
No.
He used to say we were like two halves of a pair of scissors. One useless without the other.
That's not true.
Well. Whatever he was selling, he always had this wonderful enthusiasm. Whether it was novelties or stationery or envirospheres. Do you remember them? Stupid things. But Derek believed in them. And whether it was turnips or chrysanths, whatever he was growing, his would be the prize winners. He planned our garden like a mini Chatsworth. In his head, nothing was ever small or ordinary. I used to tease him about it. I used to say it was childish. His optimism was one of the things I loved about him most. But I never told him. Do you know what was the last thing I said to him? I told him he was inconsiderate and insensitive. I did. And I should have told him how much I loved him. I need him. And now it's too late.
You didn't come to bed?
Waste of time. I wouldn't have slept.
Are you going to make yourself ill? What are you doing?
Working out our net assets. If we flog this place, the 2 cars, cash in our life insurance policies, and any baubles you care to throw in the pot, should have enough to start.
Start what?
A new life. Mind you, it won't be on a grand scale, but, well, you could live quite well in, say, Cyprus. I hear the cost of living's peanuts there.
I'm not living in Cyprus.
Well, it doesn't have to be there, does it? It can be anywhere, but not here. Just get it into your head there is nothing left for us here.
You can start again. I mean, once you've got this sorted, you've done it before.
Not with a prison sentence hanging over my head, I haven't.
Oh, I'm sick of this.
I'm just facing facts, darling, which is something you don't appear to want to do. Well, where are you going?
Anywhere where I don't have to listen to you talk like a loser.
Just heard. Oh, Mavis, what can I say? If there's any way I can help with the arrangements, anything...
Thank you, but I want to do all that myself. It's the last thing I can do for him.
Poor Derek. You must... I only wish I'd been here when...
Yes, well, you weren't, were you, Emily? You had a prior engagement, something very pressing. Oh, yes. Choir practice.
That was petty of me, and I'm truly ashamed.
Well, it's just a pity it took somebody's death to make you realise that.
Look, Jack, she's got it wrong. Of course I don't want her to stay single for the rest of her life.
Oh, no, she can troll off with who she likes, as long as she leaves Brad with you.
Look, don't talk so daft.
Look, back off a bit, V. Just be a bit more sensitive to her feelings. I mean, the kid's right, you know. She's entitled to her life.
Oh, even if it means us losing yet another grandson.
Look, she promised you're not going to lose him.
Oh, for all her promises are worth, yes. Oh, way up, you're early.
Yeah, I've just come round to see if you can manage without me today.
Oh, yeah, you don't look so clever.
Yeah, well, it's not physical. Hearing about him opposite knocks prop from underneath me.
Didn't know you were that pally with the Wilmsley.
No, and it's with him going to Sutton. You know, like my mum. He's fetched it all back.
Ah, these things happen. You've got to grin and bear it.
Yeah, that's what Gary says. You haven't got a clue, either of you.
What was that about being sensitive?
What?
Oh.
I'll see you later. Oh, do you know you're squirting that all over the place?
I always was cack-handed.
Oh, come on. Come on, give it to you.
Ma'am, I've got
There you go.
customers
Come on.
waiting to be served.
Yeah, all right, I'm serving one, sweetheart. There, you sit twice.
Am I allowed over the threshold? Oh, better still, grab a penny and get stuck in.
Ooh, I wish you meant it.
Do! You're better than Nell, go in there.
Where's Roy?
Oh, well, first it was flu, which turned into a chesty cough, which turned into full-blown bronchitis. No, he's really poorly. I mean, you should hear him wheezing. Still, I take it this is not just a trip down Mary Lane.
No, I was bored. Not cut out to be the little housewife.
Oh, so you're pining for the chip fryer?
No, it's Mike. I'm just up to here with his paranoia.
About Don?
Well, Don, the police, everything. Now he's convinced he's going to a jail for a crime he didn't commit.
I don't think Don did it either.
Well, somebody did it. I mean, I keep telling the police will get to the bottom of it, but, you know, when did he ever listen to me?
Oh, Ron, flatterer, because I'm old enough to be a grandmother. A young one, admittedly. Oh, stop. Oh, listen, hi, Arm. Do you know, he still won't believe that you're my daughter. He still swears we're sisters. It's terrible.
Mavis, what are you doing in there?
I'm watering Derek's croissants.
Oh, well, I made you a little something to eat. It's only light. It's poached egg on toast.
I don't want anything, Rita. I've told you I don't need a nursemaid. Oh, whoever that is, I don't want to see them.
How old would he be?
No age at all. In his prime. Mind you, he must have had a dicky ticker without realising it, eh?
Well, nobody knows when it's going to strike, do they? I mean, Derek Wilton didn't.
No.
You see, a regular health check, you see, that's one expense I don't begrudge.
I make a point of it, me. Regular as clockwork.
Oh, last time could only have been about... going on for 2 years now, when I were on cruise liners.
Bear in mind, little stocking top bookers in for a check-up at the docks, will you? This is the fiddle, but you can't be too careful, can you?
You can't.
Can you have a word? You're too busy at shop.
See, straight to the point, Ashley. I'm too old for riddles.
Well, the thing is... It don't matter, it'll do again.
He just blanked you. I didn't think he had it in him.
Yeah, well, he's an ignorant little twerp, isn't he?
Isn't it funny how we're not interested in somebody until they're not interested in us, eh? Even little twerps.
Mavis is rather tired at the moment, Percy, but thanks very much for coming.
Aye. Well, you'll know where I am if you want me.
Hello, Rita, love. How is she?
Oh, if anybody says that today, then...
She's worn out, Fred. Worn out.
Yes, I'm just leaving so she can have a nap.
Best thing.
Mm-hmm.
My sincere condolences, Mavis.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming. Right, that's got shut of that lot. Nice cup of tea coming up now.
Will you go as well, please, Rita? I just want to be on my own.
Are you sure you're going to be all right?
Yes, you can't hold my hand forever.
I won't stop. I just wanted to give you this. Oh, Angela sends her condolences. I mean, she would have come herself, but the shock's brought on a migraine. Yeah, it's really hit her very hard. I mean, she was very fond of Derek, you know, Mavis.
Goodbye, Norris.
Mavis? Mavis, please, open the door. He was in his car.
Oh, you decided to come home, did you?
Yeah. I've been round to the cafe.
Well, I hope he charges Nibs double time. We can do with a gulp.
No, Roy wasn't there. He's ill. And no, I didn't ask for any payment. Actually, it's lucky I weren't really, because Gail wanted to go round and see Mavis.
Oh, that's good, isn't it? She goes socialising, while Mrs. Muggins here acts as slave labour.
Mike, Derek's dead.
Wilton? No. Oh, how?
Heart attack.
Oh. He was only a few years older than me.
Well, if you carry on drinking like that, it won't be long before you join him.
Oh, Alma, for Gawd's sake. The world's collapsing round my ears and all you can do is nag.
Yeah, but I'm worried about you.
You haven't got a clue, have you?
Look, I know things seem bad.
Then be a bit more supportive and don't keep calling me a loser like you did this morning. I might as well indulge myself. They don't serve single malt in the slammer. Who's that? Hello, Bullwimp. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, of course I can. Well, I haven't got much of a choice, have I? So much of your looking on the bright side. Detective Sergeant Neil wants me to go to the station tomorrow. So you needn't be worried about being dragged off to Cyprus for exile or anywhere else come to that. Too late to run away now. It's all over.
My beloved wife, with all my love. Oh.
Going yet, are you? You're not due at the police station till, when was it?
12:30. Things to do before then. First stop, solicitors. Council of war before we meet the plod. Me and Frankie Stillman.
Is that a good idea, taking your solicitor with you? I mean, won't it look like you've done something wrong?
Well, I've tried going alone, haven't I? You know, the man with nothing to hide. Well, here I am, officer. What do you want to know? Ever since the factory burnt down. Doesn't seem to be doing me any good.
Shall I come with you?
No, you stay by the phone. You'll hear whatever you've got to hear. I'll either get Frankie to phone you, or I will. That's if they charge me.
They won't charge you, will they?
I don't know. What else could they want me for?
Oh, hello, Judy. I just wanted to come over the road and, well, are you busy or anything?
No, come in.
It was just to say how sorry I was to hear about Derek. He was always really nice to me, you know, and considerate. When he served behind the bar in the pub, you get to know who's nice and who isn't, and, well, he was lovely.
Yes.
Well, anyway, that's all I came for. Oh, and another thing, you know the conservatory we sold you?
Oh, yes. Derek loved it. Well, we both did. He always wanted one.
Well, what I wanted to say was, when me and Gary put it up, I remember thinking one of the base units felt a bit wobbly and, well, if you ever get anything wrong with it or have any trouble, me and Gary will fix it.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind.
And I do know what you're going through because, well, I had it with my mum. Oh. I'm sorry about this.
Oh, no. Oh, don't say that. You have to weep. You have to grieve.
Gary says I've got to get over it and get on with my life. And he's right, but I just can't seem to put it behind me.
No, but you will. Oh, yes, you will. You can't just lose somebody you loved and make nothing of it.
There were things I wanted to say to her, and I didn't get round to it. I thought she'd always be there.
Oh, come on, you'll be all right. You're all right.
Finest state there is that? I say, finest state there is.
It had better be.
Now, if that doesn't put a twinkle in the old man's eye tonight, apply to me tomorrow. I can't say fairer than that. That'll be £5.3, my lovely. £5 for cash. Thanking you, Blossom.
Right now.
Morning, my lovely. And what's your pleasure?
Is Ashley in, please?
Oh, I see. It's meat on the hoof you're after. Ashley!
What's to do?
Young lady here desirous of seeing you.
Hello, Ashley.
Oh, it's you.
Right, you don't have to draw pictures for Fred Elliott. I'll be it back.
I've just come to say I was rotten the other night.
Yeah, you were.
And I shouldn't have been.
No, you shouldn't.
Ashley, you're making this really difficult for me. I'm saying you're entitled to be annoyed with me.
I know I was.
Well, I just come to see if you wanted to start again and go out, you know?
Well, I'll think it over.
Okay. You think it over. Don't take too long, all right?
What the hell is there to think over? You don't get many like her in £1.50, and they don't grow on trees.
Well, I'm not having her thinking she can snap her fingers and just get me back like that.
She could snap her fingers at me, I'll tell you. You were very cavalier with that lass. I say you were very cavalier. You get it while you can, lad, because I'm telling you, life's too short. Look at poor Derek Wilton. They say every offer you've ever passed up flashes through your mind just as you're going. So think on.
12:30, you said. How much longer is he going to keep us waiting?
Don't let him get to you. I expect that's what he wants.
I've a good mind to walk out.
Now, that's definitely what he wants.
Mr. Baldwin, sorry to keep you.
Yeah, I bet you are.
I'm Frances Stillman, Mr. Baldwin's solicitor.
I see. Well, come in.
Mine. Watch what you say. In fact, leave the talking to me, right?
I didn't mean to take up all your time like this.
You're very welcome, Judy.
I feel better having talked to you. It's all wrong, isn't it? Should be me trying to make you feel better. Better get to work.
Yes. Thank you for coming.
If you want anything, we'll just across the road.
Oh, you've got company.
No, I'm just going. See you.
I've got some of Derek's things here. I went through his desk in the office.
Come in.
Like I say, I cleared Derek's desk at the office. Well, somebody had to do it. Just his personal effects, of course. How are you feeling?
Much as you'd expect me to be feeling.
Yes. Yes, it's a lesson to us all. I mean, one moment you're here, the next... Anyway, look, if there's anything Hawthorne's can do, you just have to pick up the phone. And I do have Angela's personal authority for saying that. Anyway, what have we got here? A couple of pairs of socks. They were right at the back of the drawer. I think they're clean. Why he kept them then, I don't. Oh, and there's these executive toys. These were his. And there's this photograph he kept on his desk.
Thank you.
He was devoted to you, Mavis. Absolutely devoted. He wouldn't hear a word said against you. Oh, not that anybody ever said anything against you. Well, certainly not me. No, he'd be sadly missed by all his colleagues.
Can you spare me the conventional hypocrisy, Norris? Derek knew full well he was being forced out.
Forced out? Oh, no. We were trying to get him to ease off. Yes, you know, spare him the heat of the day, as it were. But forced out, oh, no.
He was never properly appreciated at Hawthorne's.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must contradict you there. I appreciated him, Mavis, from the moment I met him. Derek was my mentor, my inspiration. And but for Derek, I would not be where I am today.
And I can't help feeling, Norris, that but for you, Derek would not be where he is today.
Well, that's the top and bottom of it. I mean, we've been through this umpteen times. What more can I tell you?
Well, that's what I'd like to know.
Sergeant Neil, Mr. Baldwin has given you and your colleagues every cooperation. Does it serve any purpose to keep taking him through his statement?
We have our job to do, Miss Stillman.
Mr. Baldwin, is there anything you can tell Sergeant Neil that you've not already told him?
No, there isn't, and even if there was, he wouldn't listen. He's not interested. I've told him who his arsonist is. Number 5, Coronation Street. His name's Don Brennan, all right?
I have listened very carefully to everything that you've told me, Mr. Baldwin, including the allegation against Mr. Brennan, which has been looked into without result.
Well, that's your problem, not mine.
Let me remind you, my client is the victim of this crime, the burning down of his factory, and what, above all, he wants to do is get to grips with rebuilding his business. But he cannot do that while he remains your main, indeed the only suspect as far as I can see.
Now, I can't have that. I have never said that he's our only suspect.
You've interviewed him repeatedly. Will you agree he's answered your questions patiently and without demur?
Yes.
Today, we've once again been over ground that's already well trodden. I must ask you this, Sergeant. Is it your intention to charge my client with any offence?
No.
Thank you.
This file will stay open. We will, of course, continue with our inquiries.
We expect you to. I also expect you to confirm this is my client's position as and when the insurance company get in touch with you. Right, Mr. Baldwin. We needn't take up any more of the sergeant's time. Thank you, Sergeant Neil.
So what happens now?
Nothing, that's it.
Well, what the hell did he drag me back in for?
I'd say a last forlorn hope that you might confess everything.
You know, just a minute. There's nothing to confess. You do believe me, don't you, Frankie?
Of course I do. You're my client. I know the police have nothing on you. You're off the hook. And this afternoon, I'll be getting in touch with the insurance company, putting them in the picture.
Gee, that's great. I feel like celebrating. Let me buy you lunch.
I never eat it. A sandwich at most.
Well, what about a nice little pub lunch, eh? And I know just the place. Believe you me, it'll be a pleasure.
Well, at least say you'll come and talk to him. How's that?
Well, if it'll make you any happier, OK, but I'll tell you now, I don't think it'll do any good.
Right, come on. Let's get it over with.
Innkeeper! Your presence is required.
Yes.
Oh, come on, Mike. Have you got no smaller?
Smaller is not good enough, my son. Stick it in the till and when it's got applied to me. Drinks for anyone in the pub that wants one, including yourself, starting with the large scotch and Frankie.
Tonic water with ice and lemon, please.
Oh, no, come on, have a proper drink.
Don't tempt me, Mike. I've got work to do on your behalf this afternoon.
Oh, yes, so you have, landlord. I would like you to meet the best solicitor in town, Francis Stillman, Frankie, Jack Duckworth, the thinking man's landlord.
Solicitor, is he kidding me?
No, I'm afraid not.
You mean, even looking like you do, you went to all the trouble of getting yourself a trade?
Hey, careful, careful. Vera's in the area. Vera, have a drink with me, my love. I'm celebrating.
Ah, what have you got to celebrate?
Well, I'm glad you asked me that. The police have very kindly informed me that they are not accusing me of burning down my factory.
You must be good. Listen, if you ever feel the need of getting rid of the wife in a hurry, will you handle it for me?
Hey, sorry, not my line of business.
No, she only handles innocent people like me. Is Mr. Brennan not in today, then?
No, I've not seen him, not today.
Oh, what a pity. I wanted to buy him a drink to get over the big disappointment he's going to have.
Look, I've had all the lectures off him, all right?
Andrew, please, will you please just listen to your mother for a minute?
Why should I, Dad, eh? I have no desire whatsoever to be told that I live my life by somebody like you.
Oh, somebody like me. Well, whatever you might think of me, I'm still your mum, Andy.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
And I don't want to see you mess your life up.
Well, you've already done that for me, Mum, thanks very much.
What does that mean?
Look, if you don't like the way I am, fine. But you ask yourself whose fault it is I'm the way I am, eh?
Have you finished? Is that it?
I could say a lot more.
Well, don't bother. I am sick and tired of the men in this family, or should I say, so-called men.
Oh, come on, Elizabeth.
No! I'm going to say something now. I've stood a lot of abuse from you two in my time, for one thing and another. Mainly because I don't sit at home knitting or doing a jigsaw every night, but I go out. And yeah, sometimes I actually talk to men. And I've done some daft things and I make some mistakes. And I might make a complete mess of my life. But at least if I do, you won't hear me blaming either of you two for it. It'll all be down to me.
Yes,
Me!
Elizabeth, we understand.
Shut up, Jim! I'm only going to say this once, but I am going to say it, right? Neither of you has any right to blame your messed up lives on me. Or anybody else for that matter. It's your fault you live your life the way you do. It's your fault you're where you're at now, and it's your fault you were in prison. Same as it's our Steve's fault, that's where he is right now. And as for you, well, if you want to suck your thumb and feel sorry for yourself, don't kid yourself, it's anybody's choice but your own.
Thanks, love. Right, that's it. We can lock up.
Oh, It's been a long day. And hardly an interesting customer all day.
What you mean is, Big Ron's not been in.
I mean, no such thing.
Oh, come on. You love it when he comes in here and chats you up. Even if all he's after is a bigger helping of chips on his plate.
No, he's quite intelligent, actually. For a lorry driver.
Mum, do you mind if I go home and give the kids the tea?
No, go on, lovey. I'll lock up. Oh, I don't have to go upstairs and give the keys to Mr. Grotty, do I?
No, you don't. And Roy is not grotty.
Yeah, well, you might not think so.
Very nice. And with a bit of luck, he'll be back to work in a day or two. So you won't have to come in here and be bored. Well, well. Look who's here.
Not shut yet, are you?
For anyone else, Ron, yes. But seeing as it's you.
Bye, Mum.
Bye, love.
Bye.
So, what would you like?
Hey, if I told you, you might blush.
Here, see if you can get his wind up.
Ah, yeah, go on then. Oh. Oh.
If patting don't work, try going around in a circle.
All right.
Oh.
Hey, you just burped then.
Yeah, you've got talents you didn't know you had.
He's a grand little lad, aren't you?
Yeah, right.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you fixed for an hour in bar, Tricia?
Yeah, all right. I'll just put Brad down, get him settled.
Oh, no, I'll do that for you. Well, I'm going to be in here, aren't I, sorting my bills out. So I'll pay this, pay that. Anyway, you go give Jack a hand.
Well, I was just going anyway.
All right. Well, night then, Ray. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, I'll take him off, yeah.
Right.
Dear auntie God, it's, you know, it gets more like his dad every day, I tell you, you know.
I thought he was supposed to look like Tricia.
No, it's like his dad. And he'll be coming for him soon, won't he? And Tricia. So best not to get too fond, eh?
No, now come on, we've had a laugh, but I've got to be closing up.
The first time we've been on a road and you're asking me to go. I tell you what.
What?
Give us a good night kiss.
Oh, no, don't be naughty. No, I'm locking up. Oh.
Listen, I can lock up for you.
Oh.
Come on, Alicia. We've got a bit of privacy.
Yeah.
You know I fancy you.
Ron, now don't spoil it.
You've given me plenty of encouragement before, Audrey. You're not a teaser, are you?
I've never encouraged you, Ron. Now, not in the way you mean.
Well then, it's about time you did. We're not kids, are we, love? Come on.
Ron, now don't be like this.
I thought I heard...
Roy!
Who are you? Never mind who I am. You clear off. Don't push your luck, sonny. And take your hands off my mother.
What?
No, leave this to me, Mother. You should be having your medicine anyway. She has to have her medication, otherwise she can have a funny turn. Doctor says it's her age.
Aye. Well, it would have been a funny turn, I dare say. Still, you ought to keep an eye on her. She shouldn't be so flaming flirty.
At her age.
Oh. Well, I was glad to see you, I suppose. But I could have handled him quite well on my own, actually, Roy. And I mean, what on earth? Make him out that I was your mother.
Did the trick anyway, Audrey. I feel woozy. I'm going to have to... I think I'm going to pass out.
Oh, no.
Thanks, There we are. Oh, thank you. I was thinking of going to call on poor Mavis. Oh, I've just been. I was hoping she might feel like coming over for a drink, but she doesn't. She wants to be on the way. How is she coping? Well, I'm not sure. Bottling it up, I think. But she's getting through, up to now. She's a good deal stronger than most people realise. Yes, I agree with you. She has a tough streak in her. Well hidden, usually. Well, now she's going to need it.
So she read him the riot act, did she?
Oh, aye, him and me both. Trouble is, Willie, I don't know whether it got through to Andy or not.
You having a drink with us, Jude?
Save your money.
Oh, what should I save up for? Pram? Playpen? You need something to save up for, you know.
Will you give it a rest? Especially in public.
Give it a rest. It's had plenty of rest. In fact, it's had nothing but rest lately, has it?
Hiya. Hiya. Do you fancy a drink?
Well, it depends what you're going to say to me.
Well, how about... And game if you are.
All right, then. Should we just start from the beginning?
I'm all for celebrating, but I'd sooner it was somewhere else.
We will be soon. But indulge me. I want to put my face about a bit. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I should right now.
Landlord? Yes. A large scotch and a G&T for my lady wife.
You still celebrate it?
Even more so. This afternoon, by my solicitor, that the insurance company is paying out in full.
Now, come on, Roy, drink this. Then I'll take you up to bed.
I forgot me... What's going on?
No, this is not what you might be thinking, Gail. I can assure you there is nothing untoward going on between me and your mother.
Oh, Roy, as if. It's something and nothing, Roy.
Allow me, Audrey. Mrs. Roberts, I mean. Lying in my sick bed, I thought I could hear strange noises down here in the cafe. I come downstairs and here's your mother in difficulties with a customer. A rough customer would be a fair description.
You mean Ron, the truck driver? He's not mauled you about, has he, ma'am?
He was just trying his luck, that's all. I mean, I never gave him any encouragement. But you see, Roy, some men do find me attractive. I can't help it. It's a burden I have to carry.
I'm sure you would never encourage that particular type, Mrs. Roberts. You know the type, Gail. Lowest of the low. They'd have a go at anything.
Well, I'm sure me ma'am's very grateful to you, Roy. Aren't you, ma'am?
They'll try it on with any woman, and they don't care how old or what they look like.
Yes, all right, Roy. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's past old Tricia, love. Takes after his dad for that, you know. Oh, I go to sleep, no bother, as long as he had a full belly. I just could take after Jack, I suppose.
Ready for a refill?
Oh, I'd rather go for a meal.
Oh, all right then, when you're ready. Well, Mr. Brennan, I presume.
Just leave it, Mike.
What do you mean? I just want to show my gratitude by buying Mr. Brennan a drink.
I'll buy my own drink. Pint, please, Jack.
Oh, you obviously haven't heard the news then, and I really am grateful to you.
What are you talking about? What news?
Well, the police are off my back. Official. I've been crossed off their list of suspects. I don't know if you have mine.
Listen, Bob.
Mind you, I don't care. It wouldn't matter to me if you got away with it.
Lay off him, Mike.
What do you mean? I just want to show him how appreciative I am for him doing me a favour.
Do you a favour? That'll be the day.
Yeah, and what a day it was, eh? The day you got me out of trouble, eh? The VAT men were after me. The standards people were breathing down my back. I was facing bankruptcy. Until you set fire to my factory.
Yeah, so you say. It was nothing to do with me.
Yeah, burnt all the evidence. Now no one can touch me. And now, to put the icing on the cake, the insurance money's coming through. Oh, decisions, decisions. What shall I do? Shall I start again or retire to the south of France? Well, whatever. It's all down to you, Don. Here. I'd hate to see you out of pocket. That's for your petrol and your box of matches. Thanks a million. Come on, that champagne will be getting warm.
I was wondering whether to give Mavis a knock, see if she wanted anything.
I did it earlier, Emily. She says she's fine. Well, fine as can be expected under the circumstances.
Good morning.
Oh, morning.
Bit of a killer Sundays, aren't they?
How's that, Alec?
Well, here's you cleaning your car and Emily spectating, and here's me.
I wasn't spectating, Mr. Gilroy. I was discussing our bereaved neighbour.
Oh, hi, yes.
Yeah, I was just telling Emily I saw Mavis earlier. She's bearing out remarkably well. You know, well, for the time being, anyway.
I know, but it'll hit her very hard once the reality sets in.
You can't get more real than your husband's stuffing it, Emily.
I think Emily means that the truth hasn't yet penetrated.
Oh, still, it's the funeral tomorrow. That should clinch it. Anyway, nice talking to you.
Oh, Mavis, I wondered if you could join Mr. Sugden and me for lunch.
Oh, no, thank you, Emily, but I've got so much to do for tomorrow. Well, to be honest, I haven't got much of an appetite.
No.
This egg's like rubber. Did you boil it?
32 seconds in the microwave. You said you didn't want it runny.
I know, but I like him to crawl a bit.
Hello.
Is Angie in? Oh, thank you.
Mrs. Walton, Ange.
Oh,
Hiya.
sorry, I'm interrupting your breakfast.
No, you're doing me a favour, Mavis, honestly.
Well, I just wondered if you would unpick the hem of this skirt and just lengthen it for me, if you would. I know it's last minute, but I shall need...
Of course I can, Let's have a look.
Well, I did try it on, but it felt a bit short, and I could just hear Derek say...
Would you like to sit down?
Thank you.
Yeah, no trouble, this. I'll do it this afternoon, OK?
Good. Well, I always liked to look as smart as I could for him, because appearance was important in his job.
Well, he was no mean dresser himself.
Oh, no. And tomorrow will be our last outing together, so... Well, I don't want to let him down.
Papers there if you want to read.
There's no I want to know, lad.
You know when Baldwin threw that money at you? Did you pick it up? I'd have said thanks very much.
You're not there. It's just the same this morning. Goes on, doesn't it? Life.
You can't stop it, can you?
Derek Wilton did, lucky so-and-so. Yeah. I used to take the mickey out of him.
Did Baldwin accuse you? Just come straight out of it that you set the factory on fire?
In front of everybody's amusement was Derek.
Nobody's laughing at you, Don.
No. I'm not a figure of fun, then. More pity. Is that what you'd say?
Don't have a go at me.
Felt like him. Never did harm to anybody. And he goes just like that. Well, it just ain't no justice. Huh. Tell you what. Let's give him something to laugh at.
What are you doing? Don, stop it! Don!
Baldwin. Stripped me down good and proper, didn't he, eh? Didn't even leave me any self-respect.
You don't stop it and let me! I'll call back from his stuff, did you hear me?
I mean, if you haven't got that, you haven't got anything, have you? You don't deserve anything, do you? Into this world we come. win out. And we leave it in the same way.
Well, it's all here, Willie, but I'll tell you what, you haven't put down for skips, and I'm going to need at least 2.
Over the page.
Skips, right.
What do you think about bowling the other night? Doing a job on Don Brennan?
Well, it was dead funny, you know what I mean? But he did deserve a dig in the bacon, it has to be said.
Yeah. But we didn't, did we?
No.
Neither of us. Hiya. Late night, was it?
Guilty conscience, more like it. You know he gets 14 days put in his brother's sentence, he doesn't give a toss, do you?
Well, that's not true, is it, Dad? I'll see you later, Bill.
Oi, if you think you're going to spend all day in bed, you've... Tell you what, Willie, I could batter that...
Jim, none of my business, lad. Is that okay, then?
Ah, it's fine.
Right. I might see you later, then.
Aye, right, fair enough.
How do I know your motives are pure?
You don't. But I still want you to come, though.
No, it sounds great. Hey, Ray's invited me round to his house for tea.
Where's Brad?
Oh, he's upstairs asleep. You don't mind having him for a couple of hours, do you, Vera?
No. Mind you, I'm not sure we could manage Jamie.
You're still coming, aren't you?
Yes, love?
Just half a bit of thanks.
She's only after having a tea at his place now. Well, I put the bar up.
Yes, pal.
Jack and Vera are doing a collection for Derek. I hope you've contributed.
What do you think, a fiver?
Tenner?
Tenner? What's he staring at?
Well, if he's here to see Mavis, he can't. He's upset her enough.
Wilton's boss, wasn't he?
Yeah. He married Derek's ex-wife.
And what do you think he's after now? Proposing to Mavis?
Hiya. I just wanted to test the waters vis-à-vis Mavis. Only she wasn't very accommodating the last... well, it's only to be expected, of course, under the circumstances.
She's out. Lots to do, you know.
Dear, I really do need to see her. Is there any idea when she'll be back? I mean, otherwise it's a wasted journey.
No. Sorry. Lying through your teeth, Rita, but it's all for the best. Hey, now, there is something you can do for me.
Go on.
Go and see Maureen before she shuts and pick up the grub for the funeral tea for tomorrow. It's ordered, so she'll be ready.
Rely on me, Rita.
Look, I'm going to have to ring you.
I want you to see the house, Tricia.
I know you do, but what...
All right, you just off? Yeah.
Hey, Jack, would you look after Brad and Jamie for us this aft? 2 hours max.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah.
Right.
Has anybody seen flipping facts?
Right, love.
I've got to see Jack.
What about?
Jack!
Here, if this is about that Don Brennan, I just...
What's that about, son?
I need your help, Jack, please.
Now, just remember, he never denied up that Mike Baldwin said about him, did he? So don't get involved. Right, love.
What's it about, Don?
Yeah. I've just been walking round. I don't want to go back there. He smashed the house up, Jack. He's completely off his skull.
When was this?
A couple of hours ago.
Maybe he's
No. I can't go back. I don't want to be there when it happens.
What happened?
That's if he's not done it already.
What?
Topped himself. He's going to do it, Jack. I know he is.
There's boiled ham, sausage rolls, pickle. It's all there anyway. I've checked it over twice.
Any English mustard?
Rita didn't put that on the list.
No, Papa's one thing. I'm very partial. Yes, I suppose it takes a tragedy like this, you know, to make us realise how fortunate we are.
Well, you know, you've got to live every day as if it were your last, haven't you?
Oh, I meant fortunate in being part of a community. Warm hearts and that sense of belonging. Oh, yes, folk like nowhere else. They'd give you the last penny if they felt you needed it.
Yeah. Anyway, there you go. And I took the drink over early.
Ah, right.
And that'll be £35 and 82p, Mr. Gilroy, thank you.
Pardon?
That includes the mustard.
But no, I thought she'd...
No, you see, I wanted to put all this in for nothing. But Mavis wouldn't hear of it.
All right, right. There's £40. Now let me have that receipt, won't you?
Of course.
But I don't know what you're hanging about for.
I'm waiting for Jack.
You, it'll be a long wait, because there's babysitting. Or fool him.
Suit me or what?
Lumbered you with him, has he?
Temporary, Vera, very temporary.
Right. Here,
What?
hold on. You're babysitting your grandson.
That's for life and death, Vera. Look at him. He loves being with Samantha there. Come on, Ashley.
Here, come here. Jack! Where you going? Jack!
Oh, I'm glad you're here. I expected you earlier.
Well, I had to get rid of him, didn't I? Angela's appendage.
Oh, hello, Rita. I knocked on the off chance, just got lucky.
Told him you were out.
Well, he's just arrived. Apparently he's got something important to say to me. Well, I hope I've made it clear that whatever it is, I am not interested.
Believe me, Rita, if my mission wasn't urgent, I would not be here, believe me.
Well, the sooner you say it, the sooner you go, don't you?
Well, it's Angela. She wanted to come to the funeral.
Oh, no. No, I'm not having that woman anywhere near.
I should think not.
Wanted, Mavis. Past
If
tense.
she's got any thought for Derek's memory, she'll stay away.
I guarantee she won't be there.
I don't want to, Rita.
You won't get her, Mavis, I promise you. No, I've made it quite clear to Angela that I'm representing Hawthorns tomorrow.
You?
I'll go.
Well, as a colleague and friend. Well, of course, when she heard that, she backed off, didn't she? I mean, I think the last time we were seen out in public was on our wedding day. Dirk pinched me suit, do you remember?
Come in, Alec. If you just put it on table there.
Right. Mavis.
It's stuff for tomorrow.
Yes, thanks.
Well, now I've put your mind at rest, I'll be on my way. And Mavis, if there's anything I can do, you know...
Oh, no, nothing.
Right, then. Till tomorrow. Bye.
I cannot believe the crassness of that man.
He's got more neck than a giraffe.
Look, Angela's not coming, love, so just forget it. Now, why don't you go for a nice lie down? I'll hold the fort here.
Yes, sir. I will, thanks. Oh, you won't leave me too long, will you?
No, I won't.
Oh, Mavis, the damage.
What? The what? What?
Damaged gatto. I'll pull the gatto out of the box so it don't get damaged.
Oh, right. Well, the room in the freeze.
Yes.
Have we got a gatto?
I never imagined it'd be like this. It's a palace.
Well, I've done a lot to it. There's a bit of a mess when I got it. Right, come on. Through to the kitchen.
Oh, it must have cost you a fortune. Do you do all your own cooking?
Well, there's nobody else to do it.
But it's all so tidy.
Well, I cleaned it special, hoping that you'd come. The main bedroom faces east, so you can watch the sun come up in the morning. But you'd have to spend the night for that, though.
No. No, I couldn't.
Well, come and see the bedroom anyway. You might change your mind. Come on.
John, the thing to do when you hit a bad patch is think positive. Occupy your mind. Book holiday.
Bad patch. It's a bit beyond that, Jack. Look, sit down if you're stopping.
Well, all right, stop thinking about your flaming self then, and think about them that care for you, like myself and young Ashley here.
It tells me you're doing a collection for Derek Wilson.
So?
So don't let Baldwin put out in when I go. Hypocrisy gone mad, isn't it, when somebody dies? Kind words, sad faces. And all the time you're thinking, how inconvenient. I've got to go to the blasted funeral.
The way you're going, nobody will be going yours.
Shut up, Ashley. So you're going to let him beat you, are you? Hey, Baldwin?
He has beat me, hasn't he? He's a wise man that knows when he's beat.
Aye. Gamblers don't. And you're a gambler. Why don't you sue him for what he said about you, eh? Oh, come on, Don. You've got a pub full of witnesses there. Well, at least smack him. Take that stupid smile off his face.
If I took a swing, I'd miss.
Yeah, well, I'll smack him for you then. Nobody does this to a mate of mine.
Oh, mine.
Waste of time, look. It's all over.
Don, you're making a mistake. Because whatever you do, it's not going to make Baldwin feel guilty.
I know that.
Why do it?
What's the lad been telling you?
The lad hasn't said no.
Top myself. Is that what you're thinking?
Well, you've had one go at it.
I haven't got the energy. Anyway, come to me today. There's no need. I'm dead already.
You're pushing it now, Tricia.
One night. I'll be back first thing in the morning.
Look, you want to get to the doctor's, you. Get something to calm you down. Hey, have you heard this? Hey, she only wants to spend the night with that decorator.
You think I'll elope in the way she carries on?
By taking Brad? Well, if you are, there's no to stop you, is there?
Oh, she's up to something immoral, Jack. A baby shouldn't have to see that.
Oh, don't be so old-fashioned, Vera.
Well, if you're taking Brad and Jamie, you can go where you like, can't you?
Right. I'll take Brad and Jamie.
Are you going to let her get away with that, eh? Do as she likes, eh?
Look, I'm just testing Ray's commitment. Let's see how he goes on with the lot for me.
Right, could you hold this up for me, Emily, please, while I have a look? Thanks.
Thanks. Oh, yes, that feels right now.
It looks fine.
Yes. And I thought, Rita, I'd just wear that silver locket that Derek gave me.
It'll go well, love.
Right, I've cracked it, I think, but I'll need a try on.
Oh, now, come on, drink these first.
Oh, thanks, Rita. Did you have enough milk? 'Cause I haven't been shopping.
Oh, hang on, stay there.
We've got enough of everything, and what we haven't got, I'll go and get. Now, park yourself and rest.
Oh, I've done nothing but rest.
Right, did somebody say I had a brew somewhere?
Hi, girls. Hi, Maeve.
Hello.
Gail's been asking if there's anything you need.
Oh, well, thank you, Martin, but everybody's been more than kind.
Cup of tea, Martin?
Oh, yes, please, Rita. One sugar? Great.
Angie, you must let me know how much I owe you.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, I've got to give you something. You did it so quickly.
I said no, Mavis.
Well, have you done?
Haute couture, above your head, pal.
Charming.
Ken wants a quick
Oh,
one, Mavis.
full house, eh? We got room for one more.
Martin? I suppose you want to wet your whistle as well?
Oh, yes, please, Rita, yeah. About tomorrow, Mavis, if anybody needs a lift, I've got room in my car.
Well, that's very good of you, Ken, but I really haven't thought. I mean, Edith will come in with me.
Edith?
Derek's sister.
Uh-huh.
I can't remember her ever visiting.
No, she doesn't quite approve of me.
Oh, thanks.
Right, I'm sitting down. Cafe shut.
Yeah, sit here. Me and Maeve are going to try this skirt on.
Oh, she's still drinking her tea.
Oh, it'll only take a minute.
Oh, these dress designers, they're so temperamental.
Martin, did I give you sugar?
No, actually, Rita.
Oh, damn.
Sit down. I'm only joking.
What is she going to do without Derek?
Well, I'll tell you what, Mike. If I'd have been Don Brennan, you'd have been straight through that window.
You don't know the facts, Bill. Every word I said was true.
What, Don Brennan set fire to a factory? Give over.
Where's Samantha?
Oh, she's in back sorting Derek's collection out.
Oh, how much so far?
100 quid, so she reckons. Anyway, I'll go see how she's getting on.
Right, lovey.
Oh, hello, love. Where have you been?
Oh, I've been putting Brad's stuff in taxi. I'm not going.
Yeah, what do you think you're playing at?
Going to Ray's, back first thing in the morning. Now, did you put his dummies in that bag?
In the morning?
Yeah, overnight.
It's all right if I stay here, isn't it?
Look, you've no right taking a baby out this time of night.
Jack's idea.
£93.21p. I didn't want to go.
There you go, Alec.
Thank you, Jack.
Shall I put the change in Derek's collection, shall I?
He won't need it where he's going, Jack.
You'll never guess what she's done now. Because of what you said, she's going to spend the night with that Raythorpe.
Took both of my shit.
They're just Brad.
Well, 1 out of 2's not bad, is it?
She's rubbing our noses in it now. And it's your fault.
Maybe. Just wait and see, shall we?
Look, I don't give a toss about what you're doing to yourself, son, but I do care about what you're doing to your dad.
Started caring too late, Bill. That's his problem.
Oh, I see. Revenge, is it? That's what you're after? For what he did to the family?
Aided and abetted by my darling mother. Anyway, it's not revenge. Look, I am sorry for what happened to our Steve. Let me buy you a drink, eh?
Stick it.
He won't come out with me in case you were here. He might never come out again because of you. Tell him, Jack.
Don't run off at the mouth, son.
Why? What will you do?
Cool it, Ashley.
Well, tell him. Go on, tell him then what to do.
Look, son, if you want to drink in here, behave yourself.
Don's a good pal of yours as well. Oh, I see. He's a good customer.
Mine host said cool it.
You call yourself a mate?
Hey, listen, everybody. Derrick's collection stands at... How much did you say?
£93 and 21p.
Oh, hey.
Oh, Jack. Jack, here, there's a small matter of £35.82 to be deducted from that. I picked up the stuff from the corner shop earlier, you know, provisions for tomorrow's funeral bash across the road.
Right.
What's that?
There's a receipt from Maureen's. Alex paid for the funeral.
Yes, just give us the £35 and we'll forget the coppers.
No, we're not paying that. Here, give it to Mavis.
A grieving widow? What do you take me for?
Sorry, Alec. Yes, pal.
Angie's done a good job of that, love. And that silver locket sets it off nicely.
Oh, I am being selfish, Rita. You've got so much to do tomorrow. You've got the papers and the shop.
All in hand, love. You've got a long day tomorrow. Try and get some sleep.
Yes, I will.
You sure you don't want me to stay? Well, I've asked you that twice, haven't I?
I've got to get used to being on my own.
Yes. I'll stay where you are and let myself out.
Well, thanks, Rita.
Good night, love.
Good night.
You're doing very well. I'm proud of you.
Oh, Percy. Is that his sister, then?
I have no idea.
Well, Mrs. Bishop said she was expected, so I dare say.
Ken,
Hi, Rita.
have you spoke to Mavis?
What about?
Well, she wanted you to say a few words in church.
About Derek?
Yeah. I know, but she seems to think you'd be the best one to do it. Anyway, I'm just warning you.
Well, I knew I'd get invited here sometime. Pity it couldn't have been while he was alive.
Would you like a cup of tea, Edith? I'm just going to make one.
That would be nice, thank you. But can I not do anything to help?
Oh, I think everything's in hand.
It is. So you just sit down and make yourself at home. Now you are here at last.
Me again. Hello, Edith. I thought it was you I saw arriving.
Sad day, isn't it?
It is. We must all help her to get through it.
Oh.
How are we doing?
I think that's about it.
I'm making a pot of tea.
Well, look, Ken Barlow's at home if you want to go across and talk to her about speaking in church.
I will. I'll just pop across now. Can you see to the kettle?
I will.
We seem to have got an awful lot of drink.
Well, depends how many are coming.
Will his first wife be attending, do you know? Angela?
I don't think so, no.
What a pity. I always got on with her.
Yes, very nice. Except if everybody dressed like that, I'd be out of a job.
Sorry, I just didn't expect anyone to be coming in.
Don't apologise, please. It's just what a girl needs before a funeral.
Oh, yeah. Kev's going to that. That's why I got the afternoon off.
Well, come with me if you like. Of course, you'd have to put some trousers on.
I'd rather not. I mean, I hardly knew the bloke.
Well, I didn't know him well.
So why are you going then?
Well, suppose because his wife asked me if I'd like to.
So you say no thanks, but I hardly knew him.
And spend the rest of my life feeling guilty and trying to avoid her.
So it's got nothing to do with the bloke that's dead. It's so you can feel better, so you don't feel guilty.
I am not debating why I'm going to a funeral with somebody who has no clothes on.
You're just going out of fear of other people's reactions, Ange.
Well, probably, yeah. That's why I do most things.
Now listen, love, if anybody asks for any more food, just tell them normal service is suspended on account of we're having a funeral for one of our regulars.
Why don't you make some sandwiches? We're not going for a while.
Well, you make them then. Anyway, it's a mark of showing respect, isn't it, for the departed?
A mark of showing respect for Derek Wilton by not making sandwiches.
Look, just make them, love.
Right.
Anyway, regularly, you said. A regular half was Derek. And you look on the bright side, him going isn't going to damage the profits too much, is it?
Well, I hope you're not going to tell his widow that.
Oh, hello, lovey.
Hello. So how did it go then?
Oh, we had a really nice time. Cooked me a meal, couldn't do enough for us.
I bet Brad being there must have put the mockers on it, though, eh?
Oh, no, he was really good with him. He was glad I'd taken him.
Oh, it's unusual then.
Yeah. The only thing he complained about was that Jamie wasn't there as well. Then we'd have been a proper little family.
Yeah, well, just tell him. If he wants a family, tell him to get one of his own. Where you going?
I'm going in there to make sure they know what we're doing while we're at the funeral. Where do you think I'm going?
Oh, whose funeral is it?
Derek Wilton's.
Oh, is that today? Oh, they won't expect me to go, will they? Hey? Yeah, no, they won't.
Andy, lad, count on you till we get back, can we?
Only till about 3, Jack, because I've arranged to visit our kid.
Oh, that's Tricia, if she can step in then.
Thanks, lads.
A right couple of husbands we've got, Betty. Not up to going to a funeral.
Betty, Audrey, am I glad to see you?
Well, what's up?
Well, Mavis has asked me to say a few words and, well, you know.
Oh, no. Well, I wouldn't know what to say either. Do you know, he always struck me as a bit peculiar.
Well, he was caretaker at the school. Do you think I should refer to that?
What? Derek was very good at sweeping up.
Perhaps not.
I know.
Hiya.
Hello, hi, Martin.
Hiya.
What would you like?
A pint, please, and a white wine.
Ah, yeah.
A white wine, please.
Oh, I've not seen that outfit before.
Huh?
Yeah, well, I didn't have anything suitable.
Well, neither do most folk, but they don't go splashing out on whole new outfits. Not just for one day.
It won't be just for one day. I get plenty of wear out of this, don't you worry.
Now, you two were neighbours of Derek's, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so very recently.
Yeah, I know, only I've been landed with having to say a few words about him in church.
Hello?
Ashley?
Yeah. What are you doing?
What am I doing? Excuse me, but what is this? Have you come back here just to check up on me?
You can't blame him if he have.
Look, I'm a grown man, I live in my own house, I'll do what I damn well like.
Looks like you're getting dressed up for something.
Yeah, funeral, yeah. As a matter of fact, Derek Wilton's. That is, if you've got no objections. You've obviously set yourself up as some kind of social worker, checking up on my behaviour.
I just wondered how you were.
Oh, great. Top of the world. I mean, why not? I'm going to a funeral.
Large Scotch, please, Samantha. What about you two?
No, thanks, Mike.
No, me, love.
Do you know, I'll miss Derek. He was a nice man, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was all right, but I can never understand why anyone would employ him. I mean, I wouldn't.
No, well...
Well, I'll say this for him. I mean, he's left his wife while she's still got her health and she's young enough to get a new life together.
And that's what you think we should all do, is it?
I'm saying it's in his favour.
So, come on. I mean, what do you think about when you think of Derek?
Gnomes.
Oh.
And will you be staying in this house?
Well, I haven't had the chance to think.
But for the time being.
It'll be him.
I'll go. You just take your time.
Edith, I'd like you to come in the funeral car with me and Rita.
Only the one, is there?
Yes, there's only one needed. We're not a very big family.
I better get across to Mr. Sugden. He's been ready since 9 this morning. Yes, they're ready for us. And there's quite a lot of flowers.
Oh, he liked flowers.
I know I've got a black tie somewhere because I bought it when we buried Sal's dad, but where's she put it?
That looks fine.
Well... Anybody want to lift? Yeah, why not?
I was catching one off him.
Hang on, they're going.
They're cutting it fine.
They've got plenty of time.
Half the congregation, they're still in there. Shall I go to the door and give them a shout?
No, Mr. Sugden, just get into the car.
Oh, all right then.
I mean, there's no point in taking more cars than's necessary. Besides, I don't know where the church is.
No, me neither.
You don't?
Why do you know?
Well, that's one reason I wanted a lift.
Quick, get in. We'll have to try and catch them up.
What do you think of the print shop, then?
What?
Well, you know I was looking for new premises.
Not now.
Yeah, but that'd be ideal. I don't want to lumber myself on what I had before. I want to keep the overheads at rock bottom.
You know Don's here, don't you?
Yeah. Still, good sign, I suppose. Unless he started turning up at every funeral in Weatherfield.
Please be seated.
Reverend. A friend of Derek's would like to say a few words.
That's fine. I'll indicate the appropriate moment.
Oh, thank you.
I could lease the place to myself, so I could charge myself what I liked. Hey, glad I thought about that.
Can I welcome you to the parish church of St. Peter and Paul, where we are gathered to mark the passing of Derek Bernard Wilton, husband of Mavis.
It's always a risk moving in with a bloke. When you've got kids as well.
Is that what you're doing, moving in then?
I didn't say that.
No, but it sounds like you're thinking about it.
I'll see you later.
See you, Andy. Bye.
Hey up. Looks like we could do with a few more of these funerals, mate.
One a week, man. One a week.
Yeah.
If only we could look into the future, eh? Know what was going to happen.
Has he asked you to move in with him?
We've talked about it.
And now I gather there's someone here who would like to say a few words. So, if that person would care to step forward.
Oh, no. Again.
My first meeting with Dirk was one which was to change my life.
That's not even his name.
There I was, at a service station on the M6, with nothing much to look forward to in life anymore, when suddenly I met this man, who has become my friend,
and I would even say my saviour. What was he doing there? Well, I'm sure Mavis won't mind me mentioning that she'd driven off and forgotten about him. We all have these little lapses of memory, don't we? Anyway, Dirk and I were to become firm friends. Such firm friends, in fact, that I ended up marrying his first wife, who sends her condolences, by the way. Now, if you were to ask me what were Dirk's main qualities, I'd say loyalty, honesty, and a fine sense of humour. I remember when Mavis forgot his 60th birthday, how he took it in his stride and even saw the funny side, just as he did with all the other ups and downs he encountered. We all have our own memories.
It might be important.
But my favourite memory of Dirk is Dirk.
Oh, yeah, speaking. Yeah, well, can you hang on a minute? I'm in a church. Reception's not all
on
that good.
behalf of Hawthorne
No, it's
Station,
not a wedding, it's a funeral.
and returning at night victorious.
It's a friend of ours, and he had his heart attack.
Look at him. No respect for anybody, living or dead.
A firm friend, a respected member of the community, and a good husband to both his wives and the Keene gardener. It has been simply our privilege to have known him.
Thanks.
For what?
For seeing me.
Well, when you've been stuck in here long enough, you're glad to see anyone. So if you come and say them?
All I can say, I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
If I could do the extra 2 weeks for you, mate, I would.
Well, if you could, I'd let you.
Nice one.
So what's it all about then? And getting drunk, picking fights. Have you forgotten you're supposed to be the sensible one?
Yeah, well, not anymore, mate. There's a lot that's changed. I'm out of university. Finished with that.
No.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, you know, because of all that business with my mum and that lunatic that came round to our house. You do know it all ended up with me having a gun pointed at me.
Yeah.
Well, then.
So how long did this last then? This gun being pointed at you?
How long?
Well, you know, I mean, 10 seconds, 2 minutes, what?
I wasn't timing it.
Oh, well, you know. You see, because I have been timing what's been happening to me. And so far it's lasted 10 months and 17 days. And there's been times I'd have welcomed someone pointing a gun at me. The only difference is I'd have been wanting them to fire it.
I'm not trying to compare with this.
No, you try to tell me what a terrible time you've been having. Which is why I'm stuck in here for an extra 14 days. Which is, 336 hours. You see, I can do these sums in my head now.
I've said I'm sorry.
For yourself, yeah.
Look, I don't know why I bothered coming.
To tell me what a hard time you've been having. I mean, dropping out of university and living at home and getting drunk, I mean, it must be hard for you. Whereas me, I mean, well, what do I know? I've lost my job. I've lost my wife. I'm locked up in here. But I mean, when I compare myself to you, I realise how lucky I am.
Smart, Steve, yeah.
Yeah, well, just don't come round here asking me to feel sorry for you.
Mike sent his apologies, only he's got to go off on an appointment.
Well, it was very nice of him to come to the church.
Well, he always thought very highly of Derek.
Would you like to help yourself to something to eat?
Oh, you will, thank you.
Mavis, I'll have to go because I've got things to see to.
Yes, of course.
I realise this must be a very difficult time for you. If you decide on a holiday, I could always manage a discount, you know.
I don't think I'll be going anywhere for a while. But thanks anyway.
Oh, now.
Put it away.
Yes. I don't know what it's doing there. I just have to be thanks.
Well, what could I do? I couldn't push him out of the way.
Not that you wanted to.
And you were going to say pretty much the same thing anyway, weren't you?
Something along those lines, yeah.
Along those lines?
Cannot believe it. I did lay it on a bit, yeah, but you have to on these occasions, don't you?
Yeah, but he never did anybody any harm now, did he? I mean, that's something.
Yeah, it is, but, you know, we were going to have to let him go at work. I mean, he just wasn't cutting the mustard.
Oh, so him dying like that saved him getting the sack then?
Well, I wouldn't put it that way, but that's what they say, isn't it? Every cloud has its silver lining.
I wonder when his funeral is, Betty. I wouldn't mind going to that.
I'll go with you, love.
Yeah, we live next door here for about, about 6 months.
Sounds like a long-term relationship for Des.
You sound as if you know him well.
Well, I thought I did for a while. Well, when I say a while, it didn't last anything like 6 months. More like 6 nights.
You've got Rosie to look after, and the house, and fend for yourself.
Yep.
I admire that very much. There's not many young men, you know, that capable.
Well, I'll let you into a secret, Mr. Sugden. If you had a flaming choice, I'd have her back tomorrow.
Here you are, Mr. Sugden.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Bishop.
How's Mavis doing?
Seems all right, though I don't think Mr. Cole's speech was quite what she expected.
What? About leaving him at the service station now?
Look, I'm getting fed up. Vera, I'm getting fed up, so I'm off now.
Right, well, I'll stay for a bit.
Right, now, do us a favour, say something nice to Mavis, because you know I'm not very good at that, am I?
Lie, you mean? Like say that we'll miss him and all.
Aye, something like that, aye.
Go on, get off.
There's not to forget that Derek was very happily married until Mavis come along and put an end to it.
What do you mean, put an end to it?
Well, I'm not one to point the finger, but she was the Scarlet Woman, where Derek was concerned.
Yeah, you can't imagine it, can you?
She knew Derek years before that.
Well, she might have. I'm just saying that's what caused the divorce. Her throwing herself at him.
Oh, well, we didn't know that, did we?
No.
How you doing?
Oh, hello.
I was thinking, we've got a lot in common, you and me, haven't we?
And what's that supposed to mean?
Well, I mean, we both had close associations with Baldwin. You might say he's had his evil way with both of us.
I beg your pardon?
No, I'm not trying to be offensive. I just thought we might compare notes, see if we could find his weak spot.
I'm sorry, but I'm not comparing notes about my husband with you or anybody else.
Have it your way.
They're not going to like the idea. Vera especially.
What, because you don't think I'm serious about looking after you?
Oh, no, it's not that. Just, she looks on Brad as her only family, and the first thing she's going to think is, oh, that's it, I'll never see him again.
You can still bring them round here, and Vera can come round to us.
Oh, I know that. It'll be convincing her of that, though, won't it?
But you don't have any doubts, do you? I mean, you still want to come?
Oh, of course I do. I'd move in with you this afternoon.
Oh, I do. I do. Oh, we don't mind me calling.
No, son, anytime.
How with the funeral?
Oh, very nice. Done all at the house now, but I'd had enough cook, you know.
Was it a burial or a cremation?
Oh, burial.
Oh.
Nice enough day for it. Yeah.
Oh, we've been all right here. I gave Samantha a hand and then we closed up.
Oh, good girl. Good girl, aye. Right, I'll nip upstairs and get changed into something more comfortable, eh? Right.
No, I'm going to have to tell him. I know I am. It's just a matter of choosing the right moment.
And there's no need to feel alone, love, because all you've got to do, pick up the phone. One of us will be here like a shot, won't we, Rita?
We will.
Well, thank you. And thank you for coming.
I'm glad I could, love. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye. Well, I'm going to make tracks.
Yes, well, you've got quite a journey.
If he had one fault, Derek, it's that he tried too hard to please. And so people took advantage.
Yes, well, they won't anymore, will they, Edith?
There's some here passing themselves off as his friends. You listen to them. They thought he was a joke. In fact, from what I've heard, they found both of you rather amusing.
Oh, did they? Well, do you know, Edith, I really don't mind. But why am I telling you this, you who don't really matter? Perhaps it's his friends I should be saying it to. We're just talking about Derek and how some of you might have found him a figure of fun. Well, perhaps you find both of us figures of fun. it doesn't really matter to me, not a bit. Because I loved him. And I know he loved me. And we were very happy together in this house. Happier than many of you could imagine. So thank you for all the kind things you said about what a wonderful man he was. And even if you didn't mean them, they were true anyway.
Bye, Edith. Come on, let's get you something to eat. You haven't done a thing all day.
Well said.
Well, we did. Of course, we sometimes laughed at him. I mean, I hold my hand up.
Well, you have to laugh sometimes. I mean, it was not funny.
I'm going to slip away. I'll see you.
Right, well, thank you so much for coming. And it was good of you. Yes.
Now, come on, get something. Come here.
It's all right. There's no need to look frightened. You made it very clear you don't want nothing to do with me.
I hope I have, yes.
Just don't say you didn't have your chance, eh?
Mavis?
Oh, hello, Angie.
You all right?
Yes, I'm fine, thank you.
What are you doing?
I'm just getting rid of a few things.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
I can't bear to look at them every time I come down the garden.
Look, do you want to come in for a cup of tea or something?
No, thanks all the same. I want to start as I mean to go on. You know, people used to laugh at Derek and these gnomes, but I wouldn't want them to think that his affection for these silly things was all that he was about.
And is that why you're moving them?
Oh, no. No, I'm moving them because I never really liked them.
Have you eaten?
No, I'm not hungry.
Look, I'll have a word with him if you like.
No, don't. No, just forget it. It's okay.
Well, I'm not the sort of bloke that finds it easy to forget a threat against his wife.
Well, it wasn't exactly a threat.
What, a pass?
No, it's more like he wanted to get me on his side.
But how could he expect you to be on his side when you're married to me?
I don't know.
He wants certifying, Eden.
He said it was my last chance.
Well, that is a threat.
Yeah, but he didn't say it like a threat. He was just very calm.
Look, why don't we have a word with Frankie Stillman, eh? My solicitor. You haven't forgotten, have you? We're taking her out for a meal tonight.
What?
Well, to thank her for what she did at the factory and get a bit of free advice on the new business.
Well, I don't know anything about this.
Well, I'm sure I told you.
Didn't.
Yeah, did I mention it to you?
No!
Well, now you know. I mean, there's no harm done, is there?
Well, no disrespect, but the last thing I feel like doing tonight is going out with you and your solicitor to discuss business.
But I thought a night out would do you a bit of good.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll give Gail a ring and see if she's going somewhere.
Oh. All right, if that's what you want.
Would you mind?
No, of course not. Look, I'm going to suss out the new premises a bit later. Why don't you come and keep me company, eh?
Yeah, OK, I'll get dressed.
Right.
Oh, and I'd rather you didn't mention to your solicitor anything about Don Brennan.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, you know, it's just I've had enough and I'd rather just ignore him from now on.
Yeah, OK.
Well, I mean, why do we have to go anywhere?
You like it at Ray's?
Well, I like it here.
But this is a pub. Ray's is a proper house.
Yeah, well, I like living in a pub.
Yeah, well, it's not right to bring up a kid in a pub.
Well, you weren't saying that when we moved in. You couldn't get in here quick enough.
Oh, look, Jamie. This is a real chance for me.
You always say that. Me dad were a big chance. Terry Duckworth were a big chance. And now it's this Ray man, we don't even know him. He could be an axe murderer.
He's a painter and decorator.
So he says. He could have flaming bodies under the floor.
Oh, look, Jamie, please. I haven't had a lot of luck in life. Do you want me to be happy?
Well, what about Mia? Don't you want me to be happy and all? I like living here. I like living with Jack and Vera. And there's pigeons. What about pigeons?
Ray, I'll get you some pigeons.
Yeah, right.
He's a good man, Jamie. I love him.
You love them all. That's your problem.
Wouldn't you rather be at home, love?
You tell me you've been through it.
Just wanted to give you the option.
Well, if I'm not driving you mad, I think I'd rather stay.
I'd shut the shop and take you somewhere if I thought it'd make you feel better.
I know you would, Rita, and I appreciate it, but I think I'd rather get used to things as they are.
Just mean magazine, please, Rita.
I'll get it.
Don't forget if there's anything you need, Mavis.
The only thing I need is for Derek to come through that door. And I don't think there's much chance of that, do you?
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I shouldn't have said that.
No, you say what you like. If it makes you feel better.
Oh, thanks.
Right, best get to work.
Yeah.
See you.
Ta-ra, love.
I think you're better off without me here today.
Hey, hang on there, lady. A minute ago you wanted to stop.
Yeah, well, I don't want to lose your custom by being here.
Oh, don't be daft.
No, I'm not being daft, Rita. People avoid you when you're bereaved. They find it, well, hard to know what to say.
You leave the customers to me. Go and put kettle on, eh? There you go, love.
Oh, yeah?
You all right?
Yeah, fine. Fine.
Yeah, go on then. I've probably earned it. You told them yet?
No, not yet. I've told Jamie, though.
And?
Oh, he's fine. Missed the free Chris and lemonade, maybe.
Well, we can do something about that, can't we?
Yeah.
Hey. What? Is he eating?
Yeah, if it's paying.
You should be paying him to keep your hair out of your hair.
Listen, I'm more than happy for Tricia to be here.
I know, love, I'm only joking. I just wonder, you know, what it is they all see in her. Apart from the obvious.
Listen, she's all right, it's Tricia. It's him that worries me.
Yeah.
Hi, sexy. Where's the boss?
What's going on?
I was just trying to attract your attention.
I'm sorry. You always does this too loud. Not a problem, is it?
Does there have to be a problem for me to come and see how my investment's doing?
No, of course not. It's just we don't see much here, that's all.
I know. And I thought Natalie put that right. So, here I am.
Oh, got your overalls then?
Oh, no. I'm more of a talker than a worker.
Yeah, well, not much time to talk at the sharp end.
Oh, and I was hoping you'd let me buy you a drink at the Rovers.
No time for that.
Do you not get a lunch break round here?
Yeah. When we can fit one in.
Well, fit one in now. I want to know more about running the business.
Thought you were going to leave all that to me.
I am. I don't mean I want to run the business, just understand it.
Okay, fair enough. Chris, leave that. We'll take our break now.
I'd prefer just the two of us, if you don't mind.
No problem. I can get mine when you get back.
Great. Go on then. Get washed up and I'll treat you to a sandwich.
Well, it's not the G-Mex, but I think it's ample for what I need at the moment.
Can we just go?
Mind you, I'm a bit worried about the unisex toilet facilities.
Mike.
What?
Let's just get in the car and go.
No, you get in the car. I won't be a minute.
Oh, no, just leave it.
No, just get in the car. I won't be a second. Come on, Brennan, open up. I know you're in there.
Break it down, why don't you?
I'll break your neck if you don't stop hassling my wife.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Look, I'm not here to trade insults or listen to excuses. I'll tell you once and once only. You frighten my wife again and I'll have the law on you. And that's after I've stopped rearranging your features. I'm keeping my eye on you, Brennan.
All right.
In fact, I'll soon be in a position to keep my eye on you all day. I'm taking a print shop across the road. Oh, haven't you heard? You did me a favour when you burnt my factory down. Yeah, the insurance money will pay off all my debts and give me enough to start again. So really, I shouldn't be slagging you off, should I? I shall be thanking you.
Knocking them back isn't the answer.
Who invited you in here?
Only trying to help.
I don't need your help.
You're supposed to be working tonight, remember? What kind of state are you going to be in?
Who cares?
Look, you nip upstairs and have a sleep.
Hey, no. I'm all right.
Skid row you're heading for, the way you're carrying on.
Jack, why don't you go and find somebody else to nag? Do you hear me?
Just wanted to know that you'd be safe.
I'm safe. I'm the only one who is safe.
Have you finished with these?
Yes, thanks, Bessie, love.
Something wrong with that pot?
No, it was delicious, but far too much for me, I'm afraid. We could do with another pint and a gin and tonic when you're ready.
Sorry, love. I'm food. Drinks. 4 paces to the right.
Yeah, and I don't want another anyway. Let's get back, Chris will be gagging.
Oh, sit down. You'll survive.
Look, if you want your investment to show anything of a return, then I've got to work, you know?
Let me worry about my investment, will you?
Look, I'm sorry, Natalie. I've tried to paint the clearest picture as I can for you. If you want to know any more, you're going to have to take the books home and study them.
Well, I might just do that.
Right.
Relax. Look, you take them home, I'll pop round later and we'll go through them together.
No, that's not a good idea.
Well, why not? Sally's away, isn't she? Sick mother or something.
Yeah, but I've got to see to Rosie, haven't I?
Well, after she's gone to bed, then.
Look, tonight's no good.
I take you to be lonely.
Fat chance of that.
Do you not miss Sally?
Yeah, of course I miss her.
Everything's all right, isn't it, Kevin? I mean, it is just a sick mother. There hasn't been, you know, any problems between you.
Of course there hasn't. Look, it's just a temporary thing. Now, if you don't mind, Natalie, I really must be getting back to work.
OK. But I do want to see those books sometime.
Right.
How you doing, Kevin? Hey! So this is what you get up to when the wife's away, isn't it?
Don't be silly. We're just good friends. Hey, Kevin?
Just business.
Nice work if you can get it.
Yeah, and you can get it if you try.
I like that. Hey, I'll tell you what, he's an eye for the wee girls, eh? You're Kevin.
Oh, it's in the genes, you know.
Well, let's hope he keeps it there, will he, eh? Right, Jack, a couple of pints, please, man.
Don't tell me this is a coincidence, Emily Bishop.
What's that?
You arriving same time as tea.
Oh, pure chance, I assure you.
That's what you keep saying.
Would you like a cup, Emily? Not if I'm going to get a bad name.
Too late for that, madam. Milk, no sugar.
I'll get it. I'm not incapable.
You okay?
Well, you know, I do. It's just that everything's a reminder. I mean, there's a wardrobe full of clothes. I daren't even open it.
If you want me to help...
Oh, I couldn't impose that on you.
I'd be only too happy, Mavis.
Well, if you're sure, I'd like them to go to charity.
They'd be appreciated. Good clothes always are.
It's just, well, you'll think I'm silly, but I couldn't bear to see somebody else in them. I mean, if I went to a local shop and then someone walked past...
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. If you give them to me, I'll make sure they go into shops on the other side of the Pennines, if that's what you want. There we are, my dear. Thank you.
One after another. Try to stop him, but what can you do?
Well, I'm hardly the one to ask, Jago.
Well, I said to him, I said, Skid Row you're going to be on, Pally. Skid Row.
Right enough. He's not the only one heading that direction, let me tell you.
Andy.
Aye. I'll tell you what, Willie, I'm going to have to think of something pretty quick before that buck agent starts to wreck his life.
What's that?
It's Vera.
If it's about her looking after Brad
It's
while I
got
went
nothing
out,
to
she
do
said it
with
was
her
all
looking
right.
after Brad. It's Ray.
Oh, I know she doesn't like him.
No, it's not in as much she doesn't like him. It's like it's a threat.
To who?
To Vera. She thinks that he's going to come between her and Brad. And now look at this. She's lost one grandchild. She doesn't want to lose another.
I've got something to tell you, Jack. We're moving out.
What?
Ray's offered us a home. I've got to take it, Jack. He's a good man, you know that.
Yes, I know he is.
It's like a chance for us. It's too good to turn down.
Yeah, well, you know your own mind. When are you going to tell Vera?
Today, when I can pluck up courage. I don't want to hurt her, Jack. But you know what this could mean for us.
Aye. Get her told, the sooner the better.
Hey, don't go rubbing up against any furniture with that muck on.
Never mind about muck. Why's Martina on table when I come home from work?
Because at the moment it's accommodating my genius.
Ah. Well, get rid of those plates.
Well, you would, wouldn't you? You've got about as much fashion sense as Prince Charles.
I'm at the cutting edge of fashion, I am.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm an individual, not a style victim.
And I'm not your wife, so if you want your tea, you can go out and buy it or stay in and make it.
I'll do better than that. I'll cook for the two of us.
What have you got in there?
Secret.
Oh, go on, tell me.
I have to wait. Oh, look at that.
Oh, give us a clue.
No, you can stay there and do what you're doing. I'll go upstairs, have a shower, get changed, come back down and cook you the best meal you've had in your life.
You can't cook.
Out there they come with the Gary Rhodes of the savannah.
You've heard then?
Aye.
I'm not going.
Your decision, sir.
No, it isn't. It's hers. It's always been hers.
He's a nice fella, you know.
Yeah, well, they're all nice to start off with, and then they dump her and she's off again.
Well, maybe it won't be like that this time.
It's starting to sound like her.
Just trying to look on the bright side, son.
But I like living here with you. He's a stranger.
I was a stranger once.
It's the same story every time. We always have to fit in with what she wants.
That's what being a kid's all about, son.
Yeah, well, it ain't fair then, is it?
Nobody ever said that life was fair. But I'll tell you this, I like him. And I think he's going to keep his promises. I think he's going to look after you and Brad and your mum properly. But I'll tell you something else, son. If he doesn't, if ever you are frightened or worried, then you give me a ring. Or just come and sit on my doorstep.
Can I stay with you, Jack?
You know you can't.
There you are. Hey, another one of these and I'll be anybody's. Said orange juice. I don't want to turn up at Mavis's drunk. Has she always organised your social life?
Well, you know me, ma'am.
Do you know, I really ought to go and see Mavis. I haven't had a chance to have a proper chat with her yet.
I don't mind going to see her. Just wish my mother had asked me first. She only wants me to go and hold her hand.
Well, I'll get that down you. I'll get you another. You might need it.
Hey, Gary.
All right, Jim.
Hi, love.
Do the pint, please, Jude. It's overtime's killing me.
Nobody's forcing you to do it.
You want the good things in life, don't you?
Beside yourself, you mean?
Oh, here. Sounds to me like you're in a promise, Gary, honest.
Oh, I'll just settle for the pint, I think.
No, you won't.
Hey, well, here, listen, I'll get this, and as long as I'm here, I'll have one if that offer's open to, you know, other people, like, you know.
Andy.
Okay, yeah.
Better make that too.
That for me?
Yes, that there's for you.
Thank you.
Oh, here we go.
That one?
Oh, yes, you might as well have that one as well. I'll just have an orange juice.
Kids, eh?
Well, he's no kid, Gary.
That was brilliant.
There's something I picked up in the bush.
So now do I get to know what it was?
Stick to the deal, you're gonna have to guess.
Well, I'd say stew with some sort of meat.
Correct.
Lamb? Beef? Something exotic?
Correct.
Well, I don't know. I mean, what's exotic?
Big mouth, loads of teeth.
Janet Street Porter.
Now, lives in the Everglades, in the swamps in America.
Furry.
Scaly.
Not crocodile.
Go on.
Crocodile?
Go on. Be more specific, think of the shape.
Well, so it's like little meatballs.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no! No!
No, no. You're right, first time, it's lamb.
You swine.
How'd you going?
For a second.
Enjoyed it, though?
Yeah, it was great. And to show my appreciation, I shall take you for a pint.
I'll go a video and a bottle of wine if you want to stay in.
What sort of wine?
White.
OK.
Don't you like red?
Sometimes. Chris?
Yep.
I was chatting to a mate of mine and I mentioned you were living here.
Oh, yeah?
And we got chatting about VSO. She said you've got to be 25 to be sent to a war zone.
Yeah.
Well, you're only 21.
What's a dodgy place in Africa? 1 minute it's peaceful, next minute it's a war zone.
You were shot, though.
Oh, bullets are no respect of age now, are they, Ange?
No, of course not.
Now, look, are you going to open this bottle of wine or shall I?
Last one he has in here tonight, that one.
All right.
Now, listen, you'll be all right in here with Judy, won't you?
Why?
Well, I just want a quick word with Tricia.
All right.
You know about decorating the bedroom. Well, I mean, I just that splash out a bit, you know, make her feel at home, let her choose the colours and that.
Why suddenly this?
Look, if it's the expense you're worried about.
No, she's got nothing to do with the expense. Has she not had a word with you, has she?
What about? What? What?
She's leaving. She's moving in with Ray Thorpe.
Hey?
I found out this morning. I thought she was having a word with you.
Moving in with Ray Thorpe?
Yeah. So you don't have to decorate out now, do you?
Oh. Well, it's time to go.
Oh, best of luck. Do you know, I think I'm going to stay here and have another one.
How are you going to get home?
Oh, I'll ring for a taxi.
OK.
Give Mavis my best.
I will. And don't talk to any strange men.
Why should I do that when I'm already married to one? Bye.
Pick up Clarence Street, Mrs. Smeaton, to go to the airport. Over.
Confirmed, Tom, but I've a fare booked on Coronation Street. Rover's return. Over.
Gaffo, what name? Over.
Mrs. Baldwin, booked earlier. Over.
Gaffo, proceed to Clarence Street and the airport. I'll take care of Coronation Street fare. Over.
Gaffo, Roger Wilco. Thanks, Tom.
Harry, do us a favour. Sit in for me for a minute. Someone's come up.
Yeah, sure.
Back in a minute. OK.
I thought you did a great job at the factory. Not to mention the way you handle the police. You don't stand for any nonsense, do you?
I've never found it a problem. Not once I set my stall out.
Now listen, this new business I'm starting up. Oh yeah, we're finished. Could I have another bottle of that? This okay?
Fine. I enjoy good wine. And expensive though it is, it's a lot cheaper than professional fees for legal advice.
Oh, I hope you don't think this is my way of getting you on the cheap.
I'm sure it never crossed your mind.
Got a good wine cellar here, you know.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Baldwin. I'll make sure they dust off their oldest and their best tonight.
Is this cab for Baldwin?
Yeah.
Weatherfield keys, please.
Oh, I'm glad to be going home. I think I've had enough for tonight. Sometimes I walk part of the way, but well, not in these shoes. Sorry, I'm just rambling on, aren't I? Just ignore me.
Don? Don Brennan, is that you?
Stick another one in there, would you?
You'll finish up same as him, you will.
What, at university? I wouldn't like it. I didn't like school.
You never went.
No. It was more fun in the park, and I learned more.
Hey, Andy, do you reckon our Gary be any good at college?
Couldn't do any worse than me.
Right, I want 2 bottles of whiskey to take out, so I do.
2?
Aye, 2.
Is it your birthday or something?
No, occasionally a man likes to have a sip of the good stuff with his son in the comfort of his own home, all right?
That's a bottle each.
Well done. Do you know, are you after a degree in maths?
Oh, vodka and tonic and my usual when you're ready, Julie.
OK, there you go.
Sandy.
Don't drop them.
I'll give you a hand carrying them if you like.
No, you won't.
I'll tell you what, Judy, if there's any change in that, buy your man a whiskey, will you? Cheerio.
Oh, cheers, Jim. You're a gent.
Right, well, you've got a drink, so this is going to my tips.
I'm glad you decided to come. I thought you'd have gone to see Mavis.
Well, she's got to get used to being in that house on her own. Mind you, I think I'll call on my way home.
You have a lovely nature, Rita. You're a glutton for punishment.
Is Judy still in that bar on her own?
Well, she can cope. She's not been in here complaining, has she?
No, she hasn't got time. The poor girl's run up her flaming feet.
Look, Jack, this is important, this. Tricia is only going to take our grandchild and give him to a man that we hardly know.
You do know him, Vera.
We've met him, that's all.
Look, I'm doing this for the best. He's very fond of me.
Ask yourself, what man in his right mind would fancy her? Look at her. She's all but 2 minutes out there at the maternity ward.
I am back to normal, me. My hormones are exactly where they should be.
Oh, so you reckon it's your hormones he fancies, do you?
Well, the lad seems all right to me.
Of course he seems all right. That's how they gain your confidence.
You have been reading too many Sunday papers, you.
Yeah, well, you haven't been reading enough. They'll go to any lengths, them sort of people.
These people? Ray's a decent bloke. He ain't got a house full of mucky videos, if that's what you think.
Oh, so you've been looking, have you?
Hey, you're going too far now. There's no wrong with the bloke.
No wrong. He's trying to get our Brad off us.
Brad's not yours, it's mine. And I want him to have a nice house with decent furniture and a garden to play in. And a mum and dad and a brother.
Yeah, but no grandparent.
Vera, this is the best chance I've ever had. I'd be a fool not to take it.
Don, don't you think you'd better stop?
Stop what?
This. You're committing an offence.
What offence?
Driving a vehicle while disqualified. You're going to get yourself in trouble.
Fat lot you care.
Look, just let me out. I can walk from here.
No, I can't let you out.
Yes, you can. I'll give you the full fare.
Phone for a cab. No one else was available.
I'd have waited.
It's dark, Alma. You don't know who's out there. A woman on her own isn't safe.
Well, I'd have stayed at the Rovers till another cab came.
There are dangerous people out on the streets.
What, more dangerous than a man with no licence?
A licence is a piece of paper. Doesn't prove a thing.
Look, I just don't want to see you get in any more trouble, that's all.
Don't worry yourself. I still know how to drive.
I know, I'm not disputing that.
What are you complaining about?
I know there are a lot of women in worse situations than me.
You've got your job, and you've got good friends. Don't be afraid to rely on them. Yes. Girl's right, Mavis. I mean, you can come round to us any time you like. Because I tell you what, when Alf goes, I'll be straight round to you.
Rita's been very understanding.
That's the kind of person she is.
You know, I keep expecting Derek to walk in that door. I made him a cup of cocoa last night, and I got as far as putting the milk in before I realised.
Yeah, well, it takes a long time to get over a loss like you've had, me.
I'll never get over it, Audrey.
Shall we go, Mavis? Would you prefer to be on your own?
Oh, no, no, please stay. I'll get you a drink. What would you like?
Oh, well, I wouldn't say no to...
Tea or coffee?
Tea. Thank you.
What's all this, you made of?
Well, I'll tell you what's going to happen now, Andrew.
What?
Well, you're going to have a drink. Then I'm going to have a drink.
Thought you waved me off the booze.
Oh, don't worry. I've been matching you drink for drink.
Well, I don't win competitions, Dad, really.
Oh, come on. Let's see what you're really made of, you know what I'm saying?
What are you trying to prove?
Come on, have a drink with your old die.
I'm not drunk.
Yeah, but you like a bit of crack now and again, don't you?
What, throwing that stuff down my throat?
Oh, no. This stuff, this is a man's drink, Andrew, okay?
You don't say.
Yes, I do say. I do say. Okay? So you, sit down and have a drink.
Well, you took the long way round, Don.
Roadworks. There's a crater in the middle of Bolton Street. What do you want me to do? Drive straight through it?
No, it's just you could have taken a shorter cut, that's all.
Oh, you know everything, don't you?
Oh, Don, just take me home. I could do without all this.
Could you? Do you know what I could do without?
I don't know. I've got no idea.
Well, I could do without people on my back.
I'm not on your back, Don. I never have been. All I want to do is to go home.
You got your money ready, have you?
Yes.
Gonna give me a big tip, are you? The generous Mrs. Baldwin, you noted for it, you know. Here's a couple of quid, have a drink on me.
Do you know, I can't do right in your eyes, can I? If you don't want the tip, don't accept it.
I've got to accept it, haven't I? I've got to take anything you give, every little morsel.
No, you haven't.
And that's the first sensible thing you've said.
Slow down, it's on the left.
Yeah, I know where you live.
You're going to miss a turn off.
Don't try and tell me my job.
Oh, just slow down. You've missed it. Oh, Don, just pull in over here. You'll have to do a U-turn.
Can't do a U-turn on the main road. Anyone will tell you
Well,
that.
do something. I want to go home.
I know where you want to go.
Don, take me home.
I'll take you. I'll take you where I want to take you.
Don.
Shut up. Just shut up.
Stop this car. I want to get out now.
Do you? Do you really?
I'm sorry why I couldn't come. I'd like to meet her.
Oh, don't worry, you will.
Where is she tonight?
She's out with a friend.
Enjoying herself.
Oh, she always enjoys herself. She's that sort of woman.
Not the sort to rely on you for her social life.
Certainly not. She's one of these modern women. She can hold her own with anyone.
Is she attractive?
Yeah, well, I think she is. But then I'm old-fashioned. I like a woman to look like a woman.
I'm glad to hear it.
Mind you, there's nothing old-fashioned about her. She had her own business before I met her. Very independent. She wouldn't let anyone tell her what to do or think.
But you try.
Yeah, if I can get away with it. Mind you, I don't know where she is tonight, but I'll tell you one thing. Wherever it is, she'll be having a good time.
Just what do you think you're doing?
You wanted a cab? You've got a cab.
Well, where are we? Where is this place?
We're nowhere, Alma. We're where I am. Right in the middle of nowhere.
You know Mike's going to kill you when he finds out about this.
I was wondering when Mike would come into it. What do I care about Mike?
Well, you can when you lose your job. Just get me back to the keys.
No. You can walk.
Don, I want to go home.
Well, I tell you. You're not going home. And there's nothing that you or Mike can do about it.
I wonder what Jim's going to do with all that whiskey.
Give it out to the poor and the needy.
Well, I say I can do with a drink. I mean, I thought we were never going to get away.
She's still in shock,
Well,
man.
so am I after 3 cups a week, T. I'm telling you, when Alfie pops his clogs, there's going to be only spirits drunk in our house. I guarantee that.
There's Rita and Alec. Go and sit down. I'll bring you something over.
Hi, Jack.
Hello.
Hi, you two. Oh, we've just been to the House of Gloom, doing our good deed.
Hey, well, you've a stronger stomach than I have, that's all.
Hey, now that's enough, the pair of you. Have a bit more respect.
Oh, Alfie wouldn't even come. He says when you get to his age, you don't like to be reminded.
Judy's going to bring him over.
I hope you've ordered double scale. I've got a lot of tea to neutralise.
Well, I didn't think you were capable.
Of what?
Watching something all the way through without criticising.
Nah, I like movies.
Movies? That'll be talking Africa, is it?
Might be.
And what language did the tribesmen speak?
English. If they wanted me to understand them.
And what if they didn't?
Done the washing up, you know.
Yeah, so what do you want, a merit mark?
What's that?
Oh, we used to get them in school for doing good deeds.
Well, I can think of better deeds to do than the washing up.
Well, you might as well then.
Now,
Well, why not? Tea towels in the drawer.
you want me to dry the dishes?
Well, that is the normal thing once they're wet, isn't it?
Can't you think of something less civilised to do than that?
Yes, but first things first.
You're on.
Jack, you've got to stop her.
Why is she going immediately?
Look, we'll never see Brad again.
We see Tommy, he lives in Blackpool.
Yeah, but we don't see him much.
They're going a bus ride away, 20 minutes there, 20 minutes
Look,
back.
it's not the same.
Look, Vera, if it were just Brad, I would agree with you, but it's not. It's Jamie and Tricia, and there's not enough room here to bring up 2 kids.
Of course there is. I was brought up in 2 rooms, me. 3 families shared a kitchen. The lavvy were in the backyard.
Yes, and them times are gone. Folk want more these days. Tricia has been offered a nice little house with all mud columns, and I think she's right to take it.
Anyway, which one of us is going to go first?
Oh, well, not Gail, that's for sure.
Should hope not. No, you've got years yet, sweetheart. I mean, it's Alfie who's reached the 60 years and 10.
You're bobbing on a bit and all.
Hey, there's life in the old dog yet, Rita.
No, well, now, who's going to see to you two when the time comes? I mean, because you're on your own, really, aren't you?
Oh, council consider me. I'll not be bothering.
Oh, no, folk round here will want to give you a good send-off.
Oh, what do you call a good send-off?
Anything that doesn't entail more in Holsworth, best ham and pickles, because if I never see them again, it'll be too soon.
So you didn't like Derek's obsequies?
I never went anywhere near them, Ellen.
Now, listen, have you left Alf any instructions, you know, should you predecease him?
No chance of that, Rita. You knew me. I am hanging on in there till I've spent all this money.
Yeah, and you've got to bother too. You want to get it spent before you go.
Mine's all allocated. My solicitor knows what to do.
Now, you're not going to leave it all to a cat, am I? I mean, come on, you're reading the newspapers about old maids that do that.
Rita, he's not an old maid.
No, I meant lonely old woman.
I'm not a lonely old woman either.
Well, you might be. I mean, I am lumbered with my lovely daughter and my lovely grandchildren, but I mean, who is going to cry at your funeral?
You will.
Oh, no.
Well, you do it so well, and you've already got the black.
Oh, hey, you don't want her to come in a dress that's already been worn, do you?
She'll be dead. She'll neither see nor care what I wear. Did Derek?
I was just getting...
Oh,
Hey, apes, what's on your guard? Mavis has just walked in.
oh, no. Haven't we suffered enough? Unlock this door.
Not until you've heard what I've got to say.
Oh, I've heard it already, Don, word for word.
No, you don't. You've got no idea what it feels like. You've got everything, and I've got nothing.
You threw it all away.
No, it
Don.
was taken from me. People used to respect me. They used to know who I was, but now even my own family don't want me. They turn me away.
This is just self-pity.
But it was Baldwin's fault. That's what I'm telling you. He cheated me. I lost my business, I lost Josie, I lost my licence, and it was all his fault.
That's just rot.
No. Every time I was down on my knees, every time I was begging for mercy, he was there, standing over me, smiling, laughing. He loved every minute of it.
He didn't. That's rubbish.
But I showed him, didn't I? I did the dirty on him for a change. I set fire to his factory. I poured a can of petrol over his lousy machines. I torched it. I did it. Me. And then I watched his place go up in flames. And I was the one smiling. I stood back and laughed.
Please don't let me out. Just let me out now. Let me out.
And a large Irish.
Okay, Alec.
Are you all right, Mavis, love?
Yes, I'm fine, thank you. I just thought I'd pop across and see if Rita...
Come and have a drink, Mavis. You're among friends.
Milo.
Come on, love.
Come and sit
We've
down.
all been through it.
Yes.
She's better off in here rather than sat at home.
I know.
Yeah, give her that one, Cut.
You don't mind if I joined you?
No, sit down, though.
Okay. Only, it's the first time I've been in the Rovers on my own since Derek.
You're not on your own, love. All your friends are here, including your favourite butcher.
Evening, Alec. Hello, Mavis, love.
I get my meat from the supermarket.
And anyway.
Well, we'll say now if you do.
Everybody's thirsty tonight, darling.
Good to see Mavis making an effort.
Do you want the drink bringing over there?
No, I'll leave her to Rita's ministrations.
Fair enough,
You know me, Jack, I don't like butting in.
Pity, because Alec looks as though he could do with rescuing.
We used to sit here, just the two of us, like an old married couple.
Not that old.
Never a cross word.
Oh, they didn't, did they, Alec?
No.
I don't see how I can face going home.
Well, we'll walk you back when you're ready, love.
There you go.
Thanks.
No, I don't mean tonight. I mean in the future. I've lost the habit of being alone.
What you've lost, love, is Derek. And it's no use trying to fill your life with other people because you could be in a crowded room and still feel alone without him.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if I stay in the Rovers forever, does it? He won't be back.
Listen to me! He got away with it, like he gets away with everything else.
No, he nearly went to jail.
No, I thought he'd suffer, but I was wrong. Turns out I did him a favour.
He did suffer.
No, he didn't. I got rid of the evidence for him. I should have left well alone, and he'd have got what he deserves.
He doesn't deserve anything. He's not a criminal.
I made a mistake then. But I'm not making one now.
Finished. I've even put them on the shelves.
Good. Have some more wine.
You're not trying to get me drunk, are you?
Get drunk if you like, I don't care.
Well, I don't want to become incapable and start throwing up.
Well, you're not throwing up all over me.
Why, are you a sobering influence on a man?
I hope not. What do you think you're doing?
Well, you enjoyed the meal, didn't you? Don't I deserve something?
An after-dinner mint.
Well, wasn't quite what I was thinking of.
Well, you can think again, and you can keep your hands to yourself.
What?
You heard? Don't presume just because you live here you can put yourself about. Just lay off me, all right?
No!
I told you to do as you're told.
Oh, don't! You're hurting me.
I told you to get out of the car.
Please don't touch me.
I told you.
You know, I used to think I had a son who was bright, smart, intelligent, you know. O-levels, A-levels, university education. And somebody I could be dead proud of, you know. So that whenever somebody stopped me in the street and said, "Ah, what about you, Jim? How's that son of yours doing?" Then I wouldn't have to say, "Well, I'm sorry to have to tell you, you know, but actually he's turned into a layabout, a good-for-nothing, you know. He doesn't work, he doesn't do anything, he's a thief. As a matter of fact, he's in the big house as we speak." I didn't have to say any of that because I had another son. I had the right son, the good son, the one that was going somewhere, you know, was going to be a success. That's the son I had. I never even had to mention the other one.
His name's Steve, Dad.
Steve, yes, that's right, Stephen, yes. You see, the thing is, Andrew, men like to talk about their families. They love it. And what was I meant to say, eh? Well, I'm sorry to have to tell you, boys, but Elizabeth's left me, so she has, and my son's in the big house. People don't want to hear about that, so they don't. They want to hear about certificates on the wall, wee caps and gowns. That's what they want.
I haven't got a cap and gown.
Because you've thrown it all away. You've turned your back on it, that's why. You're just like him now, aren't you? You're a layabout. You're a good-for-nothing. Never be a man, will you? Even if you have 50 women and 100 kids, you'll never make it to being a man. And you're just like him, aren't you?
Yeah, I suppose I am now, yeah.
I'll get over it. I always have done before, and I'll do it again. Mind you, I have to say, this here helps.
But if I pull myself together, you won't hit the bottle then, will you? No, you'll be a nice, reformed little citizen then, won't you, Dad?
It's that easy, is it? Just like that there.
It is that easy, yeah. So I tell you what, you go straight ahead and do it, eh? You show me what a fantastic role model you are. A fine father. Who knows, eh? I might even learn something.
I'm sorry, Don. I'm sorry.
Look, it's black, it's empty. There's nobody out there. Nobody'd see, nobody'd know.
No!
Allah! Alma!
Right then, what's next?
That was only the main course. I'm not going home now.
Do you mean to tell me you want a dessert?
Definitely.
There's no satisfying you women.
There is. Order me a creme brulee and tell me how you made your first million.
I'm more interested on how I'm going to make my second.
Nothing gets in your way, does it, Mike?
Well, the fire didn't, mind you. I did have me bad moments.
Some men might have despaired.
Yeah, but not me. I'm like one of those dolls, you know, you push them over, they bounce back up. I can't help it.
I'm sorry, it's just you were all over me the other night.
What night?
The engagement party.
I was not all over you.
You said you hadn't had a decent snog in ages.
So?
Well, wasn't any good then?
Well, you were all right for a snog, but I wasn't planning on spending the rest of my days with you.
I said I'm sorry.
You think a plate of meat and a few veg entitles you to the grope of a lifetime?
Look, I'll get
You've
the
been too long in the
message.
third world, pal. You can't exchange a woman for a goat in Greater Manchester.
That's not what I thought.
I don't care what you thought.
Angie, you're overreacting.
I am not overreacting.
Okay, all right, let's leave it at that.
Please, stop! Please, stop! Oh, please, please, could you...
Oh, look, you haven't put the ironing board away yet.
I'll do it in a minute.
Do you know that Ray don't know what he's letting himself in for? You can't keep out now, Shoo.
I do my share.
Oh, only when it suits you, which isn't very often.
I don't know what you're moaning about.
She's moaning about ironing board. She just told you.
Well, you put it away then if it's bothering you.
Do me homework.
The first time in your life.
Well, I always copy Simo's, but he fell off milk foot.
Jamie, do that tomorrow. Go and make yourself scarce.
Why?
Go on, out of it. Vera, I don't want to leave here on bad terms with you.
Well, you could have phoned me.
You're a good friend. The best I've ever had. You've done more for us than anybody.
No, I haven't.
You stood up for me. You made us welcome. You even took Jamie on.
Oh, don't start buttering me up.
I'm not. A lot of women would have blamed me for what happened. Getting pregnant and that.
It were our Terry's fault. I should have warned you about him.
You did.
Oh, aye.
I've been real happy here. I think you and Jack are great.
Well, he don't want you to go either, no matter what he says.
I mean, this is the first proper home I've ever had. Warm and cosy. You're like a mother to me.
Am I?
Yeah.
Well, stay, love. Oh, please, don't go.
I can't. All my life I've spent in rooms. This is my first proper chance to settle.
Well, settle here.
I can't. This is yours and Jack's place. A house like Ray's it's something I've always dreamed of.
So this is what it's all about, eh? That's what you want, a fancy home?
No, I want Ray as well. He's a good bloke, he really is.
Look, are you sure?
I wouldn't trust my kids with him if he won't.
Well.
You understand, don't you, Vera?
Well, I'll have to do, won't I? Can't do any other.
He wants feeding. I better go.
Chris,
I'm getting out your way.
I didn't mean what I said.
Oh, and that makes it all right then.
No, I misread the situation.
Yeah, you did, didn't you?
And I'm sorry.
The mistake was all mine.
You don't have to go out.
I don't want to stay in with you.
Look, I've said I'm sorry and I really am. Well, where are you going? Great, handled that really well.
Gary and Bill want pints. Percy's shite for half. Girls giving me 20, check the change. Audrey says that the toilet's blocked. We're out of cheese and onion. I'm serving Alec. He's underage. And where the flaming hell's Vera?
Please, please, please. No, oh please, please, no, no.
Don.
You know how I feel.
Don, listen to me.
What?
I didn't understand.
You do now?
I'm beginning to.
Yeah, you've got a long way to go. I've been there. I know every inch of the terrain.
Look, I can help you. I can do something for you. I didn't realise how hurt you were.
What can you do for me, his woman?
No, I'm not. No, I'm my own person. I can think for myself.
You side with him, you always do.
No, I don't. We disagree over lots of things.
But in the end...
No, he's let me down too. He puts himself first. He always has done. The rest of us just aren't important.
You say that now.
No, I mean it. I mean, nobody knows him better than I do. I see what harm he does. I see how he hurts people.
To people like me.
And others too, yeah. I can see that now.
Can you?
And he did cheat you over the garage. I know he did. I mean, we rowed about it, but he wouldn't listen to me. I tried to stop him. I did try. Honestly. You've got to believe me, Don. It's the truth.
You're sure you're going to be all right?
Yes, I've got to find my own way, Rita.
Yes, I know. Right, now, you'll give me a ring if you want anything.
I will.
All right. Good night.
Bye-bye. Maybe if she'd fed him on something a bit more substantial than budgie seed, he might have lasted a bit longer.
You can't deny the benefits of protein. Good red meat, not too much fat, then any method you like. Cooks to perfection.
They were quiche people, Fred. I mean, what can you do on that?
No one's ever climbed Everest on soggy pastry.
You want to see what I give my alpha?
He's a fine figure of a man.
You're not so bad yourself.
They don't make them like us anymore. I say not anymore.
Too true. More's the pitter.
That's cat.
Well, I'm having a coffee.
Well, I'm having a whiskey.
You've poured half of it down the sink, man. I can smell it.
Aren't you the smart boy, eh? Fancy me thinking I could get one over in you, eh? Mind you, I am just an uneducated, thick Mick. You're the educated boy, aren't you, eh? You can see right through me, can't you?
Yeah, your little plan hasn't worked, Dad.
No. But it might just have worked, mightn't it?
Maybe.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, Andrew. You see, drinking is dead easy. You just open your beak and swallow.
Is that what you do?
Yes, that's exactly what you do. Here, let me show you.
All right, now, Dad, come on. I've had enough
Hey,
now.
sit down and shut up! This is my party and I haven't had enough, so you will sit there and listen.
Right, well, you're on your own then.
No, I'm not on my own because you're gonna have a drink with me. We're gonna toast the good old days. The days when I could get absolutely slaughtered and not give a toss. The good old days. Let's face it, they couldn't be a whole lot worse than these days, could they?
Go to bed, Dad.
Look,
please.
Andrew, I have nothing to go to bed for, son. So if you don't mind, I'll just sit here on me butt.
This may or may not be the right time to mention it, but I don't come cheap.
Well, this was a social occasion, but if it compromises you professionally, you charge me for your time. I won't object.
I wouldn't dream of it. Every client deserves at least one night out with this lawyer.
Only one?
Depends how complicated your affairs become.
Well, judging by my past, my affairs are going to be very, very complicated.
Well, I like a challenge.
Oh, well, you're right about him. He is selfish. He lets nothing stand in his way. He doesn't care about the consequences of what he does.
That's him. That's spot on.
Yeah, he's always been like that.
Why did you marry him, Alma?
Well, he was attractive. He had charm. I didn't see his true personality then.
Yeah, he's Jekyll and Hyde, all right.
Oh, he is, yeah.
Why do you stay with him? Lovely woman like you. Why don't you run off?
Well, where would I run to? I mean, I've got no one else.
Yeah, you're alone in the world like me.
I wish you'd tell other people how you feel. They ought to know what you've been through.
They will.
Will you tell someone, Don? Will you get some help?
I've told you, haven't I? I don't need to tell anybody else.
Vera, the place is heaving. When are you going to come in and give us a hand?
What?
Jack said if you don't move yourself, he's going to come in here and... You all right? What's the matter?
Oh, it's all gone wrong, Judy. We've lost another grandson like before.
You haven't lost him.
We have. Naught goes right for us. We lost our Terry years ago. And many a time I wish I'd never had him. Then there were Lisa and little Tommy. And now Brad, and we'll never be happy. It'll always be snatched away from us.
No, it won't. What are you talking about?
People I want to love. They don't love me, or they don't get the chance.
Lots of people love you, Vera. Don't be daft.
They're leaving, Judy. They're going.
Yeah, but they're not going far. And Jack's still here, and the pub, and the customers.
Oh, I don't care about that.
Oh, you don't care about Jack? Come off it. You love the bones off him.
It's all right, I suppose.
You were made for each other.
Well,
Yeah. His eyes light up when you come in the room.
I do sometimes. He can be a sentimental beggar, you know, when he wants.
Has he ever looked at another woman?
Oh, once or twice, yeah. Well, you know what I mean, like.
I bet he knows what he'd lose.
Does he?
Yeah. Oh, come on. Dry your eyes.
Yeah.
There. That's better. Now, are you coming in with me?
What, go in that bar looking like this? Not on your life. Here, passes my makeup bag.
I'll tell Jack you're on your way.
Right, and tell him I expect his eyes to light up when I go in there.
I will.
Here. And what did he say do to me if I didn't get a move on?
Dad, don't! Get off! Look, you're starting again now,
Oh, what
aren't
do
you?
you
It'll be worse
care?
than before. I care a lot. I look up to you, Dad. I love you.
Oh, aye, big words, fine words, Andrew, but they don't mean nothing, and a drunk could say the same thing.
Dad, it makes you sick. You rant and rave and sit in your own mess and stink.
Oh, will I? Is that right?
Yeah, you've done it before.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what I've forgotten, so I'll just refresh my memory.
What,
shall
lie
I?
in the street, moan, puke your guts up, and then swallow back your own sick? Have I got to watch you do
Yes,
that again?
yes, you have!
What the hell makes you think I deserve to go through all that again for you, eh?
Because, my son, I have sit and watched you drink your career away. You have poured my dreams down the drain! So I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, Andrew. I'm gonna get my own back on you, son, and I know you. You'll just sit there and you'll let me.
I tried to get myself out of it. I try and it's fine for a couple of days and then I'm down again. It's like a blackness all around me. I just can't see any future. There's no reason to get out of bed. I keep curtains drawn. There's no hope to look forward to. And it no matters, because I don't mean anything to anybody. And it's just going to go on and on.
No, it won't, Don.
Yeah, well, till I die. I can see it stretching ahead of me for years, and it's never going to change.
It'll get better. You'll see.
No, it can't. I mean, look at me. I stole this car. It's not mine. I kidnapped you. They'll put me in jail.
No, they won't. No, I mean, why should they? You can make up some story about the car. I won't say a word.
Oh, you tell Mike.
No, I won't.
You'll tell the police.
No, I won't. I promise. Nobody will ever know. I mean, I won't accuse you. And you could go back to the beginning. You could start again.
I wish I could. Wipe the whole lot clean. Go back to the start. Do it properly.
And
about flaming time.
Oh, give us a kiss, you little belter.
I'll do no such thing. Get on your hands on them pups there.
Whatever you say, darling. Hey, what would he do without me?
Don't know, but I wouldn't mind finding out.
Well, you won't get a chance, Jack, because on average, women live 8 years longer than men, so it'll be Vera left looking after this pub, not you.
Oh, you mean our Jack could conk out while he's serving a pint?
More than likely.
Well, if we're busy, well, I just have to step over him and carry on.
Well, I should start planning for it now, Vera, love, because death is much better if you meet it halfway. Take it from me.
Say this much for Audrey Roberts. Somewhere, someday, she's going to make a lovely corpse.
Not as lovely as you, love. Come on, give us a smile.
Sorry, Dad.
Well, sorry.
I
didn't know it was hurting you so much. I didn't know,
come
did
on.
I?
Look, don't worry your head. It was none at all. Don't worry.
I'll do anything you want.
Well. You'll do anything I want? Is that what you said?
Anything.
Anything. Well, I'll tell you what, Andrew. You know exactly what I want, so you do, son.
I'm weeks behind.
Pardon?
I haven't done any essays.
Oh, right. Does that there matter?
Yeah, it does if I want to sit.
Oh, well, it would if you'd wanted
If
to
I want to
do
sit
your
me exams.
Yes. So you're telling me you're going to sit the exams?
Yeah, well, I'll have to, won't I? If I'm going to take my degree.
Uh-huh. So let's get this straight now. You're telling me you're going to do your degree, is that right?
Yeah, I'll
you're
do
gonna
my
sit
degree.
down, you do your degree. So that means
Yeah,
you're
I'll
going to
take my
end up
degree.
with one of them wee caps and one of them gowns,
Yeah,
is
I'll
that
get a
right?
cap
I'll
and
tell you what
gown.
I want, though. I'll tell you what I want. I want one of them certificates. And one of them fancy wee photographs and
problem.
one of them scrolls
Yeah,
that
I'll
I can
get
put in
that.
the mantelpiece. Right there,
Dad,
and I can sit
Dad,
and look at it.
quit while you're ahead, eh?
Well, this is very good news, Andrew. Very good news indeed. So you reckon you'll catch up then, son?
I might. If you're not boozing till the wee small hours.
Don't you worry your head, son. I'll be the soul of discretion.
Well, I'll go back to college in the morning then. That is provided you're sober when I wake up, Dad. If you're wide-eyed and
Absolutely.
legless.
No. Don't worry, Andrew. You can count on me, all right? You just say no more about it now, all right? Say no more about it.
No, you say no more about it, Dad. It's no big deal. You don't have to tell everybody. You don't have to go on and on.
Me? Would I embarrass you, Andrew? Eh?
In the morning, sober. Right.
In the morning. In the morning, sober, right you are. Fair play to you. In the county Tyrone by the town of Dungannon.
There were times when it was good, you know. When the kids were little. My kids, you know, Man and Pat's. I mean, we used to laugh and play about. Piggyback rides. Yeah. Life was so much easier when they were small.
You get on well with girls' kids.
Oh, yeah. David, Sarah, Lou, yeah. They like me. Well, they seem to.
And you're fond of Nick.
Oh, yeah. He's been like a son to me.
Well, then things aren't that bad.
You think so?
You've had bad times before and you've got through them. What you need is something to look forward to. Maybe you could go and see Nick.
What, in Canada?
Why not?
No, I couldn't do that. I mean, look at me.
Well, it'd be something to aim for.
No, I mean, I'd never get there.
You could try.
I'll take you home.
Well, it's getting late, so if you don't mind, I'll say good night.
Well, you're going to say goodbye. You might be the next to drop.
Oh, Matt! Have some sense, will you?
Listen, come on. Mavis has gone home and, well, 30 is going on in life.
I think Mrs. Roberts has had too much to drink.
Yes, you're right there, Purse. I'm stocking up because there'll be no Rover's return in the next world over.
She's got a point there, that's it. She's got a point there. Eat, drink and be merry, that's what I say.
Hey, I wouldn't mind down in the pub. I can think of worse places to go.
Dead or not, you get chucked out of here at closing time.
What are you talking about closing time? Listen, I'm the landlady here. I say when the towels go on.
That's us, Vera, fill them up.
Oh, thanks, Fred. Thanks, Fred, love.
Thanks, Fred. We'll have a brandy.
Oh,
no, you can't take it with you, can you, Fred?
Hey, is Fred paid?
Yeah?
Same again for Alec and the lovely Rita.
What's got into you tonight? You're like a man with no pockets in his pants.
I'm thinking of having my way before I die. Might as well enjoy my own funeral.
So you're not leaving any money for young Ashley to spend, then?
Oh, now he's relying on Ashley to fillet him and make him oven ready.
See, he can hang me on a nuke in my freezer when time comes. I'll be as happy there as anywhere.
Hey, do you know, in Peru, they hang the dead bodies of their elders on mountain tops to decay. Do they? Oh, I don't know now, I'm not so sure. Maybe it's somewhere else.
Southport. A simple ceremonial will suit me. A bit of respect, that's all I ask.
Will you want your war record read out?
I most certainly will.
Hey, well, leave instructions for the catering, Percy, otherwise it's Maureen's ham sandwiches and Audrey won't come.
And the boiled beef and cabbage, that's what we should have at Percy's wake. What do you give the troops, you see?
And they did very well on it.
Ah.
Come off it, you kill more than Rommel. It's a well-known fact.
I'll thank you to retract that remark.
Oh, where's your sense of humour, Percy?
To Fred, he died, does he live?
And none of us could tell the difference.
Oh, come on, man. We better get you home while you can still walk.
Yes, I can't drive. I can barely see.
Would you like me to carry you?
Oh, yes, go on, throw me over your shoulder. Come on.
Oh, hey, you're going to be sorry you said that, Fred. She's not as thin as she thinks. Judy, ring Weatherfield cabs, will you?
Okay.
Now, listen, if I leave my car here, how am I going to get to the shops in the morning?
You can walk. It'll do you good.
Oh, okay, don't be so ridiculous.
Weatherfield cabs, Judy. Better safe than sorry.
Weatherfield cabs it is.
Weatherfield Cabs!
Will you be all right now, Don?
Yeah.
I won't say anything to anybody. Nobody will find out from me.
You sure?
Yes.
Where are you going?
Home.
Why? Why?
I've got to. Mike's expecting me.
No, he's not there.
Yes, he is.
The lights are off.
No, they're not. They're on.
They're off.
No, they're on. I can see them.
That's your flat. I know where you live. The lights are off. There's nobody there. So what do you want to go home for?
I've got to!
No, Mike's not there. He's not bothered about you.
I've got to go home.
Why?
I've got to. I've got to.
He's not there. You want to tell him, don't you? You can't wait to give him the lowdown. You must think I'm stupid. You're a liar like the rest of them.
Please.
You'll ring police. You'll tell them.
You won't.
You're a liar.
You're going to kill us.
You just don't speak down.
Stop! You'll kill us.
Liar. You're a liar!
You're going to kill us! Stop! You'll kill us!
Liar!
Here you go, love. Cheers.
Right, please, Vera. Tell you what, it's busy in here tonight, isn't it?
No.
Hey, I hope you haven't left that little one on her own.
No, I haven't. Rita's just called down so I can have a couple of pints.
What are you doing in here, then? It means if he were a grass widower, he'd be out raving it up.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Look, I've just been to the flicks on me Todd. Had a Chinese on me Todd.
Yeah.
Come in here on me Todd, thank you. Passed a few hours, but a rave up it certainly wasn't.
Do you know harm? Teach you to appreciate your missus.
I do appreciate it. I don't need any lessons, thanks. Oh, yeah. What do you want? Cheers, mate. Same as you if you're buying.
Oh, there you go. Wait, take your Paul with you. He's quite young and good looking.
Yeah, he's not my sort.
For the company, you plunk.
It means you pull better in pairs.
No, I don't. And will you stop translating for him? It's getting like I can't open my gob.
You all right?
Yeah, of course I am, yeah. Thanks for that little chat, love.
Don't mention it.
I wish I'd gone out for a bevy now.
Instead of what?
Stopping in.
What, on your Todd?
Yeah, Angie was there.
Oh, and she bore you out for leaving bog seat up? Or did you try it on and she knocked you back because someone's rattling your kid? He did. He tried it on with his landlady and she blew him out.
Oh, you're sad.
Yeah, right.
She's got to be 10 years older at least.
Yeah, they said it weren't. The old ones are more grateful.
Yeah, well, she wasn't, was she? I can't understand where I went wrong, mate.
Well, that's the cosmic question. But I'll need another one of them before I answer that one.
Yeah, I'll get that. And where should we start?
It's all right, love. Ambulance is on its way. And don't worry, we've managed to save the other person as well.
Oh, no, keep him away from me! Just get him away! Get him away from me!
Where's me flipping bag mistletoe again? All right.
Closing time already?
Yeah, Vera said I could go.
How is she?
Who? Vera? Not brilliant, but putting a brave face on. She told me Ray asked you to move in.
You think she'd be glad I finally found myself a decent bloke. But oh no, suddenly I'm this ungrateful slag who's only out for what she can get.
Jude, I thought we were going.
Yeah, in a minute. She's not saying you're ungrateful. She's concerned for you.
All she cares about is losing her precious grandson. No, you're right, it's me. Being selfish, not being able to see anybody else's point of view but my own.
Well, at least you try. Which is more than I can say I did when my mum were alive.
Difference is, Vera's not me mum, or me mum-in-law.
Yeah, but she'd like to be.
And could have been, if her poxy son was half the bloke Ray is.
Jude, shall I order another pint or what?
No, I've said I'll be with you in a minute. That's why she's upset about this turn-up. After what he put her through with Tommy.
I do know. But every time I try and talk to her, we just end up falling out. And I don't want to fall out with her. Or Jack. I mean, they've been great with me and the kids. What else did she say?
No, just that she were upset and why. But I think she's coming round to the idea.
Not happy about it, though, is she?
Well, you can't expect her to be. I mean, the bottom line is that she's scared. Apart from Jackie, the only family she's got.
And still will be. We're not going to another planet.
So you're definitely moving in with this Ray, then?
I'd be a mug not to.
But it don't make your pulse throb.
Oh, I've had it with throbbing pulses twice. Look where it got me. No. I'll settle for this. And I'll make a go of it.
I'm sure you will.
WPC Berry, is she fit to talk?
Yes, I'm okay.
If you're sure, it'd be helpful if you could answer a few questions, starting with your name.
Alma Baldwin.
Do you feel up to telling me what happened?
Well, I thought I was going to die.
You'll be fine once the hospital's checked you out.
No, I don't want to go to the hospital. I want to go home. I want my husband.
We'll let him know. What's the address?
I said he was going somewhere. He should be back now. No, I don't need that.
I think you should. You've had a nasty shock. We'll contact Mr. Baldwin. You can give us the details on the way.
No!
It's just a routine
No!
checkup. There's nothing to worry
Look,
about.
I'll go in the other, but I'm not going with him. He tried to kill me. Look, just get Mike. I want Mike.
There you go.
I don't, thanks.
No? Lots of women do these days.
Oh, well, I'm not one of them.
Too disciplined, eh?
Oh, not entirely.
Good. Don't like a woman with no vices. Makes me feel uncomfortable. Well, that's dead. Time for the brandies.
Oh, coffee for me.
You see? Too disciplined. Oh, I wish I had your willpower. Look, you don't mind, do you?
No?
It's just that as I'm going to be late, you know, she worries. Well, obviously not tonight. Her and her pal will probably be on their 5th Zambuco by now. Mario, do a cognac.
One.
One, please.
Kettle's boiled?
Right.
Sit down.
Look,
I'll do it.
there's no need,
I said
mind.
sit down. You look knackered.
You go years telling yourself you don't look a day over 40, 45, 50. Because inside you still feel 25 on a good day. And then wham, you're no woman, you know, no questions.
Oh, don't be daft. It's all the aggro I've been giving you over the last few months.
Yeah, well, I dare say my life would have been more peaceful if you and our Terry had managed to keep your hands off each other. But then we wouldn't have had our Brad, would we?
You'll not lose him, Vera.
So you say.
And mean it. Me and Ray'd not do that to you.
Look, just you wait till you move into that house and you start a life together. Maybe have another kiddie. Look, best will in world we're going to lose touch. We're bound to.
We won't. You and Jack are family now.
Yeah, and our Terry and Lisa and Tommy were family. And look what happened there.
Not this time. Anyway, thought you'd be glad to see it back of us. No more disturbed nights. No more Jack grumbling because he can't get in lab. No more Jamie nicking all your crisps.
You know, you had 5 bags of roasted peanuts on trot of the day.
Greedy little gannet.
Yeah, and you can still play xylophone on his ribs. I mean, me, I had to look at a peanut and I put half a stone on.
Come here, you daft bat.
Oh, shock of my life then. What's this? Percy Sugden's Club? Neighbour watch?
No, I was just wondering about whether to pop to the pub.
All right. It'll be shut now, won't it?
Yeah, probably.
Right.
Do you want to come in for a coffee? Your wife needn't worry.
Oof, she won't. She's out whining and dining with her mates. Yeah, why not? Great. Thank you.
Do you know, there's something really calm about you.
Right.
I expect that's why you make a good nurse. You make people feel really safe.
Well, that puts you in your place plat, eh? Girls telling you you're safe.
It was meant as a compliment, not a put down.
Right.
Shouldn't have asked you in, really.
It's not against the neighbour's charter, so far as I know.
I just wanted somebody to moan at.
Moan? About anything in particular? Or just life in general?
Me, really. Well, I'm always on this big independence thing, but it's not all it's cracked up to be. I'm not saying I want my own cosy little suburban semi with a family to match.
Like me, you mean?
No, but I quite like the idea of a soulmate. Or even a mate. Only every time I get within sniffing distance of a possible relationship, I blow it.
Well, maybe it's the wrong relationship.
Oh, it is. They are, generally, as a rule. Do you want decaf or ordinary? I've only got decaf.
I'll have ordinary then.
How is she? Remarkably well, considering. Good. Dr. Khan said it would be all right to talk to her. Nothing formal, I just want to try and establish what happened.
It's up to you, Mrs. Baldwin, but I'll be taking you to the ward as soon as the porter gets here.
Look, I just might as well get it over with. Look, have you found my husband?
An officer called round, but is not back yet. And his mobile switched off.
I wish I could remember the name of the restaurant he said he was going to.
Don't worry, we'll track him down. Just a few questions. CID will be talking to you in more detail tomorrow. They'll need you to make a written statement. Mrs. Baldwin, I hope you realise attempted murder is a very serious allegation.
You don't believe me, do you? You think I'm making it all up?
I'll have to ask you to leave if you're going to upset him.
No, I'm okay, I'm fine.
How do you know Don Brennan?
Look, it's a long story. I'd rather not talk about it now.
Fair enough. We'll leave that to when you're feeling stronger. Let's concentrate on what happened this evening.
I told you he was like a maniac. He drove into the water. I screamed at him to stop. I tried to get hold of the steering wheel.
From the beginning. How did he come to be in the car?
I was in a pub with a friend. The Rovers returned Coronation Street. We were supposed to be going for a meal, but she had to call it off, so I rang for a taxi to take me home.
Was this a firm you usually use?
Yes, Weatherfield Cabs.
And you asked for Mr. Brennan to pick you up?
No! He's disqualified.
Disqualified?
Yes, he's lost his licence.
But you got in the car all the same?
Yeah, but it was dark. I didn't see it was him. He was all sort of hunched up in the front. I think he was wearing a cap or something. I mean, I wouldn't have gone in a million years if I'd known it was him.
Right. Mr. Brennan, is he married? Does he have any family we can get in touch with?
Why are we wasting our time on him? I mean, why aren't you looking for my husband?
We are, Mrs. Baldwin, I promise you. We just need to know if Mr. Brennan has any next of kin.
Is he dead? Because he deserves to be. And I don't care if that's a terrible thing to say. Yeah, he's got 2 daughters somewhere. I've got no idea where. Or, of course, Gail and Martin. Gail and Martin Platt.
You never said you were having a bath. I would have come up and scrub your back.
That's why I never said.
Charming.
I wanted to think.
That's all right. You think I scrub.
Yeah, but it doesn't stop at that, though, does
Not
it?
if my luck's in.
Which it hasn't been lately.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah, well, you've got every right to.
It's all right, Jude.
Actually, that's what I was thinking about in the bath. Kids. Not ours, Trish's. She's been telling me about the problems she's having.
Well, if she's thinking of flogging one off, we'll have that little and she can keep you, Amy.
Don't be horrible. She's not a bad mother in her own dippy fashion.
You'd be better.
If.
When?
This house will have its own dad around. Just more than I can say for her, poor cow. 2 kids to 2 different fellas and neither of them are on the scene.
Well, it's the best thing that could happen from what I've heard. A twin set of scumbags.
This Ray bloke seems okay. Hey, she's thinking of moving in with him.
Oh, that's good. Isn't it?
He's not the real dad, though, is he? God knows what he'll be like once novelty's worn off. I think that's what Vera's worried about.
Oh, Vera wants to keep an ebb out. Let the girl have a bit of a life.
Even if it is all bits and pieces cobbled together.
Nobody has it plain sailing, Jude. We all have our bumpy bits.
Yeah, and we've had our fair share recently.
Quite like your bumpy bits.
Come on, you daft lummox.
Where?
Just because you missed out on scrubbing my back, don't mean I have to miss out on scrubbing
Ooh.
yours.
Right.
Go on.
Do you want anything?
No, thanks.
Right. Hello, 7158426. Martin Platt speaking. Yeah, hello, Carol. What? Of course we know him.
What is it? Is it Alf? Is it his heart?
He's done what? And how is he? I mean, he is still... OK. Listen, all right. I'll have to come over, and I'll come over straight away. Thanks for ringing. OK, yeah, listen. Thanks again. It's Don. He's in hospital.
Don? Oh, what's he done now? Oh, he's not
He looks like, doesn't he? From what I can gather, he's drove into the canal.
He drove?
Exactly. I don't know, it's a bit weird.
Well, did they say how he was?
Well, he's not in good shape. Still with us.
Well, I'll get me bag.
No, look, Gail, I'll go. You stay here.
Well, I've got to go to him. I can't just leave him.
Well, what about the kids?
I'll ring my mum.
Oh, yeah, she'll be thrilled to bits to be hauled out of bed this time of night, especially for Don Brennan.
Well, that's tough. He might be dying, Martin. I mean, I'd never forgive myself if I didn't go. Anyway, who else has the poor man got?
Albert! Where are you, you dirty old stop out?
Would Mr. Michael Baldwin please contact Weatherfield General Hospital as soon as possible about his wife? The number is 0161 715 6257, extension 4533.
Here you go, this'll help.
No, I just want to go home.
Dr. Khan is thinking of keeping you in overnight for observation. I'm sure he'll let you home as soon as he can.
What happened? Are you all right?
Oh, I'm so glad. I kept saying they were trying to find you and they couldn't come
Oh,
in.
well, I'm here. Don't worry, sweetheart. Is she badly hurt?
A few cuts and bruises. Slight hypothermia, but mostly shock.
Yeah, but what happened?
Your wife was in an accident. A taxi apparently drove off the quays.
Off the... Well, was he drunk?
I'm sorry, you'll have to speak to the police. I can give you a few minutes, then she really should get some rest.
It wasn't an accident. I keep telling them, but they won't believe me. He tried to kill me. He tried to kill us both.
Yeah, all right. I'll get a doctor.
No. I'm not rambling. I could just remember every nightmare second of it. He said he wanted us dead. He said so.
Who said so?
Don Brennan.
What the hell has Brennan got to do with this?
It was his taxi.
Alma, sweetheart, Brennan is not allowed to drive.
When you set out to kill somebody, I don't suppose you let a little thing like not having a license stand in your way.
Right.
With you.
Hang on. Yeah.
Hey, where are you off to this time of night?
Okay, so I came onto it. It's no big deal.
So how come if it's no big deal, you took her off just because she turned you down?
It's the way she did it, mate, like swatting a fly.
Thought you could handle that, an experienced traveller like you.
Oh, give me a break. You just got up my nose, all right?
Look, Angie's an attractive girl.
Woman, mate. Woman.
Hiya.
Long last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thought I might find him here. You left your keys when you stomped off. I don't want waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning, thank you very much.
He's just going, right?
Well, it depends if I'm wanted over there.
Yeah, so long as you stop acting like a spoilt brat.
See what I mean?
Look, just sort it out between you. I've got my own brat upstairs who'll be jumping on my bed at the crack of dawn.
Night, Kev. Sorry you've been bothered.
I tried to humour with him. I tried to reason with him, but he just wouldn't listen. I was so scared.
Did he touch you?
He dragged me out of the car at one point. He said some terrible things. I didn't know what he was going to do.
Oh, kill him.
No, just come here. Hold me. I want to feel safe.
Oh, it's all right. I'm here. It's all right.
No, it isn't. He's here in this hospital.
If you're going to make a habit of this, I'm going to have to tie your keys on a bit of string round your neck.
Like you do a little kid, you mean? Thanks a bunch.
Well, it's hardly grown-up behaviour, is it? Storming off in a sulk.
I had provocation.
Just because I didn't fall for your irresistible charms. I don't call that provocation, sunshine. I call that my right to choose.
Okay, so I was out of order, but there's no need to make me feel 2 foot tall. And what's so funny?
It's you, you're sweet.
Sweet.
Well, where you going now?
To bed. You know the last person to call me sweet was? Me gran.
Oh, hi. We got here as quick as we could. Thanks for ringing, Carol.
I thought it would be better coming from someone you know. How are you related to Mr. Brennan?
Oh, I'm not, but my wife is. Gail, Mrs. Carol Delaney.
Hi, it is my father-in-law. Oh, was. It's complicated. How is he? I mean, what happened?
You'll have to ask the police for details. He's still unconscious, but off the critical list. Mrs. Baldwin's in better shape. She's expected to go home tomorrow.
Mrs. Baldwin? Alma Baldwin?
She was a passenger in the car. It was her who gave us your name. Her husband's with her right now.
Mike! What the hell's going on here?
She's finally fallen asleep. You heard what happened, did you? That idiot tried to murder her.
Murder?
Yeah, kidnapped her, then drove his car off the bloody quay. She's lucky to be alive. Well, he won't be for much longer, I tell you.
Hey, Mike, hang on. Hey, don't be doing anything daft.
I've got to see her. She's my friend. We work together.
It's very late.
Well, I won't disturb her, and I won't stay long, but I've got to see her, please.
You evil bastard! Come in there! Come on! Get off! Let go!
All right, all right,
Come
all
on!
right.
I'll kill him! Come on!
Let me get you a nice bottle, Lou. Come on. Jack? Vera, is that you? Terry.
This is still my mum and dad's pub, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not yours.
No, hardly.
Are you living in as a barmaid now, are you?
Well, I never was a barmaid. Well, not officially.
Oh.
What are you doing here at this time of night?
Well, I came to see my mum and dad, didn't I? I was on the road early enough, but there must have been an accident on the motorway or something. I've been stuck on a 5-mile tailback half the night. I guess they're in bed.
Yeah. You didn't get me letter then?
You wrote to me? Where?
Well, the thing is, I've been hoping. I've been trying to get in touch with you ever since you went. See, the thing is, you left something behind. This is your baby, Terry. I've called him Brad. He's yours, Terry. Brad's yours.
There we are. Home. Safe and sound.
Yeah. Safe and sound.
You know, you should have stayed the night in the hospital. Come on, let's get you straight to bed.
Never ended up having any dinner.
Oh, you're hungry. What do you want?
I don't know. Can't think. Can't even remember what we got in.
Oh, there's bound to be something. I'll have a look.
All I can taste is that canal water. It's in the back of my throat, and my hair, on my skin.
There's that chicken from the other night, but it's cold. What shall I do? Stick it in the microwave?
No, I'll do it.
No, you tell me.
No,
what
just
to do,
leave
love.
it. Hmm?
All right. I suppose I could pop out for something.
No. I just want to be left on my own. I'll sort myself out. You run me a bath, eh?
A bath? I think I could manage that.
No, don't. I'll have a shower.
Shower? All right. Well, whatever you want.
Don't want anybody else, I promise you. I don't lie to blokes about stuff like that. I mean, I know Jack thought I was, but I wasn't. Anyway, they took us in. Me and me other son, Jamie. I don't think you met him, did you? You were next door when we, Anyway, we live here now. I know you weren't to know, though.
No, I wasn't. After one night, eh?
Two? Remember I got myself locked out first time? I got drunk in pub and you walked me home and...
Oh, yeah.
Where did you go? Why did you go?
Well, answer her.
Hello, Mum.
I was just getting Brad a bottle and there he was.
How did you get in?
He had keys from last time.
I've just been catching up with all the news. I've just been told of my dad again.
Yes, you are.
But I better get Brad his bottle. I won't be a moment.
That girl's waited for you. She's talked about no else but the day when you might turn up again. And no matter what anybody says, she won't have a word said against you.
I had no idea.
Well, don't you go questioning her. Whether your father, we've had all that out before. If you don't want to know, just clear off. We've managed quite well without you.
So, she's a good sort, is she? You get on all right with her, do you?
Her name's Trisha, Terry. Trisha Armstrong.
Look, just go to bed, Mike.
Nope, not without you. Come on, finish your sandwich.
I don't think I can eat it. I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep either. No, I'm sorry if I'm being irritable.
Irritable? You should be going berserk. It's all because of me that this happened.
And after all that, I ended up saving his life.
You what?
Well, underwater he was trapped. It was me that undid the door.
Hang on, let's get this straight. You saved Brenner's neck. Well, why didn't you let him drown? If it had been me, I'd have been holding him down.
Yes, but it wasn't you, was it? It was me that you took on his little joyride. But you're right. Yeah, it was all about you, which is why he chose me. Suppose he thought you might care.
I do. But I'm sorry, I just want to break the idiot's neck. I'm sorry.
He was vile, Mike. Nobody'd ever know how vile the whole thing was.
No, but I'm trying to.
I thought I was never going to get away.
But you did. You did get away and you're safe now. Because you're with me.
How did he get in?
Well, he had the keys.
Lock up on your way out. Post the keys through the letterbox.
It's late. Can I stay here tonight or not?
Got house full, can't you see?
Just for tonight. What's left of it. I'll dust down here on the couch. I'll get off first thing in the morning if that's what you want.
Well, it's up to you, love.
Me?
Just pretend that I'm not here.
I wish my imagination was that good.
Well, it is late. And we'd all be better off talking it morning, wouldn't we?
Unbelievable.
I'll give Jamie a nudge. You can bunk in with me and Brad for the
Don't
night.
you disturb that lad. He can kip down here.
Oh, well, I'll get some bed in then, eh?
You leave the bed in. Vera will get the bed in.
Well, I'll say good night then.
Night.
Night, love.
Right.
I want to thank you two for looking after them for me.
For you?
Here, now listen, pair of you. Look, we can talk about this in the morning. I'll go get the bed in.
Hey. After all you said.
Oh, look, don't start. I've already told him how disappointed we are in him.
Oh, disappointed. So that's what you were when you threw his photograph into the bin, eh? You think it's all going to come good now, eh? You're looking for happy ever after, Vera. You are a fool.
Well, thank you, Jack.
It's gone 1 in the morning and he let himself in. I'm going to look at everything that isn't nailed down.
Well, he's still in there. He's never come out of the room.
Good. We've got him trapped then.
Hi, I'm Carol Morgan, mental health social worker.
Hello.
Thanks for coming in so early.
Okay.
Mr. Brennan is going to be moved today.
Yeah?
Into custody?
No, his physical condition has been stabilised. It's his mental state that needs to be determined. I've got all the details here for you and I can explain his rights. Shall we go in here? It'll be a bit quieter.
Okay, thank you.
He is going to be arrested for what he's done.
Well, that depends on his psychiatric evaluation. Since the accident, Mr. Brennan...
It wasn't an accident.
Since he was brought in, let's say, it hasn't been making much sense.
Hasn't been for ages.
Gail.
That's all right. This is difficult for you, I know.
I don't think he's been well for a long time.
That's why his doctor has sectioned him for 72 hours.
Sectioned?
Yeah, he'll be kept under observation and mentally assessed.
If it's felt he's sufficiently recovered, the police will proceed. If not, the section will be extended for 28 days. 6 months if necessary. At the moment, he's not fit for questioning. He has no recollection of what happened.
Alma Baldwin has. In detail. And if the police want any further evidence of what this man is capable of, you send them to me.
Hey, I'm not disturbing anything, am I?
No. Chris!
He's not still in bed.
We share a house. 2 people, 2 bedrooms. Why, what's he said?
About what?
And what was his version? Because if you're going to start accusing me of cradle snatching, Kev...
Oh, yeah? Hey, not too early for you, am I? Nah.
And what are you two going to be up to today?
Checking out our equipment.
Oh, I won't say the obvious. Only joking.
Ready? Yeah, let's go. See ya.
Chris?
Yeah.
I went a bit over the top last night, I'm sorry.
Well, that should make it all right then, shouldn't it? See ya.
It's this way. We're not going to drop in on Don.
No, we're not. Well, I'm not.
Gail, we've got to see him before they transfer him.
Why? I don't ever want to see that man again.
Well, we have to try to help him understand what's happening to him, surely.
No, we don't. Well, I don't.
Oh, come on, Gail. This isn't that great for me either, you know. Look, I know people in here. I can't wait till they find out I'm going to suspected murderer for a...
For a what? He's nothing to you, Martin.
Oh, no.
He's not much to me either.
He's family.
He is my dead husband's stepfather.
Gail, you can't just turn your back on it like this, surely.
You do what you like. I'll be in the car.
See how tired then, are you?
And you must be Jamie.
Oh, I see you two have met.
Aye. I was just going to make a cup of tea. You want one?
Oh, yeah, lovely. It's quite nice, isn't it?
Are you going for a job interview or something?
What about Ray? Shh! Don't mention Ray. Not to Terry. I've a lot to sort out now, Jamie. It's very complicated.
Yeah, it always is.
Honestly, Jamie, I want what's best for all of us. I just need time to think, all right? Now, go on. Can you find everything?
Yeah, kettle's on.
Hold your nose. Better put this outside in the rubbish. Thanks very much. Mr. Gaskell.
Yes. Now, what do you suppose your Derek thinks he's being at with my allotment, Mrs. Wilton?
Mr. Gaskell.
Your Derek's let me down badly, you know. I'll plant your main crop potatoes, he said. I'll see to your salad vegetables. You just go off to Holland, enjoy the tulips, he said.
Well...
And I noticed your plot hasn't had much attention either.
No. Derek died, Mr. Gaskell. We had the funeral last week. Did nobody say anything?
No, there was nobody said. Well, I mean, I haven't seen anybody. But why? I mean, how did he die?
A heart attack. Why? I don't know.
Excuse me.
It was very sudden, both for Derek and for me.
Hello, come in.
So I'm sorry, I'd forgotten all about the allotment.
Oh, look, no, you just don't think about it.
I can't imagine that I'd keep it on.
Oh, that would be a shame. But, I mean, I quite understand. It's up to you.
Oh, are they all right?
Yeah. Poor Derek. I am sorry.
Well, I know he's had a bad time.
What should I do? Should I write to the committee?
No, don't you trouble. I'll bring it up at the next meeting, eh?
Right,
Forgive me.
Look, if there's anything...
I'm sorry. It
Yes.
was a terrible blunder.
Bye, Fred.
Who was that?
Nobody.
How long is it since we had that coffee?
I don't know, but let's have another.
I'll see you in the back.
Yeah.
Have you told him that little result of your romances is?
I have, yeah, and he's still here.
170, love, please.
He hasn't done a runner yet.
Well, at least that's something. Bet Vera's over the moon. Bet you both are.
I don't know, suddenly my life's flipped.
He's all we've heard about these past few months.
Oh, I know, but it's not how I imagined it were going to be in my head. I mean, it was the middle of the night, and there I was with Brad, and there he was. Oh, I must have looked a right sight.
And now there's Ray to consider.
But I want to know stuff like, like what happened in between. I mean, I know he's Brad's dad and that, but I don't want to be stupid about this.
No, you don't. You have to ask him what he's been up to.
But I don't want to scare him off.
Trisha, this is for real. Rest of your life decision time. Ask now. Don't wait to find out later.
I think I'll just have another quick drink.
Trisha, ask.
Two white wines, please.
Sure.
Judy, when you're ready, please, over here.
Yeah, in a minute, Kevin.
Is Vera and Jack about, Judy?
No, I'm running this place on my own.
Oh, well, it's just that, well, I've been a bit off my head the last couple of weeks, and I suppose I've let a few people down. I was just wondering if there was...
Vera, Andy wants to say sorry for being a bit of a plonker lately. Can you go back on the regular roster, starting from today? And hurry up and say yes, because I could do with Nand.
Oh, sorry, love. Hey, Andy, get yourself round here.
Thanks, Vera. Yes, Kev?
2 pints, please, Andy.
Right, mate.
Yeah, I don't know where our Jack's got to. Anyway, it's a good job he's got out at road.
Hey, how are they getting on in the back?
Oh, I don't know.
Guests.
Hi. Are you up to visitors?
Oh, no, fine.
No, she's not, you know.
No, it's good to see you.
Anyway.
Oh, those are gorgeous. Thank you. Will you get to
Welcome.
first, Mike? Ah, can I get you something, a drink?
Yeah, in a minute. Don't fuss.
No, it's all right. No, Mike will get us something.
Okay.
I had to go to the police today to make a statement. It's like reliving the whole thing all over again.
It's marvellous, isn't it? You have to go to the police. Don doesn't even have to talk to them.
Well, why is that?
They've sectioned him.
What, you mean they think he's insane? Well, they're right.
Yeah, I agree with Mike. It's gone on long enough.
Yeah, but he needs help. He's got problems.
Problems?
Yeah.
He tried to kill me best friend. God knows how many other women he's terrorised.
Oh, let's not try and lynch him for every unsolved crime going now.
Yeah, let's.
You don't know what you're talking about, Martin. He's got some sort of problem with women.
Oh, yeah? And what are you talking about, then?
I don't know why I've covered for him this long. Do you remember when Denise Osborne was getting all those funny phone calls? Pizzas she hadn't ordered. Taxis. Well, who do you think did that?
You can't go blaming that on Don.
I can.
Oh! Look, this is doing Alma no good whatsoever.
Just a minute, Martin. What do you mean? Don confessed it to Ivy. Ivy told me.
Well, that was way back.
You mean he should have been carted away and locked up long before now?
And you didn't report him?
No. She said nothing to anybody. Okay. Why on earth not?
I don't know why. Denise agreed not to say anything, and Don and Ivy begged me not to. But he did it, Alma. And you all along. I'm sorry.
No. It was my wife who ended up being the one nearly very sorry.
Oh, Alma. You should have said something, Gail.
And what did the Hortons have to say about me?
Well, nothing very good. I was only there for an hour or two. I thought they might hear from you before I did. I went to Sheffield, spoke to your girlfriend. She wasn't very pleased with you.
No. Well...
When we met, you said that you thought that she was the one that you wanted to be faithful.
I was doing all right, wasn't I? Till I met you. And whammo! I couldn't help myself.
But she said she hadn't even seen you for ages.
She hadn't. I've been working all over trying to get money together. She knew that. But I did go back there and I paid up every penny that I owed her. And then for once in my life, I told the truth. And that was the end of that.
And she didn't mention that I'd been?
Probably too jealous having seen you. Especially after I'd said what happened between us.
Then why didn't you come back to me? If you're saying what I think you're saying about the way you feel about me.
I'd blown it, hadn't I? I was practically engaged to her. Then you come along. I proved I couldn't be trusted and I hated myself for it. I thought, who am I trying to kid? I even gave Tommy back because I felt I didn't deserve him. Would you believe me if I'd said that I was around to stay?
I think I would have done, yeah. Hey,
Do you know that there was a moment last night that I wasn't even sure you remembered me.
Tricia, I remember you all right.
Oh, this is weird. I'm not sure whether I'm getting to know you all over again or for the first time.
Feels all right though, doesn't it?
Do you come here often? I warned you, I've got a big mouth. And you're right, saying sorry doesn't mean much, especially when it's me, because I usually live to offend another day. Why you were interested in me, I'll never know.
Me neither.
Yeah, right, well, getting into all that under one roof never works. Believe me, I've been there. And these days I'm older and trying to be wiser.
So what do older and wiser people do then?
They share the bills, not a life. They go their own separate ways.
Well, like, I stay on one side of the pub talking to my mates and you stay on the other talking to yours.
Well, there's no need to take me quite so literally, but yeah.
Well, we were here first.
Oh, Vera, is it all right if I get him another one?
Yeah, of course it is, Mum.
We can't both be out at the same time, Reed. Yes, we can. Now, you sit down. You know, it was unfortunate that fella from the allotment's not knowing him. Is it wrong of me to give up something that Derek worked so hard for? Well, it was something you did together. Perhaps you wouldn't get the same pleasure out of it now. He's disappearing, Rita. Everything I did revolved around him. No, a lot of what Derek did revolved around you. That's why you had the sort of marriage most people envy. Now you're having a sherry, no arguing.
Of course, in those days, I used to think the perfect man would be a combination of Curly and Des Barnes. Only knowing my luck, he'd have Curly's looks and Des's morals.
I like Des. Gave me a lift to Sheffield once. Oh. Who have you got your eye on these days? Nobody? Oh.
Vodka and tonic and a...
Sherry.
Right out.
Ladies and gentlemen, JD has entered the building.
Well, that answers the question about where have they been.
Me and Jack fell over each other down at the Legion and needed a man-to-man talk.
Oh, and did he get one?
Is he still here? I won't go back out then.
No, you won't. Look at the state here.
Well, I'll go and freshen myself up.
No, you can't go through back. Terry and Tricia, they're getting to know each other.
Well, they've got a kid. It's about time they had a conversation. Bob. Isn't it? Right.
Jack.
Rita, have you heard the good news? Our wonderful son has returned to save the day.
Jack, I'm sorry to make matters worse, but I've got some news I think you ought to know. Fred Elliott phoned me. Look, this isn't for everybody's ears, but you're a mate of Don's.
Oh, what's he been up to now?
Well, he's tried it again. This time in somebody else's car. And as far as I can gather, he took Alma Baldwin with him.
Alma?
Yeah. It wasn't just a simple suicide attempt.
You don't mind, do you?
Oh, no, you carry on.
Well, what do you reckon? Is he more like you or me?
Oh, a bit of both, really. So you've no doubts, then, that he's yours?
I didn't sleep a wink last night knowing he was just upstairs.
Me neither.
You've been reading that same article for the last 10 minutes.
So?
Has he gone?
What?
Your Terry, has he gone? He's not on the sofa, is he, where he should be?
I don't know, son. I don't know.
Hello, love. What's the matter with him?
Settee.
Right?
Empty. Draw your own conclusions. The lad has.
What? Look, if they've spent the night together, good.
Good.
Well, yeah, they're a family, aren't they? Oh, but in name. Or are we to lay the law down and tell them how to live their lives?
I'm not doing. But it'd suit me better if they did it elsewhere, because I am past caring.
Look, you don't mean that. Look, if they can be happy...
Look, I do. If people want to make their own mistakes, then let them. There's now anybody can do about it.
Will you be going to visit down?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, I don't think you should have aught to do with him if everything they say is true.
Oh, go on, you jump on the flaming bandwagon and all.
Morning.
Oh, hello, love.
I've fed him. Do you fancy changing him?
Yeah, of course I do.
Grandma.
Come on, my little pudding. Ah, you lovely, eh?
Oh, is that for me? Is it all right if I take Terry one?
Yeah, of course you can, love.
Sectioned.
Well, what's that mean?
It means they think he's not fit to plead. Mentally, you know. Well, they think he's...
Barmy?
Well...
Something.
So can I visit him then or not?
Well, not till they've finished assessing him, no.
So how long will that be?
We don't know.
Look, I've got to go. I mean, Roy will be wondering where I am.
But what thing is?
What?
Well, the rent's due at the end of this month.
Look, I won't be worrying about the rent value, Ashley. I mean, I wouldn't have thought it was uppermost in Don's mind.
Well, he's what looks like a phone bill that's arrived this morning, and there's other letters for him. I mean, if phone bill don't get paid, it could get cut off. And these other letters could be bills for all I know.
Look, I've got to go. Will you see to him?
Oh, yeah. Right. See ya. Look, you might have to be dealing with this kind of thing yourself, Ashley, you know, for the time being. Well, you'll be helping Don out.
I'm going to Leeds.
Have a nice day.
The reason I'm telling you...
She's going to Leeds, Kev. Oh, yeah?
The reason I'm telling you is
Hey,
because
what happened to us? We had this long debate about doing our own thing and not being answerable to each other.
The only reason I'm telling you...
Yes, dear.
is because I shan't be back till late and I've got some chicken in the fridge needs eating today. So I was going to say eat it, otherwise it'll end up in the bin, all right?
Right. Thank you, you're very kind.
I hope it chokes you. Who's that?
Natalie. The famous Natalie.
Hmm. She looks like one of those women that goes round with no knickers on, you know, just for the secret thrill.
Why don't you get in? It's cold with the window open.
Because we've got a lot on. Look, if you've got something to say it quick.
It'll keep. What are you doing tonight?
I'm seeing to Rosie.
I know. Why don't I come round and cook you both tea?
Why?
Why not?
Look, it's very kind of you.
Oh, rubbish.
No, there's no need.
I know. I'll be back around 6. I'll see you later.
Well... whatever. Thanks very much.
Resistance is futile, mate.
Yeah, I've noticed.
I don't expect things, you know.
What things?
Anything. I know you have trouble committing yourself to stuff.
Who's told you that? I didn't know you were pregnant.
Oh, would it have made any difference if you had have done?
Yes. You spent too much time listening to me, Dad, haven't you?
I understand you because I'm the same as you. Running round, dodging one bit of bother by landing yourself in another bit. Never getting what you really want.
I take my responsibilities as seriously as the next fella, as long as I haven't got somebody breathing down my neck all the time.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, well, anyway. You don't have to prove it.
How do you mean?
Well, this could be permanent, if you wanted it to be. It's what I'd want, but I know not to hold my breath.
You've got a very low opinion of me, haven't you?
Anybody see me paper?
Yeah, I just
Oh,
borrowed it.
ta. Right, now, I suppose none of us are supposed to mention Ray now, are we? Ray Thorpe. Right, now, OK, so I won't then.
Ray Thorpe?
Mention what you like.
Who's Ray Thorpe?
You might ask.
He's a fella I'd been seeing.
Oh, worth a dozen of you. However, I won't mention it.
It were very casual. Anyway, everything's different now, isn't it? If you want it to be.
Do you fancy a trip out?
Where?
Well, I don't know, to town. Shopping. I'll treat you to something. What do you fancy?
No, I'm all right. Anyway, we can't afford it.
Of course we can. We're not that skint, not yet.
I'm not that bothered, to be honest.
Yeah, but I don't want you sitting around here cooped up frightened to go out or anything.
Well, I won't be. I'm not daft, you know. I wouldn't let him do that to me.
Oh, hello. Hi, Frankie, Mike Baldwin. Pardon? What? Tomorrow? Wednesday? Oh, I forgot all about that. Yeah, I'm sorry, but we've had a bit of a do here, I don't mind telling you. Now listen, the reason I phoned was for a bit of information. If someone's been sectioned after they've been arrested for something, what exactly does that mean? Yeah, sectioned.
I could fancy going down to the Rovers for just, half an hour or so.
The Rovers? Are you sure that was his local?
Well, it's my local as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm listening.
77 quid. Can you not lend it me?
No.
Well, if it don't get paid, it's going to get cut off.
Ring the telephone people, tell them situation.
Well, I can't tell him he's in prison.
Why not? It's the truth.
I don't know why I have to deal with all this.
Hey, lad, what's the matter? Calm yourself down.
Well, if I don't see to it, nobody else will.
You're not family. He's got family over the road.
Well, they don't care. They said I had to see to it. I can't even go and see him. He's been...
What, then what?
They've taken him to a mental hospital.
No.
Don't say out.
Well, who'd have thought, still? Who in their right minds would go and set fire to
Uncle
somebody...
Fred.
What? What, lad?
I think he ought to go to the police.
Why?
He told me. He told me after the fire at Baldwin's. He said it was him that did it. And I never did anything about it. I never did anything about it because I didn't know whether to believe him or not. And the next morning he said he was lying anyway. But really, I knew. I mean, I think I knew. And I just never did anything about it.
Hiya.
Hello. Ray, this is Terry. Terry's Brad's dad.
How is he?
Ray?
Well, I've heard a bit about you, but most of it's not worth listening to.
Don't start out.
You see, Tricia and Jamie and Brad are moving in with me. Has she told you yet?
My son isn't moving in anywhere with you, pal.
Ray, I didn't know Terry were coming back. I need some time to think.
Now, wait a minute. Well, this is fixed. This is arranged. I've decorated a room for Brad.
Yeah. Well, it just got unarranged, didn't it?
You won't be. You've heard what his own father said about him.
I didn't know he were coming back.
So is this why he didn't come round last night?
Yeah. I will be Terry.
So? What are you going to do about it?
Go and pack your things and come with me now.
I need some time to think.
You've had time to think. You've had all the time when he left you in the lurch on your own when you were pregnant.
He didn't know I were pregnant. He didn't even know there were a baby.
Go and get your things.
No, Ray, I can't. I can't just walk away.
Mrs. Wilton about?
No, she's still on a dinner break if you want to pop along to the house.
Ah, you could do.
Although I am expecting her back any minute.
Ah.
In fact, I'm surprised she's not back already. She seems to be taking shorter dinner breaks every day.
She'll feel it hard being in the house on her own, I suppose.
I wish I could persuade her to take some time off. You know, if it was just the odd afternoon.
I was slow, you know. Not trying to persuade her to keep on the allotment. It's a great mistake giving up all your interests like that.
Well, why don't you try?
Ah, Mrs. Wilt.
Mr. Gaskell.
I've got your tools and things from the allotment. They're in the car outside.
Well, there was no hurry.
Well, why don't you go and help him to unload them?
I've just had my break.
Well, then you can make him a nice cup of tea as a thank you. And don't feel you have to rush back.
Hey, well, that would be very nice. I mean, if you're sure you want to.
Well, if you don't mind, go on. Go and show him them nice borders.
I suggest you open all letters just to check there's no urgent.
Right.
As for that other business, I'd forget it.
But if he'd gone and said something to police about this business with Mrs. Baldwin, none of this might have happened. He could have killed her and I'd have been done.
Aye, well, he didn't. And we can all be wise in hindsight. The only reason you want to report it now is because you feel guilty and you've no call to. Not if he denied it day after he told you. You've probably only convinced yourself that you believed him first time round because of what's happened since. Am I right?
Don't know.
Of course I'm right. I'm all that's right.
Look, I can't afford to be blunt with her. So how do you tell someone to get lost politely?
You can't.
But I've no choice. Anything more subtle just doesn't register with her at all.
Well, don't you find it a bit...
What?
flattering?
No, I do not. I find it embarrassing. And I tell you what, I don't want her in our house cooking tea for Rosie or me.
Well, you're just going to have to hide upstairs, aren't you, when she knocks the door?
I know. What? You could be there when she turns up.
I can't be there till Jan, mate. I've got things to do after work.
Right. Well, I'm not letting her in.
Of course you're not.
I'm not!
Now, are you really 100% certain you want to give up the allotment?
Oh, I think so. I think I'll have enough on with the garden.
Because, you know, I found my allotment was a great comfort to me after the wife died.
Was it?
Ah, you know, watching things grow, fading away. Coming up again fresh in spring. It reminds you that life still goes on. Now, I know that's a harsh thing to say when you've just lost
Would
somebody,
you just
but...
like to go through and sit down? I'll see if we've got any biscuits.
Oh, right.
We? I keep saying we.
And then there's the children, of course. They've been a great comfort for the same reason, I suppose. Because, you know, even though Joan were dead, part of her wasn't. Part of her was still very much alive in our Alison and Peter. Particularly our Alison. She's got her mother's eyes. And the same smile. That's been a great comfort to me over the years. Did you and Derek have any children?
Hello. Hiya.
Hiya. I thought when you said you were going to be late, you meant well late.
So did I.
Mandy, this is Angie. Angie, this is Mandy.
The person I was meeting never showed up.
Say hello.
We already did.
Mandy's an art student.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she's at Tech.
Foundation course.
Angie's a designer.
Really? What sort of stuff?
Clothes.
Really? Honestly? You never said you were sharing with the designer. He never tells me anything.
I'm off up for a shower.
So what sort of stuff do you do?
Well, I've been working for a big sports company, but now I'm thinking of setting up on my own.
Oh, wonderful.
You coming up?
Yeah. Maybe I could get a chance to talk to you later.
Are you all right, love? Is she all right?
Yeah, she's all right. She's a fighter. She's doing fine.
Hello, Fred.
Rita, can I treat you?
Oh, go on then. I'll have a B&T, please.
Jack! What can I get you, Fred? B&T. Oh, hey. Have you heard the latest? They've taken him to a mental hospital, your mate, Don Brennan. Reckon he was unfit to plead. Something about some sort of breakdown.
Well, I wasn't expecting this. An evening out with me partner.
Hardly. Quick bevy in the local.
Nice of your dad to babysit, though.
Yeah, I told him I'd be back for 9:30.
And it was very naughty of you to have eaten already when I promised to cook.
What do you want to drink? Pint beer, please.
Right, love.
Can we not go somewhere more interesting?
Look, what you having?
Oh, go on. I'll have a martini lemonade.
And a martini lemonade, please. So, what was it you wanted to talk about?
Talk about when?
Well, this morning, you said you wanted to talk about something.
Oh, nothing particular, you know, just wanted to chat. I've just come to say I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that at dinner time.
Right. What else do you want?
Just to talk, really.
Is there anything to say?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Mandy's going out for some chips if you want some.
No thanks.
You can't hear yourself think that thing on.
Where is it? Just round the corner?
Yeah, you go left out the house and then left it at the end of the road.
Just what the hell do you think you're playing at?
Who?
I take you in, I give you a roof over your head, and this is how you thank me.
What?
Don't you know how embarrassing it is to have to listen to other people groaning and
Oh,
giggling?
don't come over old prudish Ange. I'm
Yeah,
not buying
yeah.
that.
Well, a few years ago, I might have thought it was dead cool having to sit through that. Now I know it's embarrassing and inconsiderate.
You're jealous, aren't you?
Oh, please. Don't convince yourself with that.
Surely they'll never let him off.
No, but what it means is when he is fit to plead, he can pretend he wasn't in his right mind, so the court has to be lenient. It's liberal-minded mumbo-jumbo. Never mind about the victims. It's the same with these Nazi war trials, right? They get off because they pretend they're senile.
Oh, don't go on, Mike.
I'm not going on, I'm just agreeing with Rita.
Go on, I'll have another one, Jack. Have one yourself.
I'm glad you're here.
See, have you sorted it out?
They opened them letters like you said.
And?
Bill and Society. He's not paid his mortgage for over 6 months. They threatened to repossess the house.
Oh, son, have you heard out? How is he?
I'm getting past caring, be honest. I've been paying him rent in good faith.
You take my advice, you'll flip from that house as fast as you can.
Mind if I help myself to a pint, ma'am?
No, love, help yourself.
£1.40 in the till.
I've never told anybody this before either. Do you know, he once told me that he wished that you could have your wife aborted. You know, like with babies.
Well, perhaps he was joking.
Kevin, my husband would not know a joke if it came up and bit him where it hurts. He wouldn't. He's evil. Are we having another?
I'm not, no.
Oh, go on.
No. I think I better ring you a taxi. You can't drive. Not the amount you've had.
You see, he wouldn't have thought of that. He would have probably got me legless, then prayed for an articulated lorry to be coming the wrong way.
I'll go and ring you a taxi.
You don't have any battle at +9. Oh, don't be so boring. Let's have another. I'll get them in. Here's me rattling on. I think it's nice that you and me can be friends, though. Don't you? Surely you can see that it's better for Brad to be brought up by his proper dad. Surely you can see that.
Don't pretend that you're thinking about the kids, Tricia, because you're not. You're thinking about yourself.
Well, I can't help. I didn't know he was coming back. I didn't know I'd still feel this strongly about him.
What do you want me to say? Fine, carry on. Don't mind me.
I want you to understand.
Well, bad luck.
I love him.
You know what everybody says about him. You've admitted yourself you don't know what you're doing. Look, you claim you want what's best for the kids, but you know damn well that he is not the answer. So don't be blind, Tricia. Don't be stupid.
I'm sorry. I don't want to hurt you.
Go and get your things. Come on. We can put this behind us.
I don't deserve you.
Well, you don't deserve him. Nobody deserves him.
Nobody understands him.
Oh, for God. Tricia!
They don't. Everybody thinks that he's rotten all the way through, and he isn't. He's got a side to him that's loving and warm.
I don't want to hear this.
He's had a bad time. Jack's always been down on him.
Fine.
His first wife left him.
Fine.
He had to watch while another man brought up his child, and I can't do that to him again.
All right. Right. Well, you'll have to decide. You already have, haven't you? Really? Well, maybe I was wrong. Maybe you do deserve him. Maybe you deserve each other, but them two kids, they deserve neither of you.
Is about to start building an £80 million project.
Hello, darling. It's Samantha, isn't it? We've not been introduced. I'm Terry, son and heir.
I know. Where's your girlfriend? Have you lost her?
She's not my girlfriend. She just thinks she is. I'm young, free and available, I am.
All right. And I'm way out of your league, darling. So I wouldn't even bother speaking to me if I were you, because you'll find it deeply unrewarding.
Fair enough.
As long as it's what you want, Terry.
Hey? What?
Me and the baby, you know. I mean, if you want
Of course
her to...
I do. Don't keep asking.
Oh, I'm sorry I keep going on about it. It's just, well, it's what I've been hoping for ever since I found out we're having your baby. Well, before that, really.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I feel like getting out of here for a bit. I'm going out.
Oh, can we come, me and Brad?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, you don't mind being seen with us, do you? You're not ashamed of us, or all?
No! Look, I've told you. Don't keep asking things like that, OK? Go and get the kid ready.
I'll not be 5 minutes.
Oh, you're going out then, are you, young Trisha?
Yeah, taking a kid for a breath of fresh air.
Oh, that's nice. I'd wait till you'd gone on. Your dad wants the float, you know, for the till.
And you keep the cash in here, do you?
Yeah, well, in a secret place. I mean, we don't tell nobody. Don't tell the staff. We don't even tell Betty.
OK, Ma, I get the picture. If you think I might come and burgle you one of these days, then I'll buzz off.
No, it's not like that. It's your dad and his silly rules. I mean, I don't mind you knowing where it is as long as you don't tell him.
No, I'd rather not know, Ma. That way, if you ever do get burgled, at least he can't blame me.
Right, it's 1 o'clock. Do you fancy going out for a spot of lunch?
No, I'd just stop him.
Look, you'll be with me, you'll be all right. You'll be as safe as houses.
Well, it's not that exactly. It's not that I'm frightened.
You were great in the Rovers last night. I was very proud of you.
Do you mean that?
Yeah, of course I do. I know what you went through, and I'm proud of the way you came out of it. You see, you're like me. You're a survivor.
Well, I'm not as sure as that as you seemed to be at the time. I was terrified.
Yeah, but you didn't crumble, did you? You came through it.
Yeah, well, it's not as if I've suddenly got some phobia about going out of my nice, safe flat or anything. But what it is everybody know what happened to me. Everybody's looking at me like I'm some freak, tattooed lady or something.
No, they're just glad you're all right, that's all.
Yeah, but maybe. But they're also nudging each other and going, that's her. The one that Don Brennan, the mad taxi driver, tried to drown.
Look, be glad they know about it. If they just heard a whisper, they'd be coming up in droves saying, is that right what I heard? All that, I mean, you would be reliving it over and over again.
Do that anyway.
Vera, I'm sick of these crates.
Yeah?
Yeah, Lou.
Are you going to shift these empties or what?
Right, my little swamp duck, right away. There we are, my son.
Jack?
Yes.
You're a friend of Don Brennan's.
Well, I was, but I don't know about now.
Yeah, all right. But can I ask you something? I don't know what to do.
What's up, son?
Well, I live in his house, you see, and there's a phone bill. And they're going to cut the phone off if it don't get paid, and these other bills.
No, that's not your worry, lad.
That's what my Uncle Fred said.
Yeah, well, for once your Uncle Fred's right. Don Brenner has got more to worry about than owing a few quid here and there. I mean, that's now compared to what he's done now, is it?
Suppose not, no.
No suppose about.
Jack, get them flaming crates out of here. That's what we've got a yard for.
Jimmy's strength right!
You'll have a bit of room in your house, won't you, right now? Just you and Rosie there.
So?
I need a bed, Kev.
Not again. What the hell's happened now?
Well, let's just call it woman trouble.
Oh, did you come to see Tricia?
Oh, yeah, look, I said a few things to her that, well, I didn't really mean, and...
Don't tell me, son. Anyway, she's not here. She took the baby for a walk. Our terraces with her.
I'm wasting my time, is that what you're telling me, Jack?
Yeah, I think you are, more's the pity. I didn't know when she was well off. Do you know, I shouldn't say this about my own son, but he is no good to nobody.
Well, if he's the one that she really wants, I don't know, maybe it's best for her.
He'll dump her, you know. Still, she's a grown woman, isn't she? Now, if you want my opinion, I think you're best well out of it.
I see.
So that's all.
Tell me up there. Give us her.
Just make do.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya, Gary. You know Terry, don't you?
Yeah. Hiya. Oh, and he coming on? What a grand little Jack.
Yeah. He's got his dad now, you know.
Come on, Gary, I'm going to be late.
All right.
See ya.
See ya.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
What's up with you now?
Nothing.
Can you not stand looking at little kids now?
Leave it, will you?
Hello, Tricia. I was hoping to see you.
Well, she doesn't want to see you. So push off and paint something.
Is that right? You don't want to see me again?
You heard. Now stop pestering her.
You know where to find me anyway.
So what you call women trouble then? Sal being away.
Oh, yeah, that's part of it.
Is there any other part?
Look, this is between you and me. Don't go any further, right?
Okay.
Natalie Oryx.
What about her?
She fancies me, I'm certain of it. I mean, last night she was all but saying it was there if I wanted it.
So, what's the problem? Blimey, with the missus away, making it nice and easy for you. I'll get stuck in.
Yeah, well, I'm not like you, am I? You're randy git.
Of course you are. You call that women trouble? You're no trouble to me, I can tell you.
Rita, I think Wilf Gaskell's on his way here. He's outside now.
Will?
Yes, Rita, I think he's after me.
How do you mean, after you?
So it was you picking up them papers. You know, you moved that fast I could hardly see. So, how are you, Mrs. Wilton?
I'm all right, thank you.
Good. Evening.
Hello.
Spring in the air out there today.
Well, we could all do with a bit of that, couldn't we?
We could, that. I was just thinking, how would you like to go out for a drink this evening,
A drink?
Aye, I could call for you about 7 o'clock, say, and we could pop across the road to the Romers, or maybe, if you felt like stretching legs, I thought we could take a walk in towards town, eh?
Oh, well, if that's what you thought, I can tell you you've got another think coming. Oh, I know widowed women are considered to be fair game.
No,
especially if they've got their own house and no children to get in the way. Well, it's not on.
Oh, well. I'm sorry I troubled you. I'll bid you good evening.
Mavis, whatever's got into you? The poor chap was only trying to be friendly.
Yeah, I came in to ask you, Terry, when are you supposed to be going back to work?
Give him a ring this morning. So they'll be back next week sometime.
Yeah, they must think well of you.
I'm the best salesman they've got, ma'am. And they know it.
Baby's asleep.
Ah, do you know, it's the best baby I've ever come across. Got a cup of tea, Lo?
Yeah, it's
Here, pass that to Jack.
Matter of fact, I'm thinking about giving him a notice.
Well, you can't pack a good job up, not these days.
get a job just as good, maybe better, a lot nearer here. This side of the hills. And me and Tricia could find somewhere to live around here. Well, don't worry, Dad. I'm not planning on being a burden on you and me mum.
Look, you're not a burden. Oh, Trish, you're up, baby. Hey, and Trish, I was just thinking, I mean, it was just a thought, like, what about getting our Tommy back off the Ortons? How would you feel about our Terry getting him back?
I'd love it.
Well, it's a great idea, Mum. I can only try, eh? Well, they're a bit tricky, the Ortons. They're a bit on the devious side, you know what I mean?
I'm going to cash up for the bank, Vera. It's 3 days takings, one banking.
Yeah, no. Hey, but, you know, you could actually apply to council, you know, for a house. I mean, I think kiddies, it's worth a try.
Maybe. You never know. But we'd sooner buy his own place, eh, Trish? Get a mortgage.
Yeah, we could do that, couldn't we? I mean, other people do it, why shouldn't we?
Oh, and a garden for baby, yeah. And you see, I could keep coming round and babysitting, you know, if you fancied a night out. I know your dad don't say much, but, well, I know that he'd be happy to see you both settled. He would.
Hey, Kev, it's your birthday, mate. And here's your present.
Hey, I've told you, I'm not into anything like that. Evening.
Oh, don't want to stop you working, Kevin.
You're not? We're just thinking of packing it in.
Well, I'm here on business, so I don't feel too guilty. I think we should have a serious chat about the equipment you're going to need for the garage, if you're going to maximise your potential.
Yeah, well, I'm all for that, Natalie, but I'm afraid it's going to have to keep. Got to go and pick my daughter up. She goes to her pal's house after school. I mean, come round here tomorrow morning. How would that suit?
Fine. No, I can't. Just remembered, I'm tied up tomorrow morning. I'll tell you what, why don't I pop round to your house later tonight, okay? I always think sooner the better, don't you?
Don't fight it, Kevin, mate. Just lie back and think of England.
Right, are we opening now?
In a few minutes, just sorting out the floor. Right, there's 40 quid in that till there, Fiona.
Right.
Anything I can be doing for you, Dad?
No, there's not much doing for about half an hour or so. Luke, while it's a bit quiet, I'm going down to the bank. 3 days taking there, plus this dinner.
I can be shut, Dad. You want to leave it till tomorrow morning?
No, it's all right. They have a night safe. I'll just drop it in.
You want me to do it for you?
No, thanks, like I said.
Well, it's no trouble. Wouldn't mind stretching my legs anyway.
No, you're all right. I'll do it.
Look, the lad's trying to help you. Why do you keep snubbing him?
It's okay, Ma'am. It's okay. He thinks that I'm going to run off with his money.
Yeah, I bet you do, I know. You're always that, Tim. He can't do what right for you.
It's okay. I'm used to it by now.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have to be. Look, you should be a proper father, you, instead of picking on him all the time. He's trying to help you.
All right, if it'll stop you moaning. You know where the bank is? Corner of Albert Road. The night safe is next to the cash machine. Just drop it in.
Yeah, okay.
Here, want to be careful, because some dodgy people about.
Oh, don't worry. I can look after myself. Well, see ya.
Aye. See ya.
I'll do it, because if you do it, it'll go all over the show, won't it? How's that?
Somebody's knocking.
Yeah, and I know it'll be as well.
Mummy.
No such luck. Hey, thought it was you. Come in.
Brought you a bottle of wine. Peace offering for disrupting your routine.
Thanks. Come through. This is Rosie.
Hello, Rosie.
Remember Tony used to work at the garage with me? Well, this is his mummy.
Hello, my mum. The way she's at my drawers.
I know.
Yeah, well, sit down, Natalie. You want to discuss equipment for the garage? Well, I've had time to think.
Oh, Kevin, we don't want to spoil Rosie's tea. We can talk about that later, can't we? When Rosie's in bed.
Oh, Rita! Well, come in. There's nothing wrong, is there?
I just thought I'd come and see you.
Well, that's what I wondered. I mean, with us seeing each other all day in the shop.
Well, all right, then. There is something wrong.
Oh, well, whatever it is. I mean, anything I can do to help, you've only to ask.
Not with me, lady, with you. Now listen, I do understand what you're going through with Derek, because I've been through that myself.
Yes, I know you have. Shall we have a sherry?
Go on.
I think I know what you've come about. It's that business with Wilf in the shop.
It is. Has he really been pestering you?
No. Oh, I don't know what came over me. He seems quite a nice man.
Well, you turned on him like a wild thing.
Oh dear, was it that bad? I suppose it was.
Well, I'm glad you know it, because you gave that poor fella the fright of his life. And if you say he hasn't been trying it on with you...
Oh, he hasn't. Oh, I'd best go and see him and apologise.
Good idea. Ask him if he's got a mate. I'm kidding, just kidding. I'll say this for sherry. It really makes you fancy a vodka.
No, night, sweetheart.
She's a sweet little girl. I'd have liked a daughter. Oh, well. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Is the wine okay? I mean, it's not special.
That seems fine. I don't go for wine much, me. More of a pint of bitter, man. Anyway, about the garage.
What about the garage?
No, you said you wanted to discuss it. Sort out what equipment we need and what we can do without.
Well, I did. But I think the mood's gone now, don't you? I'd rather talk about, you know, everything. I enjoy your company, Kevin. I like being with you. That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose.
Look at the time, it's 9 o'clock. It could have been to Bank of England by now.
Well, it was you said that we should let him help us.
Well, something must have happened. I mean, it could have been mugged.
No, if it was something like that, we'd have heard.
Do something, don't just stand there. This is 3 days takings we're talking about. How much were it?
Well, with this dinner time, just short of 2,000.
2,000? How can you just stand there?
You think your lovely son has made off with it, don't you?
Look, I don't know what to think.
Good night.
Good night, son.
Look, you shouldn't have let him take it. You should have gone yourself.
Oh, so it's all my fault now, is it? You want to get your head right about Terence? The last we see of him, good riddance.
What do you mean it's going to be last? Well, Sarah, where have you been? We've been that worried.
What's this, eh? What are you playing at?
Look, where's the money? What's happened to the money?
Ask him. There was no money, just this rubbish.
What's going on? I don't understand this.
Why have you opened it? Why didn't you just drop it in the night safe like you're supposed to do?
Because it felt wrong.
Oh, it felt wrong. Don't give me that.
Well, I was just putting it in the chute, yeah? And I thought, funny, this doesn't feel like banknotes. So I thought, well, maybe my dad's given me the wrong envelope.
Yeah.
So I opened it. Look, newspaper. He doesn't trust me. He thinks that I would thieve off you.
Right, well, tell me this then. How come it took you so long? I mean, you say you got to the bank, then you opened the envelope. Where have you been till now?
Went for a couple of drinks on the way.
No. I'll tell you what happened. You thought you had a bundle of money, so you whopped it. And you got on a train before you checked how much you'd cop for. That's what happened, wasn't it? Hey?
Don't be so stupid. He wouldn't just take off without Tricia and Brad.
Of course he would, you fool.
Do you hear this? This is what he thinks of me.
Look, everybody can hear us. Get in the house. Go on. Here, Samantha, you'll have to manage.
Working late?
No, I've been up the pub. I didn't think I'd be very welcome here.
Oh, look, please, Chris, can we start again from the top? Because I think you've got the wrong idea about me. And maybe I've been taking one or two assumptions about you a bit further than I should have done.
Well, I thought we were doing okay until last night.
I know, I shouldn't have lost my temper, but the thing is, this isn't my house. And I get a bit edgy about what goes on in it.
I get it, never happened.
And I suppose, oh, God, how honest do I want to be here? Oh, the hell with it. I was a bit jealous of your girlfriend. I do quite fancy her myself.
Well, you got great taste.
I expect it's your diffidence and modesty that attracts me.
That'd be it, not my amazing body and terrific wit.
Nah, ten a penny, that kind of thing. It'll be your natural shyness I really go for.
Well, I fancy you too.
You fancy anything with a pulse.
No, I don't. In fact, I fancied you from the first moment I saw you.
Yeah, well. Took me a while longer. Not much, though.
Well, why don't we do something about it then? Let's go upstairs.
Pardon?
I said, why
I
don't we-
know what you said. Honestly, Chris. Just when I think you're a really nice guy, you go and turn me right off.
What's wrong now?
You took somebody else upstairs not 24 hours ago. I thought you might have seen that.
I'll tell you something, Ange. Your generation get a lot more upset about things like this than my generation do.
Oh, that'll be it. My generation.
Sick to death of you getting at me. I've had good reason to over the years, Sunshine. Do you really think I would trust you with 2,000 quid of mine? I wouldn't trust you with the tuppenny bus tickets.
Look, where's the money? What have you done with the money?
Don't worry about it, love. It's somewhere safe where he can't get his sticky fingers on it.
You see? He's calling me a thief.
I can hear you upstairs. You wake the baby.
Why did you open the envelope? Just answer me that.
Told you, because it didn't feel right. I just knew that you were up to something. My own father is accusing me of trying to steal his money.
Set a trap for him, you say.
And he fell right into it.
Setting a trap for your own son.
Had it with him. This is the finish.
Oh, don't say that, Terry.
If he wasn't my father, I would have decked him for some of the things he said to me.
You've always been rotten about Terry. All the time I've lived here, he's never had a good word to say about you. You're always trying to turn me against you.
Had it up to here with you.
That is, Rich, that is.
Right, well, someone's going to answer the flaming door, I may as well. Terry, love, who needs him, eh? We don't need him. I could get my stuff packed and we'd be gone tonight and I'd be glad to go.
Look, you don't mean that, Tricia.
Yes, I do. Because I'll be with Terry. And you've always been rotten about him. I'll get my stuff, love. Come on, Jamie.
Stop kidding yourself. You're going nowhere with me. Or your snotty kids either.
Terry.
Well, I'm getting out of here right now. What you do is up to you, but don't kid yourself that I want you.
Terry, you don't mean that.
Wake up, you daft cow. Take a look at yourself sometime.
No.
Get off. Get your hands off me.
Hey, don't you touch her.
Keep out of this, son. So I'm thumping.
Terry, you don't mean it. Look, she loves you. She's got your baby.
Look, lovey, let him go. The best thing you'd ever do for yourself. Save you a load of grief.
You and your smart little traps. You're nothing.
Terry, take me with
Get
you.
off.
I've warned you.
Yeah?
Stop him!
Sure, you all right, love?
Get off me, you! You've hurt him! Terry, you all right?
Well, that's the last of the wine.
Yeah, well, it's late.
Oh, come on, Kevin, the night's young yet.
For you, maybe. I've got Rosie to see to, the garage to get going.
Do you know, as a business partner, you are very impressive. But I can't help wondering just what kind of partner you'd be for pleasure. You know, as compared to business.
Is that Rosie I heard?
Well, I didn't hear anything.
I better just go and look.
Kevin, listen. I'm not trying to make you do anything that you don't want to do, okay? I mean, I'm not going to hurl myself at you, you know.
Never thought you would.
No, I'd wait till I was invited.
Look, Natalie, I like you. I mean, I do as a partner. The garage needs the money and... Well, I couldn't afford to buy it out now anyway.
I don't want you to buy me out.
No, but it might be best if I did. Look, I can't take any more. Me and Sally's very happy. We have our ups and downs, sure, but we're very happy. And I want it to stay that way.
Yeah, and so do I. I'm not into breaking marriages up, Kevin. Anyway, I'm sorry. I can see I've embarrassed you.
No. Not really.
Yeah, well, whatever. I think I better go.
Right, well, I'll see you tomorrow. You will. Bye. Night, love. Terry? Is that you? Are you all right? Have you had an accident?
Mind your own business.
I'm trying to help you.
Stuff your help. I'm sick of the lot of you around here. Get lost.
Look, are you, sure you're okay to drive?
Yeah, I'm fine. Good night, Kevin.
Good night, Kevin.
What are we going to tell people?
What am I, a mind reader? About what?
About our Terry when they ask. Because they will do, they're bound to.
Let's tell them the truth.
We can't do that.
Why not? You left Tricia in the lurch. He tried to rob the pub takings. He did the dirty on us yet again. Why should we lie for him?
Well, we won't be lying for him. We'd be lying for us so we could hold his head up.
Look, he's no good, Vera. He never will be. Why should we pretend that we've got such a wonderful son?
Hey, now listen, don't you tell him about the money. I couldn't stand people knowing about that.
Vera, he was ready to rob us. Me and you. His mum and dad.
I just couldn't bear people knowing. Promise me you won't let that out.
Oh, all right. If it'll make you any happier, I'll just say that we had a bit of an argument. Anyway, the customers in the pub know that, don't they?
Well, yeah, they did.
I'll just say that me and him had a bit of a set to and he slung his hook.
Oh. Hello, love.
Oh, hello, lovey. Ah, right. That's the bathroom free. I'll go and have a shave.
Jack, the way I spoke to you, I didn't mean it. I just thought that Terry... Well,
You thought that he wasn't as bad as I made out. You thought he was a good lad, really. Aye, well, now you know different, don't you, girl?
What's all the palaver? I was fast asleep when you phoned. What are you doing with the vac?
Well, there's only one thing a vac's any use at, Alec. That's cleaning up mess.
What, on a Sunday? You flipped. You've gone potty. I thought when you phoned you sounded hysterical.
Alec, will you just listen for once? Brenda from the Southampton office phoned me at home first thing this morning. She said she tried to get hold of me last night, only I was out.
Yeah, just
so
get to the point because I want to get back to bed.
Well, she says that Adam Newbold...
Jumped up little office boy, that's all he is. How they could make a twerp like that executive, I don't know. He'd need a book of instructions to sharpen a pencil.
Adam Newbold, Sunliner's Controller of Business Affairs.
These damn silly titles they have now. They'll be creating a new executive before you know it. Controller of Titles.
He is descending on us first thing tomorrow morning.
Get away. We'd have been notified.
No, this is what he does, Alec, according to Brenda. He just turns up. Bingo. What's that pork pie doing in your intro, Mr. Gilroy? Do you think we could take the 1996 calendar down off the wall now, Mr. Gilroy?
Oh, my lord, he hates me, Deirdre. And for no reason.
Well, that's not what Brenda from head office told me. She said when he was a new boy working for you on a liner, you made him share a cabin with a kiddies entertainer, some chap who had white mice doing tricks.
Should have been grateful. He was getting an education. It was him who got me kicked off the line, as you know. He'll not be satisfied till he's seen me on the scrappy.
Well, anyway, that's why I rang you, and that's why we're here. So the first thing we got to do is get this office cleaned up. So come on, get your pullover off. There's polish and cloths in that bag there. All these surfaces want cleaning.
You can forget that. I'm the office manager. I'm not a cleaner.
Well, I'm not a cleaner either, Alec. But since we haven't had a cleaner since Joyce, what do you suggest? And if you ask me to do it all by myself, I'm going to walk out that door right now and leave you to it.
Yeah, now, look, let's not be hasty. I mean, I'm sure we can get it all shipshape if we just muck in.
Muck's the right word. There's plenty of that about.
How could I have been such a fool, Vera?
Well, what about me, eh? Aunt Terry's took me in time and time again. And every time I keep telling myself, no, he's changed this time. No, he's going to be lovely. Mind you, our Jack's no help, you know. Because he keeps saying Aunt Terry's rotten. And then when he says things like that, I stick up for him, don't I? So our Jack's to blame for a lot of this.
But I said some awful things to Jack. He'll never forgive me.
Oh, give over. I've said loads of things to our Jack. Swatter off a duck's back. He won't brood over what you've said to him.
But I really hurt him. Because he's been so kind, and so have you. Now I feel really awful. And everybody'll know what a stupid fool I've made of myself. I think we're gonna have to go, Vera.
What do you mean, go?
Leave here. Go somewhere. Start again where nobody knows what a sad, stupid cow I am.
Oh, don't cry, love. Look, we want you, me and our Jack, we do.
Morning. Oh, wait, it's lovely out. Makes you glad to be in the land of the living. What have I said?
Arthur is dumped her.
I wish you wouldn't keep crying.
I can't help it.
I didn't like him, Terry. He was the worst you ever fancied. I don't know why you put up with him. Listen, I'll look after you.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Jamie. I'd be stuck without you, wouldn't I? Hey?
I mean, the trouble with Angie is you never know where she's coming from. I mean, one minute she's giving me loads of encouragement, next minute it's the big freeze.
So which one you getting at the moment?
Oh, I don't know. She's off to London for the weekend. So how's it going with you and Natalie then?
Hey, shut it. Morning, Rita.
Morning.
Don't go shouting your mouth off about me and Natalie.
So she's pulled you, has she?
No, she hasn't. And I've told you she's not going to either, because I'm not going to fall for it.
So what's the big secret then?
It's a bit awkward, but she left our house late the other night. Supposed to have been talking about business. Fat chance of that. Anyway, Rita saw her leaving. Think she got the wrong end of the stick.
So let her. What are you worrying about?
Because her and Sally's big mates, that's why. Wish Sally had come home.
2 hot pots.
Yeah, Betty.
Oh, right. There you are, kid.
Thanks, love.
OK.
Get that down, you.
I'm really not that hungry.
Force yourself. I bet you've not had your breakfast, have you?
I keep thinking about Don Brennan.
Well, you won't be thinking about you, so get stuck in. This hot pot would be no good to him. I said this would be no good to him. Because where he is, they don't allow him out sharp. Could do with me cleaver with this lot.
Well, she's on about going off somewhere, making a fresh start.
Where will she go?
Well, I don't know, but I don't want to take a young Brad with her. Look what we're going to do.
Well, she's not a kid, Vera. Anyway, won't be busy in here for a while. I've got to go out.
Hey, where are you going?
Like I said, out.
What did you say, Port Stratford?
There you are, love.
Betty!
What?
You didn't get this beef from my shop, I say. It's not my beef, this.
Better buy us half your price.
That explains it, then. It's not beef, it's cow meat. Come and see me if you want to make a proper hot pot.
And I'll have to pay for it, you know, because we all know your charge is you.
Quality's not cheap, but with beef, you get the best if you want the best. You want it well hung, if you see what I mean.
Nothing wrong with my hot pot.
Not right with it, you mean? Look at Ashley here. Young lad, ravenously hungry, making no impression on it.
Ah, well, that's because...
Because it's tough and stringy, yes. Your hot pot's not what it were, Vera.
Oh, rubbish.
You said it, and I'll not argue. See, I am in the profession, and I know whereof I speak. Here, take him away.
Thank you.
Give us a minute, Betsy. The customer is always right.
Not that one. He's not right in his head.
And a little civility costs nothing. And don't interrupt me, Ashley. Not when I'm engaged in a sales drive.
Hi, love. Dinner won't be long.
Good, starving.
How was the shift?
Ah, reasonable. Heard some news today about Don. Took him out of hospital, put him in the prison cell.
How come?
Well, they won't section him again. They reckon he's fit to plead, so the police have charged him. Attempted murder. Sounds terrible, doesn't it? Attempted murder.
It was terrible.
Yeah, I know, and you're right, but... Well, all the same, it's all wrong sending him to trial. He's not responsible, so what's the point?
Well, I'm sorry, Martin, but I don't agree. I mean, if he's done this, then you can't just say, oh, he's mental, put him in hospital. Has to be gone into. I think there should be a trial.
Yeah, but the man's out of his head, Gail. I mean, OK, this way they end up locking him away for years, but he needs treatment.
Quite frankly, Martin, I'm not interested in what Don Brennan needs anymore.
Jack. You by yourself?
Aye.
Come in.
Aye.
Fancy a beer? Might be able to find one somewhere.
No, thanks. I'm all right, Cop.
Did Tricia ask you to come?
No, my own idea. No. Something I just wanted to say. No hard feelings about you smacking our Terry.
I wasn't looking for a fight.
No, son, I know you wasn't. He had it coming. He was asking for it. No, you see, I wanted you to know that you weren't to blame.
How's Tricia?
On the floors. You can understand, can't you? You see, our Terence, he's made fools out of quite a few young women in his time. And she won't be the last.
Well, I know why she chose him instead of me. It's because, well, he's the father of the baby.
Ah, well, that's the little baby's bad luck, isn't it? She's well shot of him, Miss Tricia. She knows that now, I think. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Oh, no, you'll always be welcome at the Rovers. Anytime you fancy a nice pint of bitter.
Jack!
Yeah?
Do
Thanks.
you know, Rita, I've been thinking I never cook a proper Sunday dinner now. Well, there's no point when you're on your own. So why don't we start like a Sunday dinner circle going, and I'll do a roast one week and then you could do it the next.
And after that, Percy Sugden? Oh, I don't know, Mavis. Anyway, Sunday dinner's a fattening.
Lisa?
Yes?
Can I have a word?
Oh, feel free.
It's all right. It'll keep. Another time.
No. Mavis is just leaving.
No, I'm in no hurry.
No, love. You go and put your feet up. I'll close up here.
Yes, well, all right then. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes. Ta-da, love. I think I know what this is about.
I don't want you getting the wrong idea about me and Mrs. Horrocks.
Yes, Mrs. Horrocks. What exactly is she?
She's Tony's mum. You know when they used to work for me at the
Oh,
garage?
yes, I know who she is. What I mean is, what is she to you?
Well, she took over Tony's share in the garage. She's my partner, that's all.
Well, the last time I saw her, leaving your house late at night, she looked more like a sleeping partner.
Yeah, well, she's not. And she never will be. That's what I'm here to tell you. There's nothing going on. And that's the truth.
All right, Kevin. I believe you.
I'd never do anything to hurt Sally. That's why I don't want you getting it wrong and saying something to her.
That's one thing I hope I never have to do.
Did you enjoy the hot pot then?
Now, between you and me, Betty, we thought the meat were a bit chewy.
Chewy. Well, that's what we've got teeth for, isn't it? For those who still have teeth.
Excuse me, love. I'll take them. That's 2 complaints about your hot pot.
Listen, I buy the meat at Better Buys to save you money. There's nothing wrong with it.
Well, Fred Elliott's is better.
And it's dearer as well. See, if you want it, Vera, I'll buy it. It's your money.
Don't you get naughty. It's not just the customer that's always right. The landlady's always right and all. Oh, you're back, are you? Where have you been?
Like I said, out.
What's that?
It's a lease on a print shop in Coronation Street. It's mine again if I want it. But I'm just trying to work out whether it's big enough.
For what?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. See, I won't be making any iffy Quebec stuff anymore, that's for sure. What I'm trying to work out is where there's a sort of gap in the market.
Oh, Matt, you know what a dodgy game the rag trade is.
It certainly is.
Look, I've been thinking, why bother? Well, we've got the money from the cafe and the insurance money's coming on the factory.
Oh, there's plenty of money to start up again, that's no problem.
Yeah, but that's the point. Why start up again? Why can't we just take the money and run? Well, not take the money and fly with dignity somewhere warm where the drinks are cheap.
So what you're saying is retire without using dirty language?
Yeah, but what's so brilliant about work if you don't have to do it?
I mean, you said yourself how tricky the rag trade is.
Yeah, I know all about that. But it's what I do, Alma.
That's better. Now we're getting somewhere.
Yes. All we've got to do now is straighten the books out, catch up on the correspondence, sort out a couple of dozen cock-ups.
Yes, all right, all right. But when Adam Cleverclog's Newbold bustles in here tomorrow, he can run his finger anywhere he wants and not find a speck of dust.
We wouldn't have had to do all this, Alec, if you'd found us another cleaner to replace poor old Joyce.
Ah, well, you see, Deirdre, the thing is, who the hell's that flaming cheek on a Sunday? Clear off, we're shut! It's Harvey, not all's brewery. Come in, Harvey, lad, seeing as it's you.
I was just passing. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw you. What are you doing, Alec? Cooking the books?
Don't say things like that, Harvey, even in jest.
Who's jested? Still, I'm glad I've seen you. Got a little business proposition.
Oh, well, now you're talking. Yeah, Deirdre, put the kettle on. You deserve a break. Yeah. Lay on, Macduff.
Well, one of our houses, the Albion in Longley Street.
Oh, yes, I know it. A great barn of a place. Make a good aircraft hangar.
That's it. Well, I'm thinking of putting live shows on to boost it up a bit Thursday through Saturday. Good acts, cheap mind, and appealing to the younger end.
Oh, you leave it with me. I've got some great acts for you, Harvey.
Hey, none of your paper tearers and no dog acts. And I want to see 'em myself first. Set up some auditions for tomorrow and Tuesday, OK?
Well, tomorrow? Oh, no, Harvey. The snoopers about. You see, between us, there's a mad axeman from head office landing on us tomorrow, hoping to take us by surprise.
Ah, and you don't want him to realise that you're running your own free house enterprise in his office space, his phone, his time, his heating and his rates.
Cynical man could say that, I suppose. But just let it lie for a few days, Harvey, eh?
Hello. Looks as if you're going to be working a night shift again, mate.
Every night she's round here after me.
Hi, Kevin. Oh, working on a Sunday, eh? I am impressed.
Yeah, well, needed doing.
Good for you. See you sometime.
Blimey. Here 1 minute, gone the next.
Spoil your plans for this evening, did she?
No, I'm glad she's giving me a rest, actually.
Ah, don't kid me, mate. She's probably got another bloke 10 years younger than you and you're mad jealous.
Yeah, right.
So they've put Don in prison then, not a mental place?
Oh, stupid if he asks me. I mean, the bloke hardly knows what he's doing.
So does that mean he can have visitors? Well, I was just thinking, I could go and see him.
That's up to you. Can't do him any harm, can it? Hey, might even do him some good.
Hey, Alan.
You look tired, Vera. Let me give you a lift for an hour.
No, you're all right, love. No, you go sit at baby. Judy will bear in a bed.
Oh, no, Brad's asleep and Jamie's watching him anyway.
Look, let the lass help if she wants. You go and take a break.
Oh, all right. I'll go upstairs and I'll lie down for an hour.
Ah, you go. You'll not be disturbed.
No, I don't think there'll be much hope of that.
Jack, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for what I said.
Forget it, I have.
I won't, because I shouldn't have said it. You've been very good to us, me and Jamie. And I know that, and, well, I just want to say thank you.
Will you give over? You're embarrassing me now, aren't you?
I am not saying that you are a doddery old man, and I do not think that you are past it.
What are you saying then?
Well, all I'm saying is more to life than work. Oh, it's all right, I'll get it. Oh, hello, girl. Come on in.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Martin's brought some news home from the hospital about Don Brennan. Apparently, he's out of hospital and in a prison cell.
Oh, right place for him. What they want to do now is throw away the key.
So, what exactly happened?
Well, from what I can gather, the doctors at the hospital said that he wasn't mentally ill, and so they've turned him over to the police. The police have charged him, and I think there's going to be a trial.
Quite right, too. I mean, all this flannel about unfit to plead, it's a load of rubbish. He knew exactly what he was doing, and he should answer for it.
And that's exactly what I said to Martin.
Well, I don't know. All I do know is if they do put him on trial, I shall have to be the witness, the big witness, you know, stand up in the box and live through it all over again. Tell all the people everything that happened to me.
Yeah, you will, and you better be tough about it, too, because some lying barrister will make out it's all your fault. You led Brennan on. Oh, I tell you, it could happen.
Well, it's nice to have something to look forward to.
Let's get pints in town, this. Where have you been? Not seen you for ages.
I've been busy, lad. I've been putting live entertainment on in some more of my pubs.
My idea, that, you know.
Well, you know me. Anything to bump trade up.
Oh, my flaming idea, and Alec Gilroy gets all the benefit. Yeah, I'll get that down your next one. What do you think?
Beautiful. Aye. You've no need to be jealous of Alec Gilroy, though. He's got his problems.
Well, that's weird, but like what?
He's got some bloke from Sunliner's head office on his back, ferreting out all Alec's little enterprises on the side.
Well, he wants to apply to me. I'll tell him whatever he wants to know and a bit more on the side. Excuse me, Harvey, lad. Ray, you fancy a drink, landlord's bottle?
Thanks, Jack, but really I came for a word with Tricia.
Tricia, friend of yours to see you here.
Hello, Tricia.
Ray, if you've come to tell me what you think of me.
I want to talk.
Right, now come through to the house. Now, come on, Tricia, the lads come specially. Love it. Be back in a minute.
Right.
Right, just come out a minute, Jamie, son, will you? Come on in, you'll need somewhere private, won't you? Come on.
I'm sick to death. The people shoving me around wanting me to get lost.
Shut up, Mona. Go and feed me pigeons.
I've done them.
We'll give them a second helping, then.
Oh.
What you saw in that bloke, I will never know.
No.
And I'm not sorry that I belted him because he deserved it.
And so do I. Is that what you came here to do?
I have never hit a woman in my life, and I don't intend to start now. I thought a lot about you, Tricia, you know.
Please, Ray, you're making me feel awful. If it's any use saying I'm sorry, well, I am, and I mean it. But I don't expect you to believe me.
I want to believe you. Listen, let me ask you something. Terry Duckworth, yeah, I know he's Brad's real dad and all that. But what I need to know is, are you still hankering after him?
No. No, I'm not. Him. I mean, I know I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid.
Right, well, OK. Let's start again. You and me, forgive and forget. Look, there's a house, there's a home for you and the kids with me, Tricia.
Oh, you're a lovely man. And I know you mean it.
I do.
But there's no getting away from it. I was rotten to you. And one of these days you'll throw it in my face.
No!
You will, and you'll be entitled, because it'll always be there. Look, I care a lot about you. But when Terry came, I was a pushover. He just had to click his fingers. What I'm trying to say is, I really care about you. But if I could do that to you, then what I think about you, it can't be enough, can it? I don't think there's a future for you and me. I wish I did. But I don't.
By their smug little smirk, I take it that the London thing went well.
Very well. And I do not smirk. I'm more Mona Lisa enigmatic.
Enigmatic, spot on. You don't give much away, though.
I wasn't aware I had an obligation to keep you briefed. But it was nice of you to take an interest.
Well, I am nice. It's just you have some kind of mental block about seeing it.
Keep plugging away. I might get the message.
And am I allowed to ask whether it was business or personal, this trip?
A bit of both. Mostly the first.
Fair enough. And when will you know if it's on?
Very soon, hopefully. If my lunch appointment plays ball.
In that case, everything crossed, eh?
Thanks. So, how were things in my absence?
Well, you were only away for one night, but if you're asking did I have any orgies, then no, I didn't.
Don't be so touchy.
And I didn't bring any stray women back either.
I wasn't asking.
Good. See you then.
Yeah.
I'm sat here, my heart's broke, and you wanted to talk about live music? Talk about bring on the flaming clowns.
See, love, we've got to grit his teeth and get on with it and forget we ever had a son.
But it's not that easy. Look, I give birth to him, Jack. All that pain I went through having him, and... But then it was worth it. Oh, look, you haven't got a clue. It were worth it because when his little face looked up at mine, his little eyes looked at me, it were like he already knew me. And his little fingers holding mine. I loved him so much.
I know, Fee. I loved him. He was a bright little lad, weren't he?
So, can you have it done for £5 or what? If I got the spares, no problem. Natalie calling in later then, is she?
No idea, why? All right. Who's Natalie?
Natalie comes from Batley, mate. Our boss.
Is she lovely?
She's not from Batley either. She's all right for an older bird.
Well, that's right. You prefer them older, don't you?
Well, not that much older. Anyway, she's already got a sex object in her sights, and it ain't me. Hey! I thought you was going for them spares. On me way.
Touched a nerve.
We might not have been the best mum and dad in the world, but we didn't make him into the black-hearted villain that he turned out. And let's face it, that is what he is. But that's it. He's finished, as far as I am concerned. He's dead. And I don't want to hear his name mentioned in this house again.
I don't think I can do that.
No. We have to, V. Otherwise, the pair of us are going to crack up. Look, anyway, about this band business, I'm not talking Joe Loss, you know. I'm talking just a little group 2 or 3 times a month.
You mean a tarty little singer with a skirt up to her armpits, no doubt?
If it gets the profits up, yes.
Profits? We'll hardly have any profits, will we? Well, we've shelled out.
No, not if we pay peanuts.
Peanuts? Look, you pay peanuts, you get monkeys.
That is where Alec Gilroy comes in.
Give over. Alec Gilroy, give you all. He'll laugh in your face.
I'd not be too sure about that, Carl. Oh, how are you doing, lovey?
I'm surprised you're even talking to me the way I mouthed off.
Oh, you're entitled to get narked. You were conned just like everybody. I mean, you shouldn't have been too quick to give young Ray his marching orders, though. We had an idea that he'd come round to patch things up last night.
You were willing to give it another go. But I had to say no. How could I go back with him after I dumped him for Terry?
Here, you can't mention his name in here. He said, I don't know if I can.
You don't have to shut up on my account, you know. I'm not interested in your family secrets. Look, do you want me to buy the meat at Fred Elliott's or what?
Well, do what you like, Betty. I'm past caring.
Dorothy, fluff on your jumper. And your shoes could do with a rub.
Oh, my bra doesn't match my knickers. Should I run home and change? Honestly, Alec, Mr. Newbolt's coming to look at the business, not do a flipping kit inspection.
Shoddy employees are a sign of a shoddy operation. We don't want to give him any excuse for finding fault, not that he'll need one. Right, troops. Countdown to blast off. 11:30, he said. Well, it's now 11:29, and Newbolt's a stickler for punctuality. What the heck are you doing here?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm under the impression this was a shop.
Oh, you want to buy a holiday? Certainly, our pleasure. Deirdre, make a note of Mr. Douglas' requirement.
Not a holiday. A band.
I beg your pardon.
Or your Pasadena Roof Orchestra than your Guns N' Roses.
Oh, look, Jack, I can't discuss this now.
You see, I thought you could do me a favour price-wise, seeing as I'm about to do you one.
What are you on about?
Well, if you knock off your commission, then I will keep my big trap shut about your moonlighting when your big cheese gets here.
Are you threatening me?
No. Well, it's more you scratch you and I'll scratch you.
I warn you, Jack, I can be a very dangerous enemy. Mr. Newbold, Adam, welcome to our little far-flung outpost of the Sunliners Empire. Mrs. Rashid, Mrs. Buxton, Mr. Newbold, Controller of Business Affairs.
We've heard a lot about you, Mr. Newbold.
Likewise. Why don't you see to your client, Alec? I'm sure Mrs. Rashid is perfectly capable of giving me the guided tour.
Oh, no, that's quite all right. Mr. Duckworth was just going.
Now, remember what I said. It lively, switched on, but not ear-splitting, and not too big.
Rules out Magaluf. Yeah, Mr. Duckworth's very picky about his holiday resort.
Well, I'm sure Sunliners can find you the ideal destination, Mr. Duckworth.
I'm sure we can.
Why here? Classy but good value. Starters we mean to go on.
We?
I've got a proposition for you.
Yeah, you said. And I said...
What makes me think you'd be interested? You're here, aren't you? You're desperate for a winner, and I've got one.
Well, you sound very confident.
Have you heard of a company called Britex?
No.
I'm surprised. They're a major manufacturer.
If they're as major as you say, I'd have heard of them, wouldn't I? Anyway, what's your connection?
I've just been down to London to see them.
Well, why would a big company like that be bothered with a tiddler like you?
They bothered with me, as you put it, because their marketing director knows a good thing when he sees one.
Oh, he's made you an offer, has he?
No, but he will when he's worked out some costings.
Then if I was you, I'd bite his arm off.
Problem is, I'd end up being just a hired hand, and I've been down that route before. Plus, I don't want to be on a salary. I want to share the profits.
You seem to be taking a lot for granted.
I've not worked all over the world these past few years without learning a thing or two, Mike. I know my stuff.
Well, if I take your word for that at the moment, where do I fit in?
Shall we order?
Well, I must say everything seems to be fine.
Yes, but as I might expect with my track record, Mr. Newbold. Adam.
But on these look-sees, I do like to meet up with every name on the payroll. It's all part of the Sunliners family, all creatures great and small, all that.
Well, you have met all the staff.
Except for a Mrs. J. Smedley.
Ah, well, unfortunately, poor Joyce.
He's off with flu. Yes, she won't be back until Wednesday.
No problem, Wednesday's fine.
Oh, but I thought you were going back to London tonight. I mean, she is only the cleaner.
Only the cleaner, Alec. Tut-tut. No, change your plan. I've got to bob over to the new Liverpool branch, some teething glitches. What time will she be in Wednesday?
Late. Well, very, very late.
Then ask her to make it a little earlier. Let's say mid-afternoon? I'd like to leave before the rush hour. Till Wednesday.
Yes,
Bye.
Bye, Mr. Newbold. Adam.
What's she still doing on the payroll?
An administrative oversight.
I don't believe it. You've been claiming her wages. Alec, your mucky little scams are no skin off my nose. But you have just promised his nibs he can meet Mrs. Smedley. What were you planning to do? Take him on a nice little trip round the crematorium?
What the hell do you want? Now, that is the way I was greeted this morning in his gaff.
Which is why I'm here to apologise, Jack. Put it down to that modern-day ailment, stress.
What about them threats about being a bad enemy? That a modern-day ailment too, was it?
Well, as I say, I was out of order. It was a perfectly legitimate request. I mean, you want live music, then I'm your man. For you, Jack, I'll even skip my commission.
What, no Mr. 10%? Or in your case, Mr. 110%?
Well, as a local businessman, I mean, it's in my interest. I mean, if this pub thrives, it regenerates the whole neighbourhood.
Oh, come on, you just got the wind up because I said I'd bubble you as Sunliners, that's all.
That was nasty.
No. Not as nasty as you cutting me out of my own deal with Harvey Nuttall, it wasn't.
Then we're quits.
No.
Agreed?
No, because you did the dirty. I only said I would. Go on, then. You deliver them. My lips are sealed.
Done. Oh, and Jack, there's another little favour you can do for me while you're at it.
All right.
Oh, well. Ladies' fillies, eh?
Are you interested?
I can't remember the time I wasn't.
I expected some schoolboy smut. Right, can we get the knicker jokes over with, please? Any more? Good. Well, it's a comprehensive range of unisex lingerie, from luxury items through to sportswear to novelty nicks, all at affordable prices.
Novelty nicks? I like it. Don't know what it means, but like it.
Well, people send each other cards with love is and cutesy little teddy bears on. Why not knickers?
Yeah, not me, but it takes all sorts, doesn't it? But the bottom line is, no schoolboy pun intended. Why are you so certain that these are going to sell?
It's a booming market and these are brilliant designs. And that's not just me being cocky. Other people think so too.
But I've only got your word on that.
Well, the bottom line, to pinch your phrase, is do you trust me? Because if you don't, we might as well forget it.
Oh, I trust you. I don't mind you embroidering the facts to close a sale. I mean, I've done it myself. But if, and I stress the word if I do come in with you, what are you throwing into the pot?
You mean apart from my talent?
Talent may not be enough if you need the hard cash.
I've got some savings. It's not a fortune, but I'm prepared to put in every penny. Maybe even get a loan off my dad. Only I need a quick decision. I told Hartley I'd let him know by Friday. And it's not ideal, but if it's the only option...
All right, don't press your luck. I've got some research to do if I'm going to commit myself.
Is that the brush off?
No, not necessarily. I mean, if things work out, then... Well, yeah, I suppose I could be interested. Oh, I'll get that.
Martin sends his regards.
Yeah, well, I don't suppose the rest of them are queuing up to send the good wishes, eh?
I said let you wear your own clothes.
What, you're disappointed because I'm not wearing a suit with arrows on it?
No. I've never been in a prison before.
Yeah, well, that makes two of us.
So what's going to happen?
To me? Locked up for life, I shouldn't wonder. Don't look so tragic. It's 3 square meals and a roof over my head, which is more than I'll get in Coronation Street if Building Society had their way.
They're not going to take the house off you.
No, I'm just a bit in arrears with payments, that's all. It's not a cat's sort. Bailiffs won't evict you. There's no need to fret.
I'm not worried about me, Don. I'm worried about you.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Yeah, you're the only one that is. I do appreciate it. I know all the things you've done for me. I just don't deserve it.
You do. You just had some rotten luck.
Plenty of folk have rotten luck, kid, but they don't go around murdering people.
You didn't murder anyone. Mrs. Bowen's all right. I've seen her out and about.
Helen's a nice woman.
And why?
What, tried to do her in? Well, it was no personal. It's him, because she was married to him. Look, it all got a bit muddled in my head there. Any road, I am pleased that she's all right.
I'm sure she'll be glad to hear it.
That's as maybe. Look, there is one little favour you could do me.
I'll do anything help.
See, all this stuff about not minding about being locked up for life, that's me whistling in wind. I mean, the truth is, I'm scared stiff.
I know.
Chances don't look good. I'm charged with attempted murder. Now, they'll throw away keys if they find out I've done arson on top.
But you did it, didn't you?
Well, that's for them to prove. I mean, they haven't done it yet, and they won't if... Look, Baldwin's businesses, keys, the ones that I got in with, right? They're in the house.
You kept them?
Well, it was a trophy, like for putting one over on him. Now, you know the clock on the wall by the front door? Now, they're in there. Chuck them in canal, drop them down the grate, anything. Just get rid of them.
I can't.
You said you'd do out to help me.
Anything else, but it's like I'm an accessory.
Look, nobody'd know. Please, lad.
Don't ask me to do this, Don.
Well, who else can I ask? No one. There's only you can stop me rotting in prison for the rest of my life. I mean, look, son. I'm begging you.
Do you know you've pulled some strokes in your life, Jack Duckworth? But asking your wife to impersonate a dead woman, I mean, it's the pits.
But it is all to our benefit, my little button stick.
What, to get involved in Alec Gilroy's fiddles? As bad as each other, I don't have aught to do with it.
Look, there's no need to say no. I mean, this new bald geezer, he just wants to shake your hand. It's routine, isn't it?
What's routine about shaking hands with a corpse?
Ashes. Joyce were cremated, you see. Besides, he's not going to know she's a corpse if he thinks you were her.
Which he won't, because I won't be flaming there.
Oh, come on. Alec is going to give us one of his best acts for next to Nelvy.
Look, I don't care if he offers a Shirley Bassey for a packet of pot scratchings. The answer's still no.
Yes?
Sorry?
You left a message on my answer machine. Can you call in urgently? What's so urgent?
Did I say that? I didn't mean to. It could have waited.
Yeah, well, I'm here now.
Bounce check.
Ours or theirs?
Theirs, of course. Actually done a couple of jobs for this guy in the past. Never been any problem, but...
How much?
80 odd quid.
Kevin, I can't believe that this is the first time you've had to deal with a bounce check, let alone drag me in here for 80 quid.
Yeah, well, you've not been around, have
I
you?
have got a life, you know. I mean, before I got lumbered with this lot, I didn't sit at home on me bum all day.
No. So, where was you off out to the other night then?
Out. Anyway, you don't want me hanging around here all the time, do you? I mean, tongues might wag.
Look, you are my partner. And anyway, let him. I don't mind.
Well, it didn't seem like that the other night.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be... Look, it was nice. It was good having a drink together.
Yeah, it was. We'll have to do it again sometime. Rubber check, you deal with it. And if he gets awkward, you can always send Chris in.
Are you visiting Mr. Brennan?
That's right.
Yes, Neil. I'm here to ask him a few more questions.
All right.
You a relative of his?
Lodger.
Name?
Ashley. Ashley Peacock.
Upset you, has he, Ashley?
Don't know. No.
Only you seem a bit edgy.
It's we've seen him in here. I've never been in prison before.
Salutary experience.
I've got to go. I've got to get back to work.
Don't let me keep you.
So, how did your lunch appointment go then?
I'll tell you everything when it's signed and sealed.
Let's have a look. Okay.
I'm not being awkward, it's just... You know when you're a kid and if you step over the cracks in the pavement, you get what you want for Christmas, and if you don't, you won't.
Remember that far then, do you?
Oh, you want thumping because you're going the right way about it.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll nip across the road, get us a bottle of wine to toast your new venture.
Well, I don't know.
Okay. I know what I'll do. I'll get us a takeaway as well while I'm at it, and we can have a cosy night in.
A cosy night in?
Yeah. Oh, hang about.
Thanks,
You don't
but I'd rather make myself beans on toast.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll take myself out for the night.
Oh, don't be so
touchy. I'm not. It's just to know when I'm not wanted, Ange.
So, scumbag's definitely off the scene then. Best thing, you well read.
I mean, I knew that deep down.
Yeah, but you didn't want to believe it. So what did Ray have to say last night?
Vera's bringing it over.
Well, he reckons we can still make a go of it.
Oh, that's good, isn't it? What?
I told him to forget it.
Why?
Hey, hang on. How come you can ask questions and I can't?
Because you're a tactless lump who always puts his size 9s in it. She's upset enough as it is. Listen, I thought you'd have jumped at the chance. I mean, you were dead keen before.
Yeah, before his lordship turned up. I mean, I told Ray that maybe the way I was such a pushover for Terry proved that I didn't care enough about him. Every time we had a Barney, you know, he'd just chuck it back in my face. At least I were honest.
Stuff honesty, you were a prat.
I know.
You'll have to tell him you've had second thoughts.
Oh, I can't. I've burnt me flipping boats with a vengeance. Haven't I?
You've not committed yourself to anything, have you?
Never sign on the dotted line until it is copper-bottomed. That's my motto.
Good. Only, remember when things were looking really bad and you wanted to sell up and start afresh?
Yeah, and you said there's no way I'm going to live in Cyprus or anywhere else. You old stick in the mud, you.
I changed my mind.
You are?
Well, we've got nothing to tie us here now. I mean, no factory, no cafe, no bedsits, nothing. We sell the flat, just stick a pin in the map and go. Spain, Florida, anywhere warm where there are palm trees and a balcony and a view. And Mark could come and visit you. He'd just love it. It'd give us a whole new lease of life, Mike.
Hi. Saw you get back. How'd you get on?
Come in.
She's a nice lady. I told the lad that. I told him it was no personal. I don't care about anybody else, but I don't want him thinking bad of me.
Ashley, is this? Bumped into him earlier.
What did he tell you?
We just had a little chat. That's why I'm here. Tie up a few loose ends.
Loose ends? What loose ends? I mean, I've already been charged.
It's not about Mrs. Baldwin. It's the fire at her husband's factory. So how exactly did you get in? With Mrs. Clark's old keys, wasn't it?
So he did tell you that. To think I trusted him.
Can't trust anybody these days. So, let's run it through. You let yourself into the factory with the keys.
No, I didn't go in there, no. It wasn't me.
Don, stop messing us about. You're doing yourself no favours. We know it was you.
No, he wouldn't let me. He said it was too risky, me with my gammy leg. I might not get out of there. I mean, I might have been burned alive.
Who wouldn't let you?
He'd do anything for me, he said. He's more of a son than a lodger. The son that I never had.
Now let's get this straight. Are you saying that it was Ashley who started the fire?
He begged me to keep it quiet, but... Well, I've done my best.
And these keys? Where are they now?
Well, he's got them, of course. Ashley.
Hey, yo. Finish that astroff in a minute if you want.
Any calls?
No, you've only been out 10 minutes, so you're expecting Mrs. Oryx. And that compressor's been playing up, by the way.
Look, we like working here, don't we?
Is that a threat, Kev?
No. I like it as well. But for us both to go on liking it, we've got to keep everyone happy.
Everyone happy, meaning?
Look, you know what I mean. So if it looks like I'm giving into it a little bit, well, for the sake of the firm, all right?
Right, well, I appreciate the sacrifice, mate.
Right, I'll get on with the Astra.
Well, why don't you just come out with me tonight and then I'm not going to bother you for like 2 weeks? You will bother me for another 2 weeks. You've had me every night. You never come out. Well, just go out on your own. Cheer up, Ashley. Might never happen.
Sorry?
You've obviously lost your pulling power.
Forget it, Alec. Vera won't do it, not at any price.
Look, it's my neck on the block here, Jack. Where is she? I'll have another word.
She's out. Look, find somebody else to impersonate Joyce Smedley.
Oh, yeah. And what do you suggest? I advertise in the Gazette when I think of the favours I've done for you.
Oh, Jamie's trainers. Trying to get him off to school.
Ah, Tricia.
Hold him for a sec, would you? I can't remember where he took him off.
Well, look, a new pair of trainers in exchange for a small favour. What do you say?
What?
Alec, I think you're pushing your luck there. I'm telling you, she'll blow the gap on you.
I mean, these trainers are new if I can find them. Jamie, have you looked in the bathroom?
You are a disgrace to the male sex. No control over your women.
Well, you know what Arthur is like, Rita. Show him a bit of responsibility and he runs the other way.
But what's it done to Tricia?
Well, it's flawed her, hasn't it? You see, she just wants a father for that baby.
Well, I suppose if he can walk away from Tommy, he can walk away from Brad.
Well, who does he take after, eh? Me and our Jack's always set him a good example, haven't we?
Oh, absolutely, yes. Is Tricia staying with you, then?
Well, it looks like it. Anyway, I'll see you later.
Yeah, try, love.
Oh, hello. Dug up any more corpses, have you?
There's no need for that.
What were all that about?
Ignore her. No, the thing is, Rita, I've got myself in something of a tangle.
Go on.
An administrative cock-up of the first order.
Oh.
You see, what happened?
Hello, love.
Hiya.
You were saying, Alec?
Forget it.
Can't be something I've said. I've just come in. Rita,
Sorry, love.
Cheers.
Thank you.
You can get 3 bedrooms and a swimming pool for 80,000.
Oh, yeah. Where's that?
Kissimmee, Florida. Oh, sounds lovely, doesn't it?
Hmm. What do we want 3 bedrooms for?
What entertaining. And we could have friends over. Oh, it'd be great, Mike.
Hmm. But there's not much in Florida, is there? Apart from Mickey Mouse.
Well, I thought that was the whole idea.
Yeah, but it's hitting the happy balance between boredom and relaxation. I mean, you know how bored I get if I'm just doing nothing.
Yes, but you won't be doing nothing, would you? I mean, when we're not entertaining, you'd be waiting on me by the pool, dry martinis and passion fruit.
Yeah, well, it sounds right for a holiday, but I was just wondering
What?
if...
You get fed up? Well, we couldn't be any more fed up than we are here, could we?
No, but we've got to make sure, haven't we?
Keep looking. That's what you're telling me.
Keep looking. See you later.
Why don't you move back in with your mother?
I'm not doing that.
Ashley! Did you have to visit him?
I took his mail, that's all.
John Brennan's a madman. His wife, no better from all accounts, took herself off to be a nun.
Well, there's no mad in that.
Let's say, at her age, it were unusual. Now, whether the pair of them were born like that or it's something in wallpaper at number 5, I don't know. The thing is this, you're better off out of that house. You can be too loyal.
Not as low as you think. He pleaded with me, Duke, but I've not.
Ashley, well, stop what you're doing a minute. What are you talking about?
Well done. He's got these keys, you see, for Baldwin's factory. They're in the house. He's asked me to dump them.
But you've not.
Not yet. I'm not daft, Uncle Fred. It takes a lot of thinking about, doesn't it?
No, Ashley!
I mean, nobody else knows about it except me and Don. You know I've told you. I mean, what harm would it do if I just chucked them where no one can find them out?
No, Ashley. You take them keys to the police station and tell them exactly...
Well, you said I've no to do with police.
You're out of context, Ashley. I say you're out of context. You take them down to the police station and tell them exactly what Brennan told you.
Well, why can't I just leave them there like I did this morning, pretend I don't know how to bar them?
You can't unknow summit, Ashley. You're going to fetch them keys from Brennan's and take them to the police station. If you don't, I'll ring police and tell them where to find them.
I've been on that phone all morning calling in favours. Nobody willing to dive in and save me.
It's a mess, isn't it?
And you've been no help whatsoever. You do know that, don't you?
It isn't me who keeps dead people on the payroll, Alec.
Am I to be condemned for an oversight? Pressure of work?
Well, tell Adam Newbold that when he comes in.
He'll want to know why I didn't tell him. I mean, I should notice, shouldn't I, if a member of staff snuffs it?
Has it happened before? You know, on the line, a similar sort of thing.
Paying bogus people, do you mean?
No.
Mrs. Mary Rose, Mr. L.J. Silver, head cook and bottle washer.
You're not listening.
I could sue you, you know, for what you're saying.
I'm not saying anything. I just meant crossing Adam Newbold. I mean, you said yourself he's got it in for you. Well, maybe he won't come back.
Oh, he'll come back all right. He's just keeping me dangling, isn't it? Well, it'll be me that'll be dangling when he does turn up. I think there's enough money in petty cash to buy a clothesline.
So, Angie, love, how are things on the job front? Are you going to be a lady of leisure?
No, we're not all as lucky as you, Audrey. I need a few irons in the fire.
60p, love.
There you
Sure,
go.
I'll get that. My usual, please, Vera.
Right, love.
Are you going to get one for me and all, Mag? No, don't bother. It'll probably choke me.
Bribery now, is it? Coming round to my way of thinking?
Now, don't get carried away.
I've been having second thoughts. You're right, it wouldn't work. I think I should pay for my own drink, don't you?
I wasn't ringing Ray, if that's what you think.
Well, that's your business. But you're on that phone long enough.
I was ringing the clinic, if you must know. Cancelled Brad's appointment.
Oh, look, you should go this afternoon.
I don't feel like it. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't want Ray. It won't work.
Oh.
Is our Kev not having his dinner today?
No, he's staying on the premises.
Oh, urgent job.
Yeah, it's urgent for Kev.
Nice to be busy.
Definitely. Do you want another one?
Aye, go on.
We've been there before, you and me. One voice, yours.
Yeah, but this time you'll have more of a stake, won't you? Oh, I see. Playing politics, are we?
Oh, no, I'll leave all that to you. No, I don't. I won't. That's my problem.
No, I'll tell you what. If you can't make your mind up, let's just forget it, shall we?
OK.
Vodka and tonic, please, Vera. And a salad. Oh, and no onions. I was up all last night.
Hey, well, don't blame us.
No, it was some garlic bread I had for my tea. And then you can put me right about you and Alec in the cabin this morning.
I don't think I could do that.
That's not like you, Vera.
Gives me willies just thinking about it. No, you go sit down over there. I'll bring your salad over.
Ah, Mr. Peacock, we meet again.
Yeah.
This is DC Johnson. We'd like to look around if it's all right by you.
Well, just on the way down.
Of course, we could always get a search warrant, but if you give us your permission... Sorry?
I know what you're looking for. Well, at least I think I do.
Do you?
Bowen's factory. I was just on my way down to the station.
How long have you had these, Ashley?
I haven't had them. Only Don said.
Don has said quite a lot, actually. Think you better come to the station, lad.
My boss will be wondering where I am. I'll be in lumber and all. Well, there's a lot of deliveries on a Wednesday.
The night of the fire, Ashley. Cast your mind back. In your original statement, you said that you were out clubbing with mates.
I was.
You've not named names.
No.
Want to spell out a few? Mates?
I can't remember. Well, they had a few drinks, you see.
You're not helping me, Ashley. You're not helping yourself.
What do you mean, not helping myself? I've done nought.
Out clubbing with mates, you say, yet no one to corroborate your story.
Do you know where you were 3 weeks ago and who you were with?
I know where you were. I've got a statement from an eyewitness. You were nowhere near a nightclub.
Who told you that?
Don Brennan. Oh, yes. Swears that you and he were out torching a factory.
I've just had a bath. You'll have people talking, you will. Sit down.
This won't take long. I don't want you to miss the best chance you'll ever get. In here is a list of all the firms I've contacted that are willing to take the underwear line.
My underwear line.
Only if I'm involved. It's my reputation that'll be selling the stuff.
50-50.
You're getting a bit greedy, aren't you? It's my plant, my investment, my contacts.
I have offered to put money in, Mike.
It's peanuts to what I got involved. It's my risk.
Well, you must think it's worth it to come visiting in the afternoon.
Only because I don't want you to miss a golden opportunity.
I don't know how to say this, but I was thinking maybe I should go in with somebody a bit more dynamic. Up to date, you know, with it.
Are you saying that I'm past it?
There's things going on out there you know nothing about.
I know about selling. If I was you, I'd read that and get back to me. You'd be a fool not to.
I saw an advert in your Sunday supplement. Yeah, Florida. Well, that's where my husband and I fancy going. When you put swimming pool, does that mean exclusive? You know, just for us?
Well, I don't know what's to make of it.
There you are, Gilroy.
Rita.
Why, you've pulled some strokes in your time, but this one beats the band. Whatever possessed you? What do you think it'd do to young Judy if she ever found out?
Vera Duckworth. Well, you know Vera. I mean, she's always
Are you in
getting
on
hold
this
of
as
the
well?
wrong-
I most certainly am not. I think it stinks. I've told him.
You were going to ask me this morning in the cabin, weren't you?
No.
Yes, you were. You're sick, Alec Gilroy. You are sick. And I hope whoever finds out doesn't stop at sacking you. I hope they prosecute, because you want locking up, you do. You want locking up.
Alec, he's here. Mr. Newbold.
Hello, everyone. We did say mid-afternoon, didn't we, Mrs. Rashid?
Yes, you see, the thing is...
Ah, Mrs. Smedley. The lady I've come to see. Glad to meet you. Adam Newbold, Controller of Business Affairs. Welcome aboard Sunliners. I just want you to know how much your work here is appreciated. Mr. Gilroy's a hard taskmaster, I know. Not working you into the ground, I hope?
Into the ground? No. No.
Oh, please, don't let me stop you getting on with it.
Right. I'll go and put my overall on.
Yes, thank you, Joyce. Oh, by the way, just give those Venetian blinds a good fettling. You missed them last week. A cup of coffee before you go, Adam.
Really must dash, sorry. Got to catch the 3:50. I'll be in touch. Mrs. Rashid?
Bye.
Mr. Newbold. Bye.
Gilroy!
I thought she'd cancelled the clinic.
Yeah, well, I've uncancelled it, because appointments are important, aren't they, better?
Oh,
But I don't think she can get her head together, you know, since Aunt Terry left.
a proper man. I mean, he would have thought about that, wouldn't he? Mother and child should have gone with him.
Yeah, well, it's a long story, better.
It's not one that I want to listen to. Ta-ra, love.
Ta-ra,
See
love.
ya.
You going already?
Well, I'm a very busy woman.
Where was you yesterday? Kept getting your answer phone.
Well, I wouldn't be here at all, actually, if I didn't need this stuff for my accountant.
Going off me already, eh?
Still want to get those brake pads from Wardles then? So I'm interrupting something.
No, not at all. I was just leaving.
Wednesday, 30th of April, 3:59. Those present in interview room B, myself, D.S. Neal, the interviewing officer, Mrs. Somerton, the duty solicitor, and Ashley Peacock, the interviewee.
That's rubbish about Don.
Mr. Peacock is here referring to my earlier disclosure that Don Brennan has implicated him in the Baldwin factory fire. Now then, for the record, I get to Mr. Brennan's house and find you there with a set of keys to the factory. Coincidence of coincidences, you tell me you're on your way here to hand them in.
It's true. Don Brennan asked me to dump them, but I didn't.
But you were about to.
No.
You agree that these keys must have been there for some time?
They must have been, yeah.
Withholding vital evidence is also a serious crime. You know that?
I didn't know where they were till Don told me.
I've only got your word for that. The word of a man who can't vouch for his whereabouts that night.
Well, I may have waffled about my mates a bit at the clubs.
You lied, you mean?
Okay, I lied about my mates. I wanted to make it look good.
Sound good, you mean? Because all the time you were setting light to Baldwin's place.
No, I never went near. I went clubbing like I said, it was just like that. I didn't want you thinking I was clubbing on my own. Don's a liar.
Is he?
Yeah. He admitted he did it. The next day he said he didn't.
Sat on that one too, didn't you? That comes under attempting to pervert the course of justice.
I thought he was joking.
After what he did to Alma Baldwin, you still think he was joking? You know my problem, Ashley? It's finding a charge sheet that's big enough for you.
Are you okay, Kevin? 168, please.
Cheers. Thanks, Gail.
Hi, Kev. Late dinner?
Early tea. Scoffed these and I picked Rosie up.
Did that body job turn up? Chris said you were hanging about at lunchtime for a special job to come in.
Oh, did he?
I bet you'll be glad when Sally's back, won't you?
He probably won't even notice.
And why won't I notice?
Hey, steady on, lad. Just meant that you were busy and that.
What's got into it?
All work and no play. Do us baked beans on toast, will you, girl?
Okay.
Come on then, better have you back. Your Grandad Jack will think we've got lost, won't it? There we go. There we go. Come on, see you, Gail.
Bye, Vera.
Hello, what are you doing here?
Food. I've just finished a job around in Crimea Street.
Oh.
How is he?
Oh, he's great. I've just had him to the clinic.
Look, Ray, it's not to do with me, but...
No. I know where I stand, she's told me.
Well, you've got to understand her, haven't you? I mean, Tricia, she's been on her uppers all her life. Ducking and diving and having to apologise. She wants a different life, you know, with a bit of dignity. And it's true what she says, you know. Arthur would be always there to chuck up in her face, first sign of trouble. And you hold down for me.
See ya.
See ya.
Yeah, I wanted to get my mum something permanent, you know, like a rose bush or something.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah, not that expensive. Yes, love.
I recognise the policeman, but it was the same one that felt Mike Baldwin's collar.
Yeah, but Mike was only helping with inquiries, wasn't he?
Rita, once again I have to say...
Don't, Alec. Just don't. You and your Venetian blinds. Anyway, I didn't do it for you. I did it to stop something very nasty hitting the fan.
Yes, you're quite right, and I apologise again. A very unsavoury incident closed, thanks to you.
That's what you think. Judy, when you've a minute...
What are you doing?
Yeah? You know, we were talking earlier, love. Have you thought of a memorial plaque for your mother?
Oh, I've thought about it, but they cost a bomb.
Oh, but worth it, love, in the end. You go for it. I would. It's forever. I'll have another vodka and tonic in there, please.
I'll get that.
Right.
What are you up to?
Judy wants a memorial for her mother, and I reckon that back pay'll just about cover it.
What back pay?
Tax rebate, then. Money that's due to Joyce Smedley. What do you reckon? 300 quid?
Here you are. It's paid for.
You can say that again. Thanks, love.
Oh, I still can't see young Ashley being involved in anything dodgy. He's a good living lad.
Oh, it was before he moved in with Don Brennan. It's obvious it's something to do with that fire. I reckon Don brings out his dark side.
Well, that's if you're right.
I was there, Betty. Listen, I saw the way one of them coppers got hold of him. If that's not arresting, I'd like to know what is.
He said I can go now, Uncle Fred.
For now, stay where I can find you. I'll hold you responsible.
See, I've been waiting here for hours. Can I ask the reason why my nephew was brought in here?
He's helping us with our inquiries in connection with an arson attack.
Ashley had naught to do with that fire. Did you give him keys?
You seem to know a lot about these keys, Mr. Elliot.
I know naught about the keys.
You do, Uncle Fred. I told you where they were.
Yes,
Now Don
yes.
Brennan wanted me.
Any road. I still think it untoward to take a young man off the streets like that. What evidence have you got?
He lied in his original statement. He's got no alibi, and we've got an eyewitness. That's for starters.
Don Brennan told him he helped burnt factory down.
Not in this world.
But they can't touch me, can they, if I've not done it?
No, Ashley.
Told you.
It's not over yet, son. Don't book any holidays.